Ezio Auditor. Brave of you to stand alone against me, but also quite foolish. Assassin.
Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, starting my 100% completion playthrough. Hey there Walker Man, welcome on in. It's going really good. How's things going with you? I'm playing the PlayStation version, so there's going to be a lot of stuff popping up because normally I play the Xbox version, but I don't stream from the Xbox anymore. I might have to for some games, but if I do, it'll be without a microphone. So there'll be things in this version that I haven't unlocked yet, and stuff that's popping up as well. Just wait until that all pops up. New rewards. Walker Man, not been too bad, just been working a ton. Well, that's good to hear, Walker Man. I hope it's going really well. I hope work is going good. Yeah, I don't stream it much anymore because there's an audio issue that happens with every single Xbox game when I stream it. Doesn't matter if it's an Xbox Original, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series S, or X game. Whenever I stream them, there's a persistent audio issue that doesn't go away. And so I've abandoned streaming the majority of my games on the Xbox, and I've switched over to streaming them on my PlayStation 5. There might be some exceptions, like to do my Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough, I had to actually do it without a microphone. It only happens when my headset's plugged into the controller to actually play. Walkman, you see, that sucks, you love Xbox. Yeah, it's not an issue with the actual thing when I'm playing it. So I could play any game on the Xbox as long as I'm not streaming it. The audio issue doesn't happen. It's only a stream related thing with the Xbox. So after years of having to deal with the other audio issue with the Xbox, I'm just like, no. I don't want to waste any more time and money too, because with the Xbox audio issue, I bought a whole new headset and controller, which was like, $150 or something, and that didn't fix it. So I'm like, fuck this. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Hey there, Death. You remember playing this for the first time in middle school? Picking up the end of 2 was crazy to see the graphic differences. Needless to say, your girlfriend was pissed. Like, how dare you concentrate on anything other than me 24/7? I need to put a message up on the top of chat as well. You going well, Ryu? Excellent. Pin this up the top. So these are the things that I'm going to be doing for this playthrough. Going to be doing the main memories, getting 100% sync, doing the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, getting full sync in that, doing the Truth, the Cristina memories, the Copernico memories, the Romulus Lairs, the War Machines, the Templar agents, the Assassination missions, the Courtesan assignments, the Thief missions, the Borgia towers, the Guild challenges, the Viewpoints, the treasures, the flags, the feathers, buying all the landmarks, weapons, armor, paintings, doing all the renovations, and upgrading all the recruits. I was running out of room for what to put in there, but the recruit stuff will be upgrading every single assassin to their highest level. Let's have a look at English subtitles on. I wonder why they always have that selected to off by default. Glad to hear that you're going well, Ryu. Welcome, man. Well, you can now play God of War, possibly in Horizon Zero Dawn, etc. Yeah, so the next thing I'll be streaming that was a PlayStation exclusive is Detroit Become Human. I'm starting that on Monday. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of games that I can get to now as well. Hopefully you decide to buy Mirage, you pre-ordered it. Yeah, I won't really know if I'm going to buy it until it comes out and I watch people play it and I find out what happens at the end of the game and all that kind of stuff. So I'm really going to do a deep dive research into the game once it comes out and decide whether or not I want to buy it at all or whether I want to buy it when it comes on sale real cheap or what the case may be. So I'll have to wait and see till it comes out. Deathly can't wait to see Ezio, the city cat wrangler, the last one, the wrong one, the lady killer, serial killer, and pop in just after he beat the Pope. Yeah, it's cool though that they had this start where the last one left off. Welcome, man. The Star Wars game that Detroit Become Human Studios working on looks really good. Yeah, that one, Eclipse. Be interesting to see what it's like as well. And yeah, the Ubisoft Star Wars game, it's been getting a lot of shit because of the fact you play as a woman in it, but I'm just like, whatever. I like the underworld stuff of Star Wars. Like, I really love the Jedi stuff, but there's already Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor, you know what I mean? So I like the idea of being in a Star Wars underworld sort of thing with all the, the huts and all that kind of stuff. And I like that idea. I actually have more sort of like excitement for that game than I do for AC Mirage. So it'll be interesting to see what it's like. I like the idea of having like stealth in a Star Wars game as well. I think that's something that hasn't really been used much in Star Wars. I mean, I'm sure there's probably been games in the past with Star Wars where some stealth element has been in it. But I like this idea that you can use the environment to hide and sneak around and do knockouts and all that kind of stuff. Because that's the kind of thing that is good for that style of Star Wars game as well. Like, yeah, you could do a stealth game with a Jedi, obviously, but the thing about that Star Wars game that I really liked too was the idea of having like a wanted system. And I think the devs have said that it's not just going to be a surface level thing. Like, if you keep on doing actions that actually ruffle the feathers of the Empire, or possibly other factions, different criminal organizations, you could see them as a constant presence in your playthrough where they're always coming after you. You know what I mean? So I like that aspect as well. So we'll just have to wait and see till it comes out and see what stuff is in there. But I did like what I saw of it.
I don't think anyone ever expects to wake up one morning and find themselves caught in the middle of a war between two secret organizations. I know I didn't. But here I am. On one side are the Templars, better known these days as Abstergo Industries. They're in the business of control. Politics, economics, technology. They won't stop until every single one of us serves them. Literally. Fighting against them are the Assassins, a group dedicated to safeguarding humanity's free will. I was born into the Brotherhood. A couple of weeks ago, the Templars found me. They took me prisoner, strapped me into a machine they built and put me to work. It's called an Animus. That's where I spent most of my time. Exploring the memories of my ancestors, discovering entire lives locked deep inside my DNA. First, I revisited the life of Altair ibn La'ahad, an assassin from the Crusades. The Templars wanted the location of something known as a Piece of Eden, an ancient artifact capable of bending people to their will. Once the Templars had what they were looking for, they decided my usefulness had come to an end. But Lucy saved me. Lucy. When things were at their worst, she revealed herself to be an assassin and helped me escape. I was hoping that would be the end of my misadventures, but we were just getting started. Back into another Animus I went. Now, I'm reliving the memories of Ezio Auditore da Firenze, my ancestor from the Renaissance, searching for a path forward. Through the bleeding effect, I'm becoming an assassin in more than just name. It will come in handy as the Templars prepare to enslave us all. They found us. They've crashed our hideout and we're fleeing the scene looking for a place to hide. Only there isn't any and time is running short. My name is Desmond Miles, and this is my story.
How did you find me?
Mario Auditore, let me hear.
Rebecca, what's going on?
I have to run some diagnostics. I'll get back to you.
It is done. The message is delivered. We are gone now from this world. All of us. We can do no more. The rest is up to you, Desmond.
What? Who is Desmond? I don't understand. Please, wait. I have so many questions.
Death, biggest pushback you've heard against Outlaw is here, gameplay trailer quote. I've been held back my entire life. It's being seen as a woke game. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, I guess if you're looking at it from that perspective, a character who's a woman saying that might seem like it's aimed at men, but the thing about that is it's a line of dialogue that, you know, people associate as well with kind of like someone who's struggled their whole life. And I guess if you're playing a character who has been on the run or has been working in the criminal circles and all that kind of stuff, or maybe there's like something with her backstory where she had parents or something that held her back, or something going on, I could see. But I think things can go both ways. I think people who are looking for anti-male stuff can see it in anything, really. Same with anti-women as well. So I think it's a bit too early to say, just based on a line of dialogue as well. But have to wait and see, I feel, because we don't really have the whole story of the character either as well. But just have to wait and see. Welcome in. You can't wait for Starfield through, though in September that looks like a Game of the Year type of game. Yeah. Yeah, it would be good to get that out because it's been talked about for years, hasn't it? Hey there, Iosif. Welcome on in. Something I want to do is just go into the options. The options for audio are not in the main menu options. They're only in the gameplay options. Where do I want? General. SFX. I like to turn the sound effects down because I find that even if you had the sound effects at 9 and the voice and music at 10, I find the sound effects in games are always leveled to be louder than the voice and the music. So I like to turn down the sound effects to a low level, and I'll turn the music down to 8, so we can still hear the voice volume. Blood, of course, want that on. HUD, let's see. Controls, updates, weapon, tutorials, SSI, money man. I'll leave all that stuff on. Hey there, it me JT. Welcome on in. Go and kill some Templars. Exactly. That is what we will be doing. Welcome in. Yes, Todd Howard had the idea for Starfield 20 years ago. It's just taken that long for the technology to catch up to his vision. Yeah. Well, I hope it's a good game for those who have been tracking its progress. Death, you like how blood is an option because sometimes you want to play Batman and they're sleeping. Yeah. Doing like a pacifist kind of thing.
Better in the hands of the earth than in the hands of man.
Uncle.
What can I say? We sent a single man against an entire army. I was worried. Quick, climb up. We have to get out of here.
You would not believe the things I have seen, Mario.
Then be sure to stay alive that I might hear of them.
I expect opposition.
And I expect the Borgia to mourn the loss of many lives tonight.
Che cosa fate qui? Assassini! God will see you pay for your crimes! You have desecrated the sanctity of this holy place!
You condemn what you do not understand.
We must go, Ezio, now!
I want to check something.
The voice of the devil!
Aw. I've never actually tried to climb that before, ever, in all the years I've played this game, so I figured why not try it? But the game's like, nope, Ezio can't climb that for some reason.
Did Rodrigo manage to hurt you?
Barely. My armor blunted his attack.
Against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against any spiritual weakness in high places.
Be ready to fight.
What are you doing?
Saving you from the look of it.
Not bad for an old man.
Agreed. You still have some skill.
Buona questa.
Excellent. Good one. Impressive.
Eccolo! Hurry, get him! Kill him!
I did Death, yeah. I remember a fan, I think it was a comedic channel or something, did something like that, where they added lyrics to the music.
What the devil is he doing? Rather dangerous, isn't he?
Ah, most impressed.
Nice dance moves, Mario. Death, you to this day know the words to that song. You're 25. The hype for this game was so real. Yeah, I have fond memories of playing this when it first came out.
This decision is yours alone to make. Only do so quickly. Give it to me. You can do with it as you will later.
Bene.
Jump!
Then Minerva talked about the sun. She told of a disaster that occurred long ago, and another that is coming.
Sometime far in the future, Vero? Then we need not worry about it.
See. Perhaps our work is finished.
Would that be so bad? We upgraded the arsenal while you were away.
Ah, and it is now customary for you to fire cannonballs at visitors.
My apologies. We only installed them a few days ago. My men are still being trained in their use.
Now, one of my favorite NPC quotes at the start is "Salve Mario."
Welcome
Listen
back,
for it.
Ezio. Ezio! Look, it is Ezio! Let me see!
Buongiorno.
Salve,
It's good to be home.
Two of them.
This place just keeps getting better.
Thanks to you.
Salve Mario.
Father!
Claudia. It is good to be home. How is mother?
She's fine. I heard you were returning, but I'm glad to see it with my own eyes. The Contessa of Forli is here to welcome you. I had no idea you were so famous.
Caterina? Here?
Is it finished then? Is the Spaniard truly dead?
Gather the others in Mario's study tonight. I'll explain everything there.
Steel yourself, Ezio. They will have many questions.
Claudia, tell the Contessa I look forward to seeing her this evening.
Death, his sister, reminds you of the priestess in Troy. Don't remember much of that movie. Yeah, trying to place it, but
Buongiorno.
Ezio, Mario is going to murder me. I have lost his favorite horse.
Do not despair. I will bring it back.
God bless you, Ezio.
this is the second time I've done that. It's a bit hard to know where you're going if the camera's facing Ezio.
Here.
Grazie, Ezio. I can no longer keep up with the horses. Promise me you will enjoy your good health. Do not spend as much time in battle as your Uncle Mario.
My battles have already been won.
That is good news. Arrivederci, Ezio.
Rides in on a black stallion. This horse is his favorite. Yeah, he must have been wanting it to get some rest. It's unfortunate that Ezio can't retire yet. Because after everything that happened, he's hoping that the Borgia will be powerless, but doesn't yet realize Cesare and his thirst for power and all that kind of stuff. So that's why Ezio says to that guy that his battles have already been won, because he's expecting to live out the rest of his life, you know, like still being an assassin, but not, you know, that's not what fate has in store for him.
So, these are the new cannons?
Yes, Signor Ezio.
May I try one?
Yes, but... Go on, tell him. We cannot seem to make them work properly, and the fool who mounted them is nowhere to be found.
Then it is up to me to find him.
We do not want to waste your time.
It is not any trouble. I have all the time in the world now.
Deathy, do give Ubisoft credit for the dignity they gave Ezio in the end, as well as Altair. Yeah, there was definitely a care about the writing and about the characters and stuff like that. as much as I, you know, like games like Black Flag and Unity and all that, objectively, I think the series should have ended with AC3. I think that should have been the final Assassin's Creed game.
Salve, Messere. We need you to fix the cannons on the battlements.
Leave me be. I do not begin repairs before noon.
Do you know what time it is?
I make cannons, not clocks.
If you are busy, someone else will fix them.
Uno momento. No one else will touch my cannons.
The voice actor for this guy later on voices a funny dude.
Soldiers have no respect for artillery. They expect a gun to work like magic. You need to feel her out. Give her a little encouragement. We are only equipped with simple cannons now, but I got hold of a design from France, a hand cannon. Something called a wrought iron murderer. Imagine firing a cannon from your hands. That is the future.
It's in the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, actually. He plays this guy who shines shoes, and he's having an argument with a guard who won't let him through because he's protesting that he needs to shine the Contessa's shoes. And when the guard insists that no one is able to see her, it's like, so will the Contessa shine her own shoes then? It's so damn funny. Death Coffet was the last Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, I think that's the thing about the series too, is like there's certain points where you could just step away from the franchise and be like, yep, I've played enough. This is where I exit. And I'm on the teetering edge of that. It just depends on what the games are like as they come out, and I'll judge that on a game-by-game basis for myself. But I've finally reached the point in the series where if all the games to come are crap, then I can just... I don't have any problems just cutting off, you know, where I like drawing the line as an Assassin's Creed fan and saying, nah, the games that I replay, they'll be enough. But I'm open to, you know, new games being good and stuff. But if they're all going to be crap, then there's no point in getting invested in the series anymore. So I'm more than willing to walk away from new Assassin's Creed games if it comes to it.
What have you done? We used them. They were not ready for firing. You could have gotten us all killed. Let me see.
His breath is more fatal than our cannons.
Only when you two fools are shooting them. There, try it.
It would have been cool to have like a short little movie with these three characters. There was a clear shift in development with key people missing, and it showed. That's true. And that can happen too with any franchise where key creatives leave and then the people who are left, you know, not everyone is terrible, but sometimes the series can't regain its lost footing.
Aim at something to test the alignment. Someone here knows how to shoot. Now, for the other one.
I must go.
Thanks for your help. If you hear the cannons tomorrow, do not worry. We will be practicing at dawn.
Too bad it will not do you any good.
Very funny. Now fix the second cannon.
But the thing about a long-running franchise too is that there's so many stories that can still be told, but the question is, how are they going to be implemented as well? And there's definitely been games that, you know, I've enjoyed, like Origins and Unity and Syndicate, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and the Chronicles trilogy and things like that. So it's not a case of me only liking the first few games and that's it. I just feel that Assassin's Creed 3 was probably a good ending point for the series.
I always get stuck with this. The men in this town are no better than little girls. An army should be helping me. And look, no one.
An army should be helping you to carry one box. Fair enough.
Cazzo!
Need some help?
Salve.
So many flowers. Your husband must be very lucky.
I am the lucky one. I have you here to aid me.
Let me see what I can do.
Back there, I may have given you the wrong impression.
Oh?
I have no husband. The flowers are for a party.
Am I invited?
To Claudia Auditori's birthday party in the villa. If you are willing to help me again, I need someone with class to accompany me.
What makes you think I have class?
I could tell the moment I saw you. No one in this town walks with such bearing. I'm certain Ezio Auditori himself would be impressed.
Oh? What do you know of Ezio?
Claudia thinks the world of him, but he rarely visits her. From what I gather, he's distant.
She is right. I have been.
Oh no. You? The party was intended to be a surprise. Promise you will not tell Claudia.
What will you do to keep me quiet?
I am sure I can think of several things.
I'll be waiting to hear them when we get there. Now about earning my silence.
I have something in mind. There is one condition.
Anything.
You must wait until tomorrow.
If it pleases you, I will not stand in your way.
It will be worth the wait, Ezio. Trust me.
There we go. And that's why I do them in that order, because doing that final one, doing that one last puts us right here to start the next point.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Caterina, to what do I owe the pleasure of your presence here?
I desire an allegiance. The Papal armies have resumed their march on Forli. Your mercenaries would be a great asset to my cause.
It is likely that I can give you what you seek. But we will talk later. Mother. Machiavelli. It is done. Though not, I think, as any of us expected. I entered the Vaticano and faced Rodrigo.
No!
Used the power of the papal staff against me, but I defeated him. Combining the staff and the apple, I gained access to the vault. There, a moving painting of the goddess Minerva spoke. She told of a terrible tragedy to befall mankind in the future, but gave hope of lost temples that will provide aid to humanity. And then she called out to a phantom, Desmond, as if he were there, standing beside me. After her warning, she vanished.
Amazing.
I cannot imagine such wonders.
The vault did not house the terrible weapon we feared. This is good news.
What of this goddess, this Minerva? Did she appear human?
Yes, but her words proved otherwise. All of her kind died many years ago. I wish I could show you the magic she performed.
Who is Desmond, and Where are these temples Minerva spoke of?
I do not know.
Perhaps we must search for them.
Tell me how it ended with Borgia. Did Rodrigo beg forgiveness? Make excuses? Promise power in return?
No. None of those things.
Interesting. I'm surprised he remained so composed.
I let him leave.
The Spaniard lives? Once our enemies are dead, we can speak of vaults and gods and ancient places. You should have killed him. We're sure to suffer for it.
I am not here to debate the past. Together, we should discuss the future.
No. I am leaving immediately for Roma.
Ezio, I do not know why you spared him, but I trust your judgment. Machiavelli will come around.
Ezio spared him because the real Rodrigo Borgia didn't die at that point in time. Hey there, Harbinger, welcome on in. Death, surprisingly, you never had any issues with the AC3 game. You believe the writing direction was grasping with the start of a Templar, young Redunga Hedun, and the Advent naval combats. No glitches until you tried DLC personally. Yeah, that King Washington DLC, it's a weird one because some of it actually ties into what actually was confirmed about George Washington, the fact that he actually came into possession with a piece of Eden. However, I feel that it gets drowned in the superpowers that Connor gets given in that DLC as well, and it just creates a situation where it's very convoluted. I would have preferred if they just basically had George Washington come into contact with a piece of Eden, and Connor had to make sure that he wasn't using it for bad purposes. I know that's kind of what happens in King Washington DLC, but it's a convoluted mess of 3 episodes when it shouldn't have been structured like that, and it's just I watched it and thought it was shit, and then I played it and thought it was shit, so I never played it again. The King Washington DLC, so... But yeah, I feel that was very, very clumsily done. Harbinger, Rod decided to stream early because you also woke up early. You were getting used to Mr. X yesterday, and then Birkin killed him. Fatality, William Birkin wins. Yeah, that's cool that that happens, though. Not in every circumstance, but it does actually help. These paintings that are on the wall, if you've played Assassin's Creed 2 and you haven't bought the paintings at all, these paintings still appear on the walls. So canonically, Ezio actually did go around and buy all those paintings for Montelegione. So if you want to do a true playthrough of what Ezio actually did in real life, quote-unquote real life, then buy all the paintings in AC2. Death, looking back at the bird minigame you think led to the progression of Eagle Vision. The bird minigame? Progression of Eagle Vision. Yeah, I feel it's a crutch now, and it's a shame that Basim also has an Eagle companion, because it makes the fact that he's got traditional Eagle Vision pointless. Or rather, it makes the Eagle companion pointless, I should say. But it's just Ubisoft not being able to let go of certain quote-unquote new mechanics that they've got for the series, because they don't want to upset the people who like that mechanic. But I don't think every single game in the series needs to have an Eagle companion, but I dare say it's going to be the same in AC Red as well as AC Hexa as well.
Welcome home. Ready to go again?
You don't need to ask.
One should always have the freedom to choose. Shh! What's that?
Probably just training exercises.
Merda. I have to find Mario and rally the troops.
My men are in the courtyard. I aim to lead them around back and flank our attackers.
Stay out of sight.
It's the Borgia!
How did we not see this?
They must have massed to the east during the night. We need to hold them off until the townspeople have escaped.
I will take care of it.
Use the cannons above the ramparts. I intend to lead a frontal assault.
Do you have it?
I am keeping it safe. The Borgia must not be allowed to breach the walls until everyone is safely away. Insieme per la vittoria.
Insieme. Uncle, be careful.
I will.
Thank God! We must put them back and leave the villagers escape! Aim for the cannons, signore! Del Fiore! Nearly half the townspeople have made it out! He's dead, signore!
going! Almost all the townspeople are outside the wall! You have saved them! Wait! Soldiers are climbing the walls! Signore, forget the cannon! You must stop them! Go! I will carry on here! Take this town for the Borgia! No one shall be spared!
I don't know why it's going to switch to his fists automatically there.
Better pick up the pace, dead man! You won't get away!
They're breaching the gate! I know you're there, Ezio!
The Pope told me about you and your little group of assassins.
And this! Give me the gun his friend fashioned for us!
We've had too much bloodshed. I think a cleansing is in order. So consider this an invitation from my family to yours.
Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a moment.
Basta! I can walk.
Look out! They are coming! Everyone, retreat to the villa!
Ugh, I cannot fight like this.
Stand with me!
No!
Death, you could forgive it in Origins, but like you said, it became a crutch. Yeah, I think it was kind of like a unique way to represent perception in Assassin's Creed, and the idea that Bayek and Aya are actually connected to their eagle Senu in more than just the fact that Senu comes to their call, but the fact that they can literally see through the eyes of Senu, just like Cassandra can see through the eyes of Ikaros, and Eivor can see through the eyes of Sunan. But like something in a franchise that has, like, quote-unquote magical or otherwise supernatural elements, it can be overused to the point where it becomes a lazy device. For example, I like to use Star Wars as an example. Star Wars has the Force, right? Even though the Force is some kind of magic that the Force users actually draw upon to do things, it's very easy to fall into the trap of making characters solve problems instantly by using it. For example, if you have a character who knows how to use the Force, and there's a villain doing something, it should be easy, right? The person using the Force should be able to magically make the villain just kill themselves with the Force, right? Well, no, because otherwise there'd be no dramatic conflict or anything like that. Which is why it was put in that the Force doesn't work against those who have a strong mind. So with the villain, even if they're not Force sensitive, if they have a strong will and a strong mind, the best Jedi is not going to be able to actually sway them with the Jedi mind trick. You know what I mean? So that's balancing things out. And I think players who play games where there's like abilities that get nerfed and talking about balancing and all that kind of stuff, it's a similar kind of thing as well. And it's very easy to use things as a crutch and be like, oh, it's very easy to solve that issue because just click your fingers and it's solved. But that sort of negates any kind of like narrative or character progression where you want a character to not be able to do everything successfully straight away. You want them to be able to actually learn from their mistakes and become stronger from it, not just be perfect out the gate and nothing ever goes wrong. So I think with the Eagle Companion, they've used it too many times in a row, and it's kind of like in Valhalla, it's not really useful in a good way because what they did was, even if you change the options, what they did was with the bird, like in Origins and Odyssey, if you want to pinpoint where something is that the game wants you to find, granted, it can be annoying having to fine-tune the positioning to get it spot on to where it's going to pop and then show you where the thing is. I understand that part of it. But in Valhalla, what they do is they say, right, use the bird to find... Let's just use the chest as an example. It's like, use the bird to find a chest. What they do, though, is when you go into the bird's vision, it won't pinpoint specifically where the chest is. It'll show you a giant circle of area where it will be in. So you still have to, once you get to that spot, you still have to try and find it. You can't just pinpoint it like you can in Origins and Odyssey. So they've actually nerfed the bird too much in that. What they should have done is they should have kept the same thing, except increase the radius of where you need to position the cursor or the reticule before it pops up on the thing, making that the player doesn't have to get pinpoint pixel accurate on it for it to pop. Just get close enough and then the game pops it up for you. And then you've got like Mirage, where the only weakness they've given the bird is the fact that if you go to a fort or a location where there's archers, your bird will be shot down instantly when you use it. Now that's good because it means the players can't just rely on that the whole time, but the problem is Ubisoft has said that they're going back to the roots, and part of that is giving Basim traditional eagle vision. Now if you've got two mechanics that essentially do the same function, i.e. showing you where enemies are located, one of them has to go. And if they're saying that they're going back to the roots, the thing that has to go is the Eagle Companion. But they're not. You know, I can understand if they made it a thing where it was like a one-use thing. Like, let's say, for example, they made it where you could tame a bird, and once you tame the bird, you would be able to use it once to do something. You know, and if you wanted to actually do it again, you'd have to find another bird and tame it. You know, and then do the process again. Not make it something you can call upon at any time. They should have done that, and in addition to having it that it can be shot down, would mean that it's not too OP either. That's what they should have done. If they wanted to keep the bird companion mechanic, fine. But it would have been better if they made it a one-use thing. You had to find the bird, you had to tame it. Once you tamed the bird, you could store the use of it until you really, really needed it. And then you'd call upon the bird, and then it would do an action. Whether it was picking up an item for you, or attacking an enemy for you, or being a diversion for you. You know, things like that. Make it a tactical, strategic thing as to when you use the bird, not just make it, just use it whenever you want. That's what they should have done with the bird mechanic in Mirage. But maybe they have, and they just haven't revealed that part. Who knows, but we'll have to wait and see. Humji, you're still upset about the music. X's theme was playing every time, the only one that you noticed. You've listened to the entire remake soundtrack, and it's like 80 minutes long and awesome. You're expecting it to play in game 2. Yeah, and I wonder too, like, what stuff had been cut, and there might be some music that is being drowned out a bit by, like, by sound effects, but there also could be some things that are related to one character's thing as opposed to someone else's as well. Death, those who wear boots know that struggle. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Anything that you put on that, you know, whether even if it's like a tie or something, you know, you get that sort of restrictive feeling, and then when you're trying to take it off, you know, it can be a relief. When the player took that personal, yeah, lost all the stuff. Ezio lost all the armor of Altair. He lost it. That's true, Harbinger. Yes, so that's all the things that I'm doing for the 100%. Death, what if you're onto something and in Mirage it's a John Wick-style revenge story about them killing the bird? Yeah, they're like, we must get Basim's bird, we must take it out. Must get rid of it. But yeah, I just see the bird mechanic in Mirage as being a crutch, where it's like, we want to give Basim traditional eagle vision, but we don't want to let go of the eagle companion. But they really should have done something different with the bird. But that's the best thing I could think of. Make it a single use thing where once you use the bird that you've tamed, you have to find another bird to tame it. So it's a process, it's not just granted to you. So if you really, really want to have the use of the bird up your sleeve, then you need to tame it first. And then once you've tamed it, then you'll be able to use it once. And then once you've used it once, you have to go and tame another bird as well, and not make it straight away either. It's not like you have like all these birds just lined up waiting to be trained to actually attack or do whatnot, but sort of do something where the player has to actually work for the use of the eagle. Don't just give it to them.
Get him! Let me go. Now, limits to you, coglione.
Hey, bravo. Job well done. Bene, ragazzi. It's all about execution.
Get inside the sanctuary!
Follow me!
The little freak is the blade's life! Now, get him! You will get away!
Death, you'd be humoured if there's a dev that watches your streams and is sitting here listening to you rant about the bird, lol. Hey, you never know, you know, like, it's a big world out there. And with internet being the way it is, it's made the world very small in certain ways, but if any dev is ever listening, if I criticise something, it's never a personal thing.
I will hold them back.
Stop! Wait for us!
We thought you had been killed, Sir Ezio.
Not yet.
Where does this passage lead?
To the north, outside the walls.
I am surprised it exists. Let me through. I must go help the troops.
If only we could kill that dude now.
Where's Mother? Is she all right?
I am here, Ezio.
Grazie a Dio.
We could not leave without you.
The way out will be dangerous. Protect our mother.
Altair and Amunet.
Where is Mario? I thought he would be waiting for us.
The Borgia infantry are circling the town!
Mario is dead. You must leave this place. Take Mother to Firenze. Get me a horse!
You are not coming with us. Where are you riding?
To Roma!
Go, my son. Destroy them. But remember for whom we assassins fight.
The people. Death, you remember looking at that statue in 2 and saying, there's something back there. It's a shame we don't get to go back there as Ezio in the game. Come on, Ezio, it's no time for sleeping. I do have Aya quotes as commands, but I thought I had one about her final speech at the end of Origins, when she becomes Amunet.
Lucy, I can't seem to get a position on Ezio's PoE.
PoE? Could one of you tell me what's going on?
Sorry, Desmond. Peace of Eden. In the Vatican, Minerva talked about other temples, that they're the key to preventing whatever terrible thing is about to happen to the Earth.
Right.
To find the temples, I'm convinced we need to get our hands on Ezio's Apple of Eden. Minerva altered it somehow when she touched it.
Wait, we're at the Auditore Villa.
Yes, it's our last safe house in Italy. It turns out the Templars are watching the border.
Ezio hid the PoE sometime in 1507, but when I try to access that DNA sequence, he seems to be remembering something else.
Like a memory inside a memory?
Yes, exactly. Maybe.
Exactly, maybe?
I believe you experienced something similar back at Abstergo, didn't you?
Subject 15 exhibited memory within memory-like patterns, but she was pregnant. The memories of both the fetus's father and mother were competing.
Desmond's not pregnant, at least as far as I can tell. Might just have had a big lunch.
Can you skip ahead to a later memory?
No, it doesn't work.
Well, that sounds familiar. We couldn't access Altair's later memories until Desmond had improved his synchronization.
Then it's possible something similar's occurred here. Ezio's troubled state is being transposed onto Desmond, destabilizing the memory. Either that, or Rebecca's just not a very good engineer.
Thanks, asshole.
What? I'm simply listing possible explanations. And that is amongst the most likely. Touchy?
This place isn't secure. Cell phone surveillance can see right through the walls.
Don't you mean satellite surveillance?
Are you kidding? Abstergo upgraded to cell towers ages ago. The waves go through everything above ground. They're gonna find us.
No, they aren't. Come with me. There's a beam blocking it from the inside. We're not getting in this way.
What's our next move?
The road just loops back into the highway. This is not a good place for us to be right now.
Do we have any tarps? We need to cover up the van.
I really hate to stress this, yeah, but we are running out of time.
Well, help us then, Sean. Do you have any ideas?
I don't know. Maybe there's another way into the sanctuary.
Hey, I think I've got something.
Death, good thing that's why we're here. Right, Rod? 100%. Yeah. And it's been, speaking of 100%, it's actually been a while since I did that with with this game and also with any other Assassin's Creed game as well. So I'm glad that the points target for the community challenge that I set to do this playthrough, to this extent anyway, I'm glad that it was met to be able to do this.
Follow me.
Desmond, that was pretty awesome.
It just felt natural. We can get in through here.
Good job.
We'll just wait up here then, shall we? Yeah, all alone with massive targets painted on our backs.
Why won't this turn on?
It's great to be out of the Animus.
This isn't exactly my idea of a good time.
Well, let me guess. You're more the in-bed-at-6 type.
What? Desmond? I know how to have fun.
Oh, that's very convincing. Yeah, I'm convinced.
Okay, okay. After we save the world, I'll show you.
Wait, can I get that in writing?
We have light.
Death, you're willing to put more points in if you're honest. Yeah, there's kind of like a cap that they do. It's 2,000 points is the cap as well. But it's one of those things too where I don't expect anyone to put points into it. So when people do, it is appreciated, and those who didn't put points into it is completely fine too, because I don't value people's time or their following of the channel based on whether or not they spend points or not. Because people who don't spend any points on any of the redemptions is fine as well, because I know not everyone even really cares about channel points and stuff. But it is good that there's something like that in place for streamers to set up if they want to as well. I know there's some streamers that don't like channel points, and so they kind of have rewards and stuff for that, which is fine as well. But the thing about following the channel and all that kind of stuff is I don't expect people to contribute points to stuff, but when it happens, it's definitely appreciated as well. Does someone clip that you don't value people's time? Lol, joking. Rod 2023. Well, I don't recall saying that, but if I did, it was only a mistake, because I like to treat every viewer the same. So if you never spend any points, I'm not going to treat you differently to someone who does. If you only lurk and you don't talk ever, I'm not going to treat you differently to people, than people who actually, do talk and all that kind of stuff.
What was that?
I don't see anything.
Run! Get out before I soldati catch you! Correte! Go!
They escaped through here.
What?
Ezio and the villagers. After the attack. I can see them now.
I know it's difficult, but try to compartmentalize, Desmond. Focus on the present.
What if I can't stop the visions? How long before I start painting symbols on the walls?
Don't joke about that. 16 is dead. We're focusing on the present, okay?
Who is your daddy and what does he do? Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression from Kindergarten Kopshin. How's it going? Death, a genuine concern for someone seeing ghosts, which brings up a ghost just bleeding effect. So it's kind of a combination of things. So it's bleeding effect, but it's also synchronization that Desmond has reached. So in Assassin's Creed 1, through the bleeding effect and the fact that he's fully synchronized with Altair, he unlocks the eagle vision, which was always there. It's just that he needed to have something to help bring it out. And as Mary Reed says in Black Flag, for some people it comes very easy. This isn't the exact quote, but she says, sometimes eagle vision comes to those who have it very quickly. Sometimes it takes years to tease out, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Desmond is seeing the events and people of the past in real time instead of having to be in the Animus. Partly it's the bleeding effect, but it's also the fact that he's got Isu DNA in him as well, which is also allowing that too.
Great, it's stuck.
I can get under there.
Ready. Any chance you can lift that gate?
Not unless you want me to end up like that skeleton.
I'll find a way around.
Death, that explanation creates a desire of a game where it was present-day Desmond kitted up like the arena mission. Yeah, the original idea for Assassin's Creed 3 was to actually have Desmond not need the Animus at all to experience memories. There was also the thing where they said they wanted to have like a UFO or something, but that's probably a alternate ending that they did want. But they also wanted to have a third game. Originally it was a trilogy, so there would have been Assassin's Creed 1, 2 and 3, and by the third game Desmond would be able to access memories without having to use the Animus, is where they were sort of heading with that. But obviously they dropped that idea.
I can drop into the corridor below through here.
Watch out for bats.
Where?
I meant in case you see any.
Remind me not to make you a lookout.
Death, very Matrix-esque. Yeah. I mean, the Matrix is different though, because in that, while it is a computer simulation, it's not a simulation of memories that the character's experiencing. Like in Assassin's Creed, where the Animus is taking the DNA from someone and simulating, based on that DNA, the memories that exist within the DNA, and you know, putting it into like a simulation. Whereas the Matrix is about the idea of the real world is actually separate from the world of the Matrix, and the Matrix itself is creating the illusion that the world is the way that it is, when it's not true, you know.
Desmond?
More ghosts.
I'm here, okay? Stay with me.
Did anything fall on you?
No. Is Mother all right?
Desmond, we can't climb this.
How about you give me a boost?
That's a bad idea.
I could throw you into the air and you grab the ledge.
Even worse.
Follow me. How about this?
What are you going to... Nice job.
I aim to please. I wonder how old these tunnels are.
Middle Ages, probably. Luckily, the beams still hold our weight.
After all this time in the Animus, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but you're really getting fat.
Ouch.
I even told Rebecca to widen the Animus.
Seriously?
No.
Let's actually have a look at the parkour in this.
Come on, Desmond, let's go. Desmond, over here.
It's interesting because like that jump, Desmond basically automatically skips one of the beams. Like that beam. If I'm going back this way, of course, he'll jump on that beam, but he actually misses a beam automatically without me needing to do anything different. skips that. So the reason I'm sort of like testing this out is because the way that Desmond moves through that is very quick. And in the later games, the characters have this kind of like stop-start to it. Now, there still is a bit of stop-start in a way, especially when Desmond is skipping out on that beam as well, because the beam that he lands on is further away, so his impact from landing on that beam is going to be different to what it would be if he just didn't skip that beam and jump to the beam. So to actually make him jump to that beam from this direction, I have to actively make sure I don't speed through. So I have to stop and then make him jump like that. So if you just go full pelt, he'll skip that beam. So he makes more distance and goes through that quicker as well. There's actually a video recently that was talking about or showing the speed difference of parkour in Mirage versus Origins. And I feel it wasn't entirely fair because they were choosing a longer stretch of ground to cover for Origins versus Mirage. And there are areas in Origins where there is a lot of beams and stuff or rooftops that are close enough to keep a flow going. Not everywhere though, and it's not constant, but I think if you want to compare the parkour in a game, you need to make sure that you're getting comparable lengths of distance as well for the character to go through. So Desmond goes through that pretty fast when he goes back that way, but a bit slower if you want to jump to the first beam and then stop and then jump to the next one. You got to actively stop the movement for Desmond to jump to that beam. Stop, jump. Well, in that case I didn't actually stop long enough, but jump, stop.
Over here, Desmond.
I did a manual jump then. Like run, jump to the first, stop, then jump down, yeah. And that sort of interrupts the flow. Because see, the thing about parkour, it's not just how fast the animation moves, it's also how fast the character actually moves through. And I mean, it feels a bit faster in this, Desmond doing this, than Basim in the new footage they showed of Mirage as well. Anyway, for those who are like, why the hell is he going backwards and forwards, I was just sort of like thinking about how the parkour is different in the newer games and the idea of speed and movement through. And when you have a character who can skip beams in a pattern like that, it makes it a bit faster. And when Desmond lands, there's not much of a stopping, starting. Whereas in the newer games, it feels like the characters struggle when they land. Like that, this beam back here, if I go back there again. This beam here, the second one that Desmond skips out on. Watch how he lands on not the first beam here, but the third one. If you have a look at how he lands, when he lands on that beam, he doesn't stagger, he doesn't have to struggle to regain his balance or anything like that. Whereas I feel in the newer games, what would happen is, I'll try and simulate it. I think in the newer games what happens is, if Desmond was to land, it'd be like, maybe not that much of a stop, but it's a bit slower in the newer games, for example, because Desmond, when he hits that third beam, he doesn't stop for as long as the new games would have the character stop for when landing. So it'd be like, boom, stop, land, then jump. Kind of feels a little bit like that. Death, the Matrix wasn't the world where he was working and unaware. The Matrix was the real world where he thought it was real, but it was another layer of control, which is why Neo wasn't the chosen one you digress, though. Yeah, well, that's true. But yeah, the Matrix, you know, simulates what reality looks like to people who aren't aware of the Matrix. The real world is actually post-apocalyptic and all that kind of stuff. Does his movement change depending on how left or right he is on that setup beam? That's a good question, actually. So if I stick to the right... Yeah, so if you stick to the right, he'll not skip out on that second beam. Sometimes I find, though, there's a difference between something looking fast and feeling fast. Sometimes something might feel like it's faster, but it's actually a bit slower. And if we stick to the far left, he skips the beam. So yeah, if you want him to hit that second beam, you need to be as far to the right as possible. I mean, if you want him to jump on that second beam, I mean, you need him to be as far to the right as possible.
What are you doing, Desmond? Follow me.
Up we go.
Ready.
There's something too about the movement, like, for example, this edge here, if I walk to it, Desmond's not going to jump over, he'll fall over it. Like, he's not going to fall over or jump over, he's just going to look down. If I run at it just holding the right button, or whatever button you hold to run, this is what happens. He'll go off like that. But if you hold down the sprint button and the run button at the same time, he'll do this. And I feel that's where some of the error lies in the player, because they're holding all the buttons down at once. And that's why the character will do a big jump when you don't want them to. But yeah, if you just run off without sprinting, well, sometimes he'll do that. I mean, it can still be inconsistent. But yeah, if you just run at this like this, sometimes he'll do that and then do that. Other times he'll just run off. So it must just be randomized in a way.
You know, when I came here last...
When Ezio came here.
Yeah, I meant Ezio.
I shouldn't put you through all this. It's not right.
Hey, all joking aside, I'm having the time of my life. And it's thanks to you.
Just focus on where you're going, okay?
When did this become my job?
If I pulled all the levers, then what would be left for you?
Nothing.
Nice try.
Ready?
Found a switch!
Something's open!
I'm stuck over here, but I can see a lever across the water.
Great. Ezio gets a bath with Caterina Sforza, and I get a swim in a toilet. I've got this one!
There's another lever up ahead. Come over here.
Death, just watching you go here and fro, you're reminded of the developer's interview of Infamous on PS3, where you saw gameplay with the invisible calculations visible and how the computer decides animations. Yeah, that's something I would like to see with the newer Assassin's Creed games, actually, is see the programming and, like, because I swear what they've done is to get rid of the need, or not the need, to get rid of the ability to do a manual climb leap. I swear they've reduce the distance between handholds and shorten them to make it that the climb leap will only happen automatically. It won't happen manually. So it'd be cool to see things.
Oh man,
without...
it's freezing!
Stop whining!
It's easy for you to say. You aren't swimming in medieval toxic waste. Ugh.
Basically what I'm saying is to see on screen visually the behind the scenes of the gameplay, as in like real time. You know, like when Desmond is grabbing on this, you know, what have they actually put there that's now invisible for the player? You know, that kind of stuff. Hey there, Code. Good morning to you. Hope it's going good.
I smell terrible.
You're exaggerating.
Remember, this is the time of your life.
Yeah. Ready?
Go for it. Okay, release it.
How come you don't have to get wet?
Because you're here.
Charming.
Aren't I?
Technically, Lucy should be turning up in gold, because she's the Templar.
I've got you.
Thanks.
Ezio! We are on the other side! Hurry!
Cazzo! Dio mi salvi!
Great, the bridge is out. We can't jump this.
I have an idea. You'll have to help me. Stand at the edge and get ready.
Ready?
Made it! Let me see.
Oh, you go on ahead. I'll just stay here to die in the dark with the bats.
Jump across.
Nice work.
The bats will be disappointed.
For now.
Harbinger, you wish this part of the game was shorter. That's understandable if you don't like the present day stuff. Death, you never understood the hate for Desmond as a kid. The hate for Lucy 100%. You wanted her dead before the writers woke up. Yeah, I never really had any issue with Lucy as a character, you know, playing this for the first time and stuff. And when the game ended, I was like, oh, wow, twist ending. Like, not twist, but surprise ending. But it wasn't until later that I found out that she was actually, you know, what she did and how she basically let Clay die, essentially. It was like, yeah, good thing she was assassinated. Code, we're going to have a Sunday morning coffee with Pa and Mum. Note to self, never say you can make some coffee as they go for their occasional morning walkabouts. It's like, I don't know how to make coffee. What are you talking about? What is coffee anyway? No. Well, I hope it all goes well, Code. I hope it's enjoyable. Gizlek, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so very much. How's things going? Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew is based. Also, yo, Desmond foreshadowing. Never actually heard of that game before. So, is it like an independent sort of made game, Gizlek? I hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in. For those who didn't come in with the raid, and you haven't checked out Gizlek's channel before either, highly recommend checking out Gizlek's channel. He was doing some Gambit, the Cursed Crew. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed. He was doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And he was also doing, now is it Like a Dragon Ishin? Have I got that right? He's also been streaming that too, as well. It's from the Mimi. They did Desperados 3 and Shadow Tactics Blades of the Shogun. Ah, yeah, I've heard of those games, but not played any of those ones. That Shadow Tactics, is that like part of the franchise, or is that like a one? Is that the first in? Well, is that a standalone game?
Soldati, I have found an entrance.
They're great. It's a standalone. Gotcha. But yeah, it's good if there's like a company that's...
Good. Let me just go and get that bridge down for you.
I did the last one.
And I'm sure that will be your last one.
Haha, very funny.
It's good when there's games that come out that are done by a certain developer that you've played the other games that they've done before and enjoyed them as well. It's always good to add more to the list.
Got it!
Thank you, Desmond.
So on this edge, Desmond's doing that all the time. Oh yeah, that's because there's nothing directly below for him to land on that's close enough. That's why before he was also sometimes just dropping off the edge, because there was something close enough but lower for him to land on. Whereas in that spot, where he lands is so far beyond it that holding that button down won't make him actually go off the edge. But it'll just make him go over the edge and hang. Gizlek, Shadow Tactics was a ninja game. Shadow Gambit is a pirate game with more stealth and crew customization. That's actually kind of cool, actually. To change up what you're actually, well, you know, who you're playing as, like a ninja versus a pirate. And Desperados 3 was a project for THQ Nordic. Did they get bought out by another company, THQ? They actually did some of the Evil Dead games in the past. Death, can we open discussion of how his mother and sister navigated this labyrinth in dress and no parkour skills? Yeah, I mean, these bridges were actually intact for one, so there wasn't much in the way of that they would have had to worry about. It's like there's another company also working on a Stargate game in that style. Now, THQ Nordic is part of the Embracer Group. THQ is you're thinking of. Ah, I gotcha. So that's part of the Embracer Group as well. Yeah, same with like Tomb Raider and Deus Ex, for example, and Legacy of Kain as well, and other franchises that are under that umbrella are now owned by the Embracer Group. Amazon Game Studios is publishing or whatnot the next Tomb Raider game.
Now it's my turn to even the score. There.
Thanks. It's a start.
Do your magic.
Up you go.
Yeah, Death, this is the Batcave.
Thanks. We make a good team.
Okay.
Did you say that to Clay as well, Lucy? The person, you know, you were supposed to help escape Absurdo, but you didn't?
Come on, Desmond, let's go. I can see the sanctuary.
Wow. He looks so old. Ezio must have come back here way after the attack. But why?
Desmond!
Right. Let's open that door.
Death, they're lucky the villa doesn't fall into a sinkhole. They well and truly are. Very, very lucky. This would feel so surreal. You've experienced this location in a simulation and back in the past, as in the events you experienced were from the past. And now you actually see this location IRL in present time. That'd be so surreal. I guess the only way that we could actually simulate that in real life is if you've only ever seen a certain location in the world in movies and video games, or just pictures or videos, versus you actually then going there afterwards. I'm sure it feels a bit surreal in that way, but it would feel extra surreal if it was like a simulation of the past that you experienced and went to a certain location, and then IRL you went to it. He's like, "What's the matter you, Altair? Why you look so sad?" I remember that song.
Try using that special sight you learned from Altair.
There's something here.
Can you open the damn bookcase, Desmond?
Desmond's wearing the press-any button glasses. Death happens to Americans playing GTA than going to said locations. Yeah. Actually, it's funny because in Australia we drive on the left side of the road. When it comes to video games, I'm more used to driving on the right side of the road. So when there's a game like Watch Dogs Legion where I have to actually drive on the left side of the road, I want to keep driving on the right side of the road in that game. Obviously, in real life, if I'm driving, I know to stick to the left side of the road, but in video game terms, what I mean is like playing games where it's driving on the right side, set in America, versus playing games where you drive on the left. It's a bit of a having to remember, oh, that's right, I'm playing a game where you have to drive on the left this time.
You guys did it!
About bloody time. What's that?
Looks like something Ezio left behind. There are numbers underneath it. 1419, 1420, and 1421.
Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
No, it's all right. I'm fine.
Whoa, they really built this place to last. No signs of structural damage, no cell signal either. Should be safe to set up. Let's get the Animus down there.
Okay, everything's good here. Sean, hide the van in town, and make sure you aren't followed.
What is that smell?
It's my clothes.
They smell like you swam through a sewer.
It was Lucy's idea.
Wait a second, guys. We need power down here. There's a line running nearby I can hook into, but the wattage is weak.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Anything else you two would like? You know, some caviar, perhaps? Maybe you'd like me to knit you a lovely hat? No? Fine, follow me.
So this year, this game celebrates its 13th anniversary. It's crazy to think. Next year, it's Unity's 10th. I'll be doing some stuff for that too. Code, on that road thing, there's been a joke about it here that goes something like these lines. After the law, on your first year, the heavy traffic use is the left side of the road. Second year, all the rest. Yeah, you do see those people that seem to think driving in the middle of the road is the way to go. And forbid anyone who's actually driving properly to beep the horn at them. Death, anyone else ever move those black and metal containers? Are you carrying those down those stairs after climbing up the villa ones? I'm out. Yeah, I don't think that'd be light as a feather. Something tells me that they'd be very, 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 very heavy.
Right, look around Monteriggioni for circuit boxes. Rebecca's little doodahs, they'll reroute small amounts of electricity to the power line underneath the villa. Don't ask me how they work. If I understood that, I wouldn't be the fella hiding the van.
I was making Desmond do that, by the way. Got to point that out, because, you know, Ubisoft and glitches. It's very easy to see something that looks like a glitch, but it's not. I don't have it listed in the 100% completion goals for this playthrough, but I also will be getting the statues. Well, not the statues, the, sorry, I'm thinking AC2. I will be getting the, like, Ezio items as Desmond. So I'll be doing that as part of the playthrough. And I've mapped out, from previous playthroughs, I've mapped out which sequences activate new conversations with Desmond and Lucy and all them, so I know when to exit the Animus to get a new conversation versus when not to, because there won't be a new conversation. Death, when you hear glitch, your mind goes right back to Robocop, OCP CEO. You call this a glitch? Yeah. For some context, for people who haven't seen the original Robocop, there's this big giant robot with two big machine guns on either arm, and they do a demonstration, and the dude that gets up to be the quote-unquote criminal basically gets shot to shit by Ed 209. That's the name of the robot. Because the robot glitches and doesn't realize that he's thrown the weapon down, or that he's, you know, put the weapon away. And so he gets shot to shit, and then the dude's clearly dead. And then someone's like, will someone call a goddamn paramedic? It's like, he's dead. Paramedic's not going to be able to do shit. But anyway, the guy who spearheaded the Ed 209 program, when the head of the company, you know, I can't remember if the head of the company asks him what happened or whatnot. But anyway, the guy in charge of the project is like, oh, this is just a glitch. And then the CEO of the company's like, you call this a glitch? the indifference of the fact that some dude has just been blown away completely is just, you know, satirical irony. And then not long after, Bob Morton is like, you know, fuck that guy, you know, who got killed. It's like, no compassion or anything. Yeah, Death, yeah, I remembered his name. I just wanted to make sure that people who hadn't seen the movie understood.
Just in time. The sun's rising.
Yes, it's booted. We're good to go.
Did you miss me? No? Anyone? Hello? Am I speaking out loud? Hello? Workaholics.
Let's get started.
Alright, so let's go and get those items now. Death, you'll slow down. You could talk about the movie forever. Oh, I don't blame you. It's such a great movie. Ah, that's right. It won't. Sorry, it's not yet. I'm jumping ahead of myself. Got to go through this other stuff first. And then we'll be able to go outside, because then a timer will appear on the screen letting you know that if you stay out there too long, Desmond's going to get detected by Abstergo. But what really happens is you just get teleported back to the entrance or exit of Montelegione.
Get in the Animus, Desmond.
What are we going to do about Abstergo?
Wait it out. As soon as we find the apple, I get in contact with our other teams in Europe, but as far as Italy goes, we're on our own.
It'd be nice to have some help from above.
Our top assassins are busy gathering info about the Templar satellite launch. We've pinpointed several possible facilities in the US, China, and Russia, but there are no clear leads yet.
What are the other teams doing?
Combating Abstergo's search for pieces of Eden. As far as I know, Abstergo has no clue about the temples and Ezio's apple. We might actually be ahead for once. We have work to do. I'm kind of busy here. We have work to do.
Death, did you see the clear inspiration of Ed 209 in Chappie, which is supposed to have a connection to District 9, still waiting on a sequel? No, that's actually a movie I haven't seen yet, Chappie. The only one that I've seen from that director is District 9. But who knows if they'll actually do a sequel. Like, he's been involved, Neil Blomkamp has been involved with a few sequels that never materialized as well, so... But you never know, maybe he'll do one eventually.
Do you have any clue about those numbers under the drawing?
1419, 1420, 1421. Maybe something to do with the 100 Years' War. Or wait, in 1419, Pope Martin V arrived in Florence, right? He left for Rome in 1420, and that was the same year Brunelleschi began building the Duomo. And in 1421... Yeah, I'll have to do some more research, I think.
So, what do you think of Monteriggioni?
This is not Monteriggioni. Monteriggioni existed in the Renaissance. Ask me how the town was in 1554 when it was seized by Florence, and I'll tell you.
Huh. I figured you'd like it nowadays. Seems not to have changed much.
Exactly. History is the study of change. Change is life. When things become static, it means they're dead.
Death Chappie is basically Short Circuit, is it? I gotcha. Yeah, it's been a long time since I saw those movies too. I think I was only a child when I saw one of the Short Circuit movies. I know they did two, but I can't remember now which was the last one that I saw. Hey there, Naruto. Welcome on in.
You know I love talking about this stuff, Desmond, but we have work to do now. My work requires attention, Desmond. We don't have time for chit-chat. I'm busy right now.
I'm busy right now. What part of busy don't you understand? Is it the I bit? I love how Sean says that in AC2 if you talk to him.
We don't have time for chit-chat.
Desmond, go away.
You seem focused.
I've been busy patching new systems into Baby here. She's only gonna get better.
Is Desmond going to be able to relive memories this time?
As a matter of fact, he will.
Always a tech geek?
Nah, I was into sports, but then I broke my leg and started playing with computers. Who knew that coding could be just as exhilarating as strapping on a board and dropping out of a helicopter?
Just FYI, you might want to get your adrenal glands checked. You know? Because that is not normal.
Fast forward to 2015 and Sean and Rebecca do a leap of faith out of a skyscraper. Now that part where Sean says, will Desmond be able to relive memories this time? What he's actually referring to, and it might not be apparent because in one hand it comes off as a joke where he's like, you know, is the Animus actually going to work this time? You know, but what he's really referring to is the fact that in Assassin's Creed 2, unlike Assassin's Creed 1, you couldn't actually relive memories, as in, once you experienced the memory in Assassin's Creed 2, you couldn't then go back in and re-experience the memory. So when Sean says, will Desmond be able to relive memories this time, it's actually also like a fourth wall meta commentary on the fact that in AC2, the game before this one, you weren't able to actually replay memories, whereas in this one you can.
Gotta stay with the code. Focusing on this. Gotta stay with the code.
Alright, so I don't think the game will let me actually collect those items yet. I'll just test one more time, but if not, we'll just jump straight into the Animus, and then next opportunity, I'll go out and get these items. Because I don't think they've appeared yet. It's that classic thing of the game won't show certain things in the environment until you actually get to the point where the game wants you to know about them. It's like, oh, here's this item that wasn't actually there even though it's a physical thing. Yeah, so the items haven't appeared yet. Yeah, Death. He's like, that's fine. I'm fine.
As you may have noticed in the van, I've made some improvements to the Animus, and I've also patched in a new VR training program. Here you can show off all those flashy moves you picked up from your ancestors. Let me open one of the missions.
This is the only one the game wants you to do. After this point, they're optional. For this playthrough I'm doing, I'm not doing all of these.
You can access more VR missions through the Animus desktop. As you complete training sessions, I'll add additional challenges. To stop your subconscious from rejecting Ezio's later memories, you're gonna have to live them in the order his genome recorded them. Highlight sequence 2 for me, Desmond. Good, now select it and you're gonna see the memories inside. Once you've unlocked a memory, by accessing this menu, you can relive it as many times as you want.
But what if there are memories I just want to forget?
Desmond, this is very important. If you need to take a break, log out of the Animus. You can leave the machine whenever you like.
I'm all set to go. Don't worry.
One last thing. As you raise your synchronization by executing events the way Ezio lived them, you might even discover some repressed memories. Okay, let's get started. Select the first memory.
Yeah, Harbinger.
I've been looking at those gibberish 5-digit codes from the end of Subject 16's files, and I seem to have discovered a remarkable coincidence. The codes correspond perfectly with coordinates inside the Animus. I've tagged the landmarks, pinpointed by the coordinates with eye icons in the database. Now, odds are you won't find anything there, but, well, who knows?
Ezio, stop throwing dirt at us.
Calmatevi. The pain will end soon.
Where have you brought me?
Nowhere, Messere. A man left you here.
Did he say anything?
Only this. You are to meet Messer Machiavelli in front of the Mausoleo di Augusto. Let me help you get dressed.
The same man who brought me here gave me these clothes?
Si, Messere.
Roma.
Yes, or what is left of it since the Borgia came to power.
And the Mausoleo?
Unfortunately, you cannot see it from here.
How about from the top of that church?
Yes, but the stairs up are closed.
That should not be a problem. Vi ringrazio di tutto quello che avete fatto per me, buona donna. Addio.
Harbinger, your one and only AC Brotherhood playthrough is blurry. You don't even remember if you did 100%. Must have been a long time ago then, for sure. As good as new, find a doctor to heal the wounds from the Villa attack, then climb the church tower to locate the Mausoleo di Augusto. Full sync, do not drop below 1 health square.
Oh. I need to find the doctor. My arm. Salute. I require medicine.
Let me look. Someone your age cannot recover from a wound like this with medicine. Here is something to dull the pain. You will heal over time.
Grazie.
4 out of 5 doctors would suggest leeches, but they have not proven effective against such things. However, I can recommend several good colleagues around the city. Do you need anything else?
Fresh cut leeches. Who requires bleeding?
Harbinger, it was at least 12 years ago. You remember playing AC Revelations and 3 on launch, and that you didn't play Brotherhood again after those. Yeah, that's the thing. Time can get away. Time can get away, and if you're playing games, some games you haven't played for years. Haven't you remember? Hey, Afro. Exactly, Roma. How's it going, Afro? Welcome. Alright, so here's one feather.
Gone out that a peasant is resisting arrest. We will show him how things operate under the Borgia.
Machiavelli can wait.
My brother, he helps us with a little money when he can. But he do
Not all do we have to pay to support their war.
They kill as many as they...
Oh, my stomach!
For the benefit of all Romans. Houses presently on the site are to be vacated by tenants immediately. Property owners can petition in Cardinal's notary for compensation.
Harbinger, you sounded so excited when you collected it. Hashtag never again. It's not so bad in this game, the feather collecting.
Santa Lucia.
At least there's not 100 of them. Death, you gotta respect the iconic Doctor's mask, which was literally just to scent the air from the sick and infected, which coincidentally acted as a Mac shift filter. Yeah, it's interesting the things that they used in the past to prevent something that now when we look back on it, we think, how the fuck did that prevent anything? Sherbot, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to you and your raiders. How's everyone going? We're doing a 100% completion playthrough of Brotherhood. How's your day going, Sherbot? It's a shame all those dead bodies get taken away, because I would have liked to loot them.
She was beautiful.
She was, until that porco defiled her. I wish he'd just killed her. I wish he'd just killed La Mia Amata. People who saw her grow up cheered when he spat on her. Smiles on their faces when her neck...
I understand.
How can you? My Livia was innocent.
I have lost family to the rope, to treachery.
Il Carnefice watches from his home on the hill above. He threatens to hang me if I cut her rope.
Sherbot, very happy you had energy to stream. You played music for a while and read June. You were in a very juicy part of book 1. Oh, that's good. It's always good to be able to have the energy to stream, you know, and if you don't feel like it, it's always good as well to just be like, you know what, you know, don't feel like streaming, or if you just want to do a short stream and stuff like that. But that's cool. So how many books are there in that series? For those who didn't come in with Sherbot's raid, would like to highly recommend people check out Sherbot's channel. Was doing some music, actually plays music on stream, as in she plays music, not just presses play on a thing and listens to music, but actually plays the music, and does some reading as well. Was doing some reading of June as well. But yeah, highly recommend checking out Sherbot's channel. Death looks so good, just as you remember it. Better even. Is this an HD remaster? It is, Death. Yeah, this is part of the Ezio collection version. You get all the DLC content, and you also get the live-action short movie lineage set before AC2, and you also get the Embers animated short movie set after Revelations, all in the one. Hey there, Mad Killer. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Sherbot, you think there's 13? Oh, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of books. And that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout-out, Sherbot. Well executed. Il Carnefice... fuck that up. Il Carnefice lives on the hill overlooking the gallows. Locate and kill him. Full synchronization. Kill your target with the hidden blade.
When you are ready, take her down. I will deal with Il Carnefice.
Nice work down there. Not my best, but it's hard to make art with poor materials.
Requiescat in pace.
No! Avanti! Let me lead. I have a family. No need to kill.
No need to kill him? No, but there's a want to do it, so we can loot. Sherbot, somewhere written after Frank's death, he had some in a safety deposit box that his son found and continued the series. That's cool that he had something like that was sort of like hidden away in a certain way. Reminds me of Tolkien, because his son was able to get things published that his father had, intended one day to publish himself, or get published, but didn't happen when he was alive. Oh, it's going well, Mad Killer. We're not that long into the game, so there's still a lot of game left. And I'm doing 100% completion for this game. I haven't done a playthrough of this game to that extent for a very long time. So it'd be good to do that again and re-experience that. Yeah, it's really cool, Sherbot, that things like that can happen as well. It's like with musicians who have albums that, might not have, or I should say tracks that didn't make it onto albums that they find and then release.
Hold on. What? Where it was napping. Has ordered a piazza be built before his palazzo in Ponte for the benefit of all Romans. Houses presently on the side.
Picking up his bloody corpse before long.
You're fat,
What's going on, game? Is it because we haven't reached the point yet where Sean points out the glitch? The glitch. The thingo? Might have to wait until the one we passed when we're riding with Machiavelli, because that's the one that Sean points out. Even though the game pointed out to us that there is a location. Or maybe it pointed it out to me even though I'm not literally right near the building.
Hey, you have your mind?
Oh no, yeah, wrong building. Thanks, game. I don't normally get this straight away. So I didn't realize that the game was throwing up the message about it even though I wasn't literally at the building where it's supposed to appear. Death, you wonder how early society figured out that executors needed masks to operate their role of Punisher, with the obvious backlash of people knowing who to attack otherwise. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's that aspect as well. Maybe they didn't want the identity to be known. I'm not going to do it, but if you actually wait and listen for this music to play, this music is really, really eerie and really, really cool. It reminds me of music in 2001: A Space Odyssey. Very atmospheric, and you could literally put this in a horror movie and I still think it would actually work really, really well.
You dropped out of the grid. Where were you?
Not sure.
Some kind of fragmented memory?
Maybe you should stop.
I'm good. I want to keep going.
So for this playthrough, I'm not going to try and spend hours working these things out. So if I don't get it, I'm just going to use a guide. Masters all, they did not work, but ruled from on high.
Loading.
Moving away from the sovereign and his crossed brow, the people take 2 steps forward.
Loading.
They become increasingly aware of our existence. We can no longer rely on the divine right of the aristocracy to maintain control. We need a new system, something much more subtle.
Loading. Quarantine zone. Quarantine lifted.
I'll put 16's video files here. Hopefully they'll begin to make sense as you free up each file.
So this is something that they had in AC2. However, in Assassin's Creed 2, there was actually 20 of these. But in this game, there's only 10. So 1 down, 9 left. Sherbot, your dad passed down 2001: A Space Odyssey on LP to you. You think you watched Lucinda do this like last week? Yeah, it's one of those movies I've only seen twice. The first time I saw it, I was actually sick. And when you see a movie for the first time like that, when you're actually sick, it adds a surreal element to an already surreal movie. But yeah, the last time I watched it would have been 2014, I think. And yeah, Lucinda did one of these to test to see if it actually increased your total sync, which it doesn't, which is something that's good to know. But yeah, this is one of the things that I'll be doing for this playthrough, amongst all that other stuff.
Bastard! We're losing him!
There's some...
Stop him! Damn it! I can't see him and... I see! Ah!
The corpses are piling up around here. I best leave.
Oh, no hope for you, povero diavolo. Seem rather you than me. Life is short, so love the ones you love.
There it is. Classic. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on.
I hope you have made your peace with God. Damnatio! How are you doing? Clear the way! Nice! Caught in the middle! Stand to lead! Got to get away! Presto! Presto!
Jesus!
And here's our first flag. 1 of 101. Death, when you see Ezio using the gun like that, in your head you hear him say, "I'm getting too old for this," or "I don't have time for this." Yeah, like a Raiders of the Lost Ark moment.
How rude! Letting off a little steam, are we?
How rude. Letting off a little steam, are we?
No, I am lost and reaching the edge of my path.
Please, sir, do you have any money? Code, and morning coffee catering is done. That's awesome, Code. I hope that the coffees are enjoyed.
Here.
Ezio, what a surprise to see you here.
I thought you had sent for me.
Never. News of the Villa attack has spread across the city. We were certain that you were dead.
Not yet. I am still very much alive.
The Borgia must not discover that you escaped them.
New man in town. Accompany Machiavelli through Rome, encountering dangers along the way. Full sync. Throw the Borgia captain into the scaffold to kill him. It was Death, yeah. Apparently there was like a big fight sequence with Indy fighting that dude, but Harrison Ford was sick on the day of the shoot for that scene, and he just suggested to Spielberg, "Can't I just shoot the fucker?" And then a classic moment in film history was born. Code, a little family moment. That's true. Well, hopefully it goes well.
Follow me. Take care not to draw any undue attention.
When do I ever?
You would be wise to purchase missing equipment. You will not live long in Roma without supplies.
I have my blade.
They want more labor.
And the guards have their guns, courtesy of the Borgia. Fortunately, I can help you.
Grazie.
While you are in my debt, perhaps you will listen to reason.
As soon as I hear some, I will let you know.
I have wondrous weapons and a finely crafted armor.
As part of the playthrough, I'll be buying all armor and all weapons.
Well, that should do, I hope. And please come back often.
Bene.
Now you can survive the journey back to Firenze.
Perhaps. But I'm not going to Firenze.
Oh.
There will be no peace until we rise up against the entire Borgia family and the Templars who serve them.
I do not recall such brave talk at Monteriggioni.
How could I have known that they would find me so quickly? That they would kill Mario?
Rodrigo surrounds himself with snakes and murderers. Even his daughter Lucrezia has been sharpened into one of his most artful weapons. But she pales in comparison to the man behind the villa attack. He is ambitious, ruthless, and cruel beyond imagining. The laws of men mean nothing to him. He murdered his own brother to take power. He knows neither danger nor fatigue. Those who do not fall by his sword clamor to join his ranks. The powerful Orsini and Colonna families have been brought to kneel at his feet, and the King of France stands at his side.
Give me his name.
Cesare, head of the papal armies. What does he intend to do with his power? What drives the man? That I still do not know. But Ezio, Cesare has set his sights on all of Italy, and at this rate he will have it.
Is that admiration I hear in your voice?
He knows how to exercise his will. A rare virtue in the world today.
Should we not travel by horse? Roma is quite large.
As Cesare's conquests in Romagna continue to succeed, and the Borgia grow in power, they have taken desirable areas of the city for themselves. We cannot use the stables here.
Oh, the will of the Borgia is law now?
What are you implying, Ezio?
Do not play dumb with me, Machiavelli.
Do you have some kind of plan?
I am improvising.
Death, goal obtained. Become so wealthy you and your boys stick out like sore thumbs in public. That's true. No stealth, no hiding in plain sight. Sure, but that is part of what makes it 100%, you suppose? Well, it kind of depends, because you could do just the synchronization, and to get the total sync to be 100%, you need to do all the optional objectives in all the memories. But the version of the 100% I'm doing is that, and also collecting everything and doing every other kind of like side thing as well. Death, is it possible to suggest a button be created specific for this game? A button? What do you mean, Death? Or do you mean a channel point or something?
Time to go visit my brother. It must be all the suffering. Probably killed.
Leave me be! I'm not ready to anyone! Back! Run! Via! Madness! Show him what it means to be an enemy of the Borgia!
Oh, I see, Death. I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't want to actually do something like that for this game because I want to have Ezio wearing what I would like to have him wear. And also, like, you know, colors and stuff.
Another poor soul drifting off to Santiago. May you find peace.
I'm getting ahead of myself again. Oh my god, we're gonna die. I'm getting ahead of myself again. Got to speak to Machiavelli first, and then go up to the tower, and then destroy it. There's just some things that become second nature, and so you just go and do things automatically. But it's easy to forget that sometimes you have to wait till the game wants you to actually do something. But hey, all the stuff that we looted from those enemies still goes into our inventory, so that's cool.
Keep on him, boys! All angles! Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for? Stronzo! Get...
The classic, I'm actually pressing the control stick in the direction I want. There we go, finally. I don't think so. Enemies trying to run off. Death throws hands up, of course. Yeah, there's some games where I don't mind having the outfit and colours be different when someone wants them different, but sometimes I just want to have things the way I want them for the whole playthrough. But there are some channel point rewards that I will activate soon, once there's enough memories to justify having them open. Plus one, I want to add that I've added for other games, but I haven't added one specifically for this one. Sherbert got too excited. Exactly, that's also the other thing too. Sometimes you just go and do things in these games out of excitement. It's like, we've done that, now rush to do this, and then it's like, the game's like, hang on, we haven't told you to do that. It's like, but game, I already know what to do. But it's tied to Machiavelli telling Ezio about it. So it's like, we have to go back to Machiavelli first. Yeah, Death.
Just because you kill a few guards does not mean the people will grant access to the stables.
You are right. We need to send a signal. Wait here.
I need to get as much money as possible, so killing and looting enemies, I'll be doing that a lot.
You won't escape!
You must have had it coming, I suppose. Innocent! I'm innocent! Not involved! Oh, no! No, no, no! No, no!
Here, what, Death? I was actually focused on other stuff.
It seems the stable is now available for purchase.
After you.
I'll purchase that kind of stuff later. Oh, that! I see. Now I know what you're talking about. Sorry, sometimes I'm so focused on other things when I'm streaming and playing a game that other things fall by the wayside.
Your
heart will feed the fire. Shit! I've got to get out of here!
This punishment, I'm sorry!
Via! Via! Maledizione!
Un fiorino.
It is death, yeah. There was a courier that you can catch. Well, not really a courier. Oh, I guess they are. Thief, courier. Whatever they are. That was definitely one of those that you can chase down and get money from.
Which way did he go?
Borgia can't beat me.
It's always good to loot the Borgia captains too. We almost got 1,000 florins just from that enemy.
Please don't kill me. Mercy, Lord. Mercy for this poor fool.
It's alright, Marcel. I'll give you mercy. Marcel's the name of the actor who does that character's voice. He's also the NPC that says, "Spare a thought for others you might injure."
Just leave me in peace, please!
Please don't kill me.
He's getting away! Dannato, I've lost sight of him.
As drastic as it may seem, the Cynic has requested all the
Padre cannot make his rounds this
as soon as possible.
Harbinger, Desmond was swimming in shit. Now I am. You don't like the sewers area. Are you really? Yeah. Yeah, that would not be good. Death, you wonder how many places of interest Mirage has that you've never heard of. Who knows? I hope there's like database entries for the locations too, because that'd be cool to learn about. Death, playing this game than watching Tom Hanks in Angels and Demons, for example, you know where that is? Oh yeah. Yeah, I never actually saw those movies. I read the Da Vinci Code, but that was it.
Please stop. I have a slight fear of death.
Time to go visit my brother.
Please, God, just let me live.
I want no part of it.
Please, God, just let me live.
Alright, we've done sequence 1. While I think about it, what I want to do is leave the Animus, because there'll be some conversations we can have, but also collect the items around Montelegione. But I'll collect the items first and then get the convos.
Desmond's back.
Make sure you're back before dawn. There's an earpiece and a watch.
These?
Yes, take them with you.
So this timer, when it runs out, it doesn't kill you or anything like that. It just basically puts you back inside Montelegione. Death Machiavelli. They shouldn't know you have survived. Blow up multiple towers and kills countless Borgia guards on his first day. And they still are none the wiser. Alright, so that's all the artifacts that are actually outside. There's one really tricky one that they put in a spot which, if you go too far, you'll actually miss it. Death, knowing the plot, Lucy had to have put a tracker in those devices as a spy. But there's actually a point where Lucy won't be anywhere inside Montelegione or even on the outside, and that would have been the perfect opportunity for her to send a report through to Abstergo, because the whole idea was for Lucy to stick with the assassins until they actually found the piece of Eden, and then kill Desmond, Sean and Rebecca, and then bring it back to Vidic Head. But yeah, the Templars actually know that they're here. It's just that they're waiting for Lucy's go-ahead to, or for her to say, hey, I've done my mission. They're dead. So the final item is actually inside this area here. Now, if you go too far through, you'll go back to this spot. But they've stuck one of the items to your right here. There we go. That's all 5 artifacts collected. And they get put over here. Alright, now to have the combos that have unlocked after sequence 1.
Everything alright?
I don't like being stuck underground with them out there looking for us.
You're doing a great job. We're safe here.
But for how long? Vidic won't give up. I know it.
Neither will we.
We have work to do.
Why do we have to stay down here all day?
Abstergo's still looking for us. It'd be better if we never went out at all, but then we'd run out of supplies.
It's like being in a cave during a rainstorm.
Yeah, well, knowing the Templars, monsoon season's about to arrive.
You ever use the Animus?
Your ancestors have such interesting lives. I went in once. It was pretty lame.
Yeah, what were you? Some kind of spinster, probably.
Worse, a Prussian mercenary. I spent hours firing guns. Boring!
Yeah, guns are for sissies.
I haven't RV, no, but I do know it's a thing. But I won't be doing it until I feel like doing it. Death, Vidic won't give up. I know. Yeah, you do.
Gotta stay with the code.
Yeah, Lucy's just acting.
You still managing the teams out in the field?
No phone line. Rebecca's working on patching us into the network.
So how's it feel letting the lady do all the work?
She's no lady.
Hey!
You think we're safe here?
I'm more concerned with the other assassins out there. If Abstergo stumbles onto information about the temples, we could have a disaster on our hands.
The only people alive who've heard of the temples are here in this room.
For now, and who knows, maybe they're listening to this conversation and you just gave everything away.
You brought them up first.
You are paranoid, Desmond.
Ah, well played.
We don't have time for chit-chat.
Alright, so new conversations with these characters
Good to
will
go.
unlock after we do sequence 2. From previous playthroughs, I've mapped out and taken note of when there's new combos and when there isn't in present day.
Die, bastardo! Attempting to control the recent outbreaks of violence, but cannot guarantee your safety. What's this? The Turk has completed his advance upon the Why are the guard not doing anything? Reports of fleets fighting on a massive scale are filtering in, but the news bearers all fled before an outcome could be determined.
Save me!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Death just noticed the use of that hand symbol for unarmed. The fist. Oh yeah.
We remind all Pellegrini to avoid the bridges and taverns to the rione of Ripa and Tastrete once the sun... Die! Cazzo! Now! Die!
I want no part of this!
Death, do you think the Pope's outlawing of the crossbow in real life had anything to do with Ezio's use of it in the game? I don't actually know. To be honest, I didn't realize that was the thing.
Oh, imbecille!
Easy come, easy go. Accompany Machiavelli to the Campidoglio. Full sync, do not lose any health.
You excel at opening wounds, Ezio. But can you also close them?
I intend to heal the sickness, not treat its symptoms.
Stop sparring with me.
Fine. Let us talk openly then. Rodrigo Borgia's death would not have solved anything.
I am inclined to disagree.
Look at this city, the center of Borgia and Templar rule. Killing one man will not change things. We need to take away the source of their power.
Are you suggesting we appeal to the people?
Maybe.
Relying on the people is like building on the sand.
You are wrong. Our belief in humanity rests at the heart of the Assassin Brotherhood.
He must be from your inner circle. Go, get back what he has stolen. I will wait at the Campidoglio. I am meeting a contact there.
Give me back my money! Come back here!
Get out of here before I regret sparing your life.
Deathly could casually cut through platoons of armed men, including chainmail, not excluding knights. Sounds like the Pope was scared to you. Yeah, I guess that would make sense then if he didn't want his forces being dispatched so easily. So outlawing a weapon like that would definitely do the trick. Unless someone didn't care about the outlawing the weapon and just used it anyway, I guess.
Asks that whoever is using the Rione's buildings as a personal playground to please be careful.
Again, the Diacono dines on fine mango.
Spare a thought for others, you might
Scorne.
I've never seen... Pagami, canca!
Hey, Desmond.
Death, you've watched so many hours of engineers discussing this one building, have you? I see. Yeah, that's the thing about architecture in so many places around the world that were created like centuries ago.
Loading.
The individual intends only his own gain, and he is in this, as in many other cases, led by an invisible hand to promote an end which was no part of his intention.
Loading.
By far the greatest part of those goods which are the objects of desire are procured by labor, and they may be multiplied not in one country alone but in many, almost without any assignable limit, if we are disposed to bestow the labor necessary to obtain them.
Loading.
Thanks for the GG's, Death. Yeah, I prefer these puzzles, but they can be tricky as well, especially when you have two different circles that move at the same time. A great empire has been established for the sole purpose of raising up a nation of customers. It cannot be very difficult to determine who have been the contrivers of this whole mercantile system, not the consumers, we may believe, whose interest has been entirely neglected, but the producers whose interest has been so carefully attended to.
Loading.
A country that makes provision to increase in inhabitants whose situation is good, and whose people have a genius adapted to trade, will never fail to be gainers in the balance, provided the labour and the industry of their people be well managed and carefully directed.
Loading.
La 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 la.
Loading.
The workforce increases, brother right beside brother.
Loading. Quarantine zone. Quarantine lifted.
Sherbot, you're drifting into sleep. Thank you, Rod, for the stream, and have a great night. I definitely will. Thanks again, Sherbot, for the raid earlier. Really appreciate that. I hope you have a great rest as well, and catch you another time. Hope you go and have a good night.
I don't know if you're looking for something from 16, but last time scanning in eagle vision seemed to help.
Calmati! Hey. Compensated departure and will
It's another court.
The new site will be across the Terre from Campo Marte. The Consiglio Rionale blesses the land.
Most impressed. That is to clean the ground.
Directly before the doors of the Chiese of Rome. The New regulations stipulate a minimum distance of 10 feet. A mass will be held tomorrow for the souls of the pilgrims trapped in the fire at San Celino. Cardinale Soderini has ordered a piazza be built before his palazzo in Ponte for the benefit of all Romans. Houses presently on the site are to be vacated by tenants immediately. Property owners can visit the Cardinale's notary for compensation.
Part of this playthrough will also include buying all the landmarks as well.
Are asked to avoid performing the popular lay about the little boy of Brescia.
Here?
Death Nothing says you blow up my home by buying up the city of the people that did it. Ezio's a banker's son. That's true, he definitely is. Death, would you play a game of his father, or do you think it's best to the imagination? Well, I think it would have been cool to kind of do a game where you played as Ezio's great-grandfather and covered that aspect, and maybe have like an epilogue, to take a page out of Red Dead Redemption's book, have an epilogue where you play as Giovanni. Make it like a decent-sized epilogue as well, but have that be the game, and then that would have been cool, so you could sort of like play that game first and then play Assassin's Creed 2 kind of thing. But another thing I would have liked to see was a Claudia Auditore game as well.
Hey, Desmond.
Loading.
Missing.
Loading.
Washington sits above the green, in 1944, keeping a cool head. Below the right one is the standard bearing 48. Behind, there is a company whose power is growing. Harry Dexter White, remember this name. I find myself more and more relying for a solution of our problems on the invisible hand which I tried to eject from economic thinking 20 years ago. John Maynard Keynes. How can I adopt a creed which, preferring the mud to the fish, exalts the boorish proletariat above the bourgeois and the intelligentsia, who, with whatever faults, are the quality in life and surely carry the seeds of all human advancement? Owing to pressure from below, the pressure of the masses, the bourgeoisie may sometimes concede certain partial reforms while remaining on the basis of the existing social-economic system. It would all be done in secret. The assassins would never know until it was too late. Alright, that's what we need to interact with. I think that's all the messages and text that you can find. Alright, this code will. I'm just going to look up the solution because I don't have time for this shit. Alright, so we need to get a character that looks like a 4. And then we need a 0 with a strike going from down left to up right. Then we need a 0 with the opposite. And then a backward looking 4.
Loading.
July 22nd, 1944. Fellows, rulers, welcome. I deliver this speech to you as, several floors below us, a silent revolution begins. Rennie Olds and Henry Ford. As many of you know, these founders gave us the assembly line, the device which we have used to control both those indoctrinated into the worship of our money, capitalists and workers, slaves, alike. But I dream of a future in which such ugly chains will no longer be necessary. In 1910, our founders designed the plan. It falls to us to see it through. But what of the communists who intend to spread the bread so thin that everyone will starve? It is our duty to neutralize, save them, and their followers. We must ensure that they continue to eat, to reproduce, to be productive members of society. That is our burden, to shepherd those beneath us through life, and we must embrace it. Even if force is required, they themselves do not. Hitler and Stalin brought on the turmoil and fear necessary. Now we must strike fast to ensure development continues in the proper direction. We will appear to concede ground to the workers. Remember the successful ruse of Rockefeller's dimes? But soon there will be no ground we do not own. In 1937 we founded this company, this enterprise, with a purpose. The time to nurture it to fruition is upon us. Of course, the company they're referring to is Abstergo. So Abstergo was created in 1937.
Loading.
By the Templars, of course. As a concession, a small piece is sacrificed for the greater good to come. Desmond, Death, you heard that one loud and clear, lol. Yeah, there's just some of these that I'm willing to give a little try of, but then there's ones where it's just like, nah. Don't feel like it. Let's look at the guide. Use the white pawn in column F to jump up left the black pawn in column E. There we go.
Loading. Quarantine zone.
Some of these quarantine zones end up having messages that you can read as well, but not this one.
Quarantine lifted.
I don't know if you're looking for something from 16, but last time scanning in eagle vision seemed to help.
Did you liberate your money from our friend?
I did.
A small victory.
They add up, and in time with work we'll have a few dozen more.
And in time, Cesare's gaze will return to us, and we'll be broken again. Now, where is my contact, Vinci? He should have already intercepted the letter. Follow me.
I used to have a command where you could actually change the word to something else. I have to look that up. What did I actually have that as? Ah, that's what it was. Now I remember. Exclamation mark begun. There we go. So I've got a command where you can actually change the word that gets used instead of Roma, which is the actual quote from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I have a command to bring up that actual quote. The liberation of Roma has begun. But I also have a quote where you can change the word of Roma to something different. Anyway, who's got mail? Rendezvous with Machiavelli's contact and retrieve the letter he carries. Full synchronization. Catch the Borgia courier in under 1 minute.
Fly! Fly! these facades masquerading as government. The Pope is very clever to keep this place in business. It fools your friend, the people, quite easily.
When did you become so cynical?
I merely describe the reality of Rome today. But all may not be lost. The good news is that we have allies in the city. How much longer this will last, however, I cannot say.
He was attempting to steal official Vatican mail.
Perdonatemi, signore. You must be mistaken.
Who are you working for, ladro?
I am working for no one.
Then no one will care what we do to you.
Grazie.
Where is it?
The courier still has the letter.
Ezio, stop him! Find me at the Terme...
Nice, he had 1,500 florins on him.
Not too bashful type, is it?
Oh, that's certainly adventurous. He must be late, and she must be beautiful.
I have never seen a stranger man, truly.
Loading.
These intelligent workers have no self-control.
Loading. Scanning. 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 Scanning.
Apples, oranges, pears, cucumbers, radishes, carrots, spinach, dates, wood, juniper, steel, aluminum, water, rain, shanty, village, town, city, country, spring, summer, fall, winter, to walk, to sing, to dance, to play, to eat, to smile, to cry, to laugh, to kill, to see, to know, death, regret, love.
Loading.
It is possible to invent a single machine which can be used to compute any computable sequence. I'm not interested in developing a powerful brain. All I'm after is just a mediocre brain.
Loading.
Alan Turing set out to solve the plight of the workers. I'm no Alan Turing, and I don't play chess, so white pawn and column G up one spot.
Loading.
It's N. I need Turing done today.
Are we jumping the gun? You've already had him arrested and sedated.
He still refuses to follow the directive. He's actually trying to invent one of those infernal things instead of merely faking it for the newspapers. If he succeeds, you know what the mass unemployment generated by his robots will mean? Idle hands. We need to do this for the good of the people.
What about Keynes? He trusted Turing.
It's the greater good we're talking about here, V. Plus, a childless worker sends a bad message. We can't have them all stop reproducing.
Fine. It's your call.
I want it done like we did Harry Dexter White when he tried to warn the Soviets.
All right.
Be poetic about it. Maybe something from the Bible. Turing always was theatrical.
Loading. Quarantine zone.
Pardon me. I had a hiccup.
Quarantine lifted.
It's so funny when you have your mouth closed and yet you need to do a hiccup. Or a hiccup happens. Good one, Harbinger. The liberation of Raccoon City has begun. Oh, that's cool, Harbinger, that it is. Yeah, Resident Evil is a great franchise. There's really a lot of great games in it, and also there's a lot of really cool like lore to find out about and all that kind of stuff as well. But like any franchise, there's games that aren't that good and stuff, but there's definitely a lot of great ones in that series. Harbinger, using your guide for the flags, you don't remember storing maps? Not at this stage. No, I'm sort of just grabbing things as I come across them, really, to make sure that I get them then and there. But I definitely have a lot of time up my sleeve with this playthrough to get a lot of stuff done, so I'm just basically going through and getting things as I go along, and then leaving certain things to worry about later, especially buying landmarks, because I'm going to need hundreds of thousands of florins anyway to afford it, so I don't have to get all that stuff sorted straight away. Crepi el lupo. Deliver the letter to Machiavelli near the Terma de Traiano. Full synchronization, don't lose any health.
Must have come from in here.
The Halls of Nero. Locate the shrine to Romulus. Full synchronization. Complete the memory within 8 minutes. So there are collectibles in these, but I'm going to focus first on any optional objectives, especially ones where it's like getting through in a certain amount of time. So I will have to replay this to get the collectibles that I'll be missing, but I want to get the optional objective done first. But do you hate this memory, especially the part with the labyrinth? Yeah. A good little indicator of where to go is the lit torches as well.
Now I can get back up here. Could help if I fall.
So any flags and treasures that I'm going past, the only reason is because I want to get the optional objective first.
Perfect. I route up if I fall.
Which is to get through this in 8 minutes, or less. After I've done this, I'll go back in and get those collected and stuff. Once you get this scroll of Romulus, and you've exited, the timer should stop. I think. But I'm not going to test it, just in case I'm wrong. Time remaining was 54. After I loot these two, I'll just double check to see if it changes. Then I'll know for sure. "54 seconds remaining." Yep, so once you actually interact with the scroll, the timer will actually stop. So you have enough time to get the loot.
The followers of Romulus. This band of false pagans has been terrorizing the city for months and driving the people into the arms of the church.
Quite convenient.
Exactly. I believe the Borgia are supporting them, but proof remains scarce. That is why the letter is so important.
Here it is. I hope you can break a cipher.
Cazzo! Another encryption. This one was supposed to be legible. They are transmitting them using a code sheet. Without it, we have nothing.
Sometimes logic is not the only way to win a war. Andiamo. You said we had allies in this city. Bring me to them.
Follow me.
Granted new powers to those established
I'll replay that memory in a moment to get the flags and stuff in it.
We recently began traveling through the tunnels to avoid the guards, but many of the entrances in the city are broken. By using them, we can get to our destination rapidly without encountering resistance.
I will enter the tunnels soon. First, replay that memory and get the collectibles. Alright, now that we've done this and gotten the optional objective already for getting through it in 8 minutes or less, it means I can take my time and collect the collectibles. That little bit of music that just passed, it reminds me of music in Donkey Kong Country 1, in the caves or mines. Yeah, RV, this one can be tricky sometimes. There's some jumps as well that can be tricky to pull off, and then there's some sections where it's easy to get turned around. Like after this section that we're currently at now, there's a part where it's very easy. Well, I find myself, it's very easy for me to get turned around after the cutscene shows you the area and then forget which way I actually came from into that part. But getting all the flags and stuff in these locations, the ones that have the timed optional objective, I'll do that first and then go back in and get what I missed. Because I don't have to worry about the time to get the optional objective. I like to try and just test stuff. Thought I could cheese a way to get across that point. Alright, so that's just indicating that the time is almost past 8 minutes, but I've already gotten that done, so I don't need to worry about it.
Now I can get back up here. That could help if I fall. Perfect. A route up if I fall.
I'm going to read the messages on these scrolls once we get all of them. Alright, now undoubtedly I've probably missed some flags that are in this, but from memory I think there's 3 flags in each one of these Romulus lairs. It'll tell you failed that even if you've already gotten it and you're replaying the memory afterwards. It'll still tell you that you failed it, but if you go back into your DNA tracker, you'll see that the game still counts it as you having done it. See, 100% sync, Halls of Nero. Alright, now, let's have a look. Borgia flags. Alright, so they're the ones that are in the districts. Secret locations, here we go. Awesome, so I got all 3 that were in the Terma di Traiano. There we go. So the only treasures that I have to make sure that I get for this playthrough are these ones across Rome. The chests that you find inside the Romulus lairs, if I miss some of them, it doesn't worry me. But these treasures here, the 144 you need.
Una moneta. No. It's impossible to put that there.
Messere, I appeal direct.
Ben trovato, Nicolò. Ah, Ser Ezio. A pleasure. Fabio Orsini, at your service. I've heard a great deal about you from my cousin, Bartolomeo d'Alviano.
A fine warrior.
Fabio has lent us in a new storeroom on Isola Tiberina.
I know you were used to better accommodations in Toscana.
It is perfect.
Bene. Then I am off to begin preparations for Romagna. Today, Cesare commands my men, but soon, I hope we will be free.
Now I propose we begin planning our assault on the Borgia.
Oh, you think we are ready for such an attack?
Si.
Do you know, for instance, where the Borgia troops took Caterina Sforza?
What?
Are you also unaware that the Borgia have captured the Apple of Eden?
How could we have lost the apple?
So, you do not know what goes on with our enemies. Do we at least have an underground here to work with?
Hardly. Our mercenaries are ensnared in a losing battle with Cesare's French allies. We have girls working for us in a brothel, frequented by cardinals and other important Romans. But the madam there is lazy, and would rather attend parties than further our cause.
What about the city's thieves? Do they have a guild?
Si, but they refuse to talk to us. I don't know why. What are you going to do?
Make some friends.
suppose I should find a way to stay in shape, too.
Why would anyone carry on like that?
Hey there, Milan. How's things going? Yeah, things are going good. Having a good weekend. Sunday here and it's going well. So finishing sequence 2, there's going to be some new conversations in present day.
Hey, Nico! Why would you...
Come, distinguished client.
Alright, just going to take note of this so I don't have to keep checking every time. Alright, so to get the Faith Sword, well, to get the Captain's Sword, need terracotta pot. Need 3 of those. Need 2 totems. Already have 1, and Buddhist prayer beads. So getting the shop quests done, they're also part of the playthrough that I'm doing. We need 2 of those.
See, I didn't think so.
What do you think you're doing?
Hey, have you having fun with Luna?
Such pain as you have, I can only make better. Perhaps another time, then.
What's your problem?
Hi, Dragon God. That's right, Dragon God. Yeah, this is the version in that, the Ezio collection.
Invero, it is... Of course, I understand. Ciao, then.
Really? Next to it. Great praise for this child's antics.
Now to take note of what I need for the shop quest related to the art merchant.
Attenzione!
Just so I don't have to keep on going back here to double check. Alright, so for the Vaticano treasure map. Pomander need 2. And Burgris need 3. And Papava Silvaticum need 1 of those. So I'm not going to buy any paintings yet, but I need to do this. I'm doing that as part of the playthrough too. I'll grab that now.
Thank you. Do come again.
Milan, it's been a while since you played Brotherhood. You'd love this game. You just started Valhalla. Yeah, this is a really good game. I like the quality of life improvements that they added. The chain kills are really cool. I love the music as well in this game, and having the assassin recruits was a really good idea, and the way that they implemented them as well. So, you just started Valhalla. What version do you have? Like, are you just doing the base game or any DLC as well? Ah, there's 1 totem. Now I've got 2. Alright, so I've got the required totems needed for the Captain's Sword. Milan, you just have the Berserker edition at the moment. Oh, I see, Milan. Yeah, there's so much content for that game now too. Like, especially content that's just already packaged now with it. So we're going to leave the Animus to get the new conversations. From previous playthroughs, I've taken note of when new conversations pop up, so I know ahead of time. That way, I don't have to worry about double checking to see.
Break time!
There's no time to talk.
Or not, maybe I was wrong. Or maybe
We'll talk later. Now get in there and find the apple.
I need to
We're
look at the
counting on
thing.
you.
Oh no, it says that there is. Or I've got down that there is.
I'm busy right now.
I need to amend that then.
Focusing on this.
Alright, so I better make sure that I fix that then. There's no present day dialogue after finishing sequence 2. Dragon God, how much money do you think you'll get from the map? Oh, no idea really. I haven't actually done a playthrough of this game to that extent for a long time.
Ready when you are.
In fact, I probably haven't done this type of playthrough with this game for years. Collecting everything and buying everything and all that. Milan, you feel a lot of the post-Brotherhood Assassin's Creed games are a step back from Brotherhood. Yeah, I mean, there's various changes that were made as the series went on, and some were not really that good, and others were, you know, pretty good and all that kind of stuff as well. It got to a point where some players felt that it was too easy in combat to kill enemies, and so in Unity they decided to really make it that you had to be careful when you were fighting, especially when you had groups of enemies that you were trying to engage in combat, that they would end up being more difficult. So they took out the ability to do the chain kill. Alright, so after having done the first 2 sequences and all the other stuff that I've done so far, it's time for me to take a break. So I'll go on that break for about 10 minutes, pin this message up to the top. Be back soon. Okay, back from my break. Let's go treasure hunting. Spend a little bit of time collecting treasures. Oh, forgot to do something as well. Need to set that up now. Be right back. Alrighty then, so I've now set up a new channel point reward where when it's redeemed, I will replay a memory. However, I'll have the spoken language changed to Italian. And I'll make sure it's a memory that actually has dialogue in it. For example, if it gets redeemed, I won't replay a memory like the Romulus lair where there was no dialogue. I'll replay a memory that actually has dialogue in it. So that's actually active now. And I'll also make active the channel point reward where if it's redeemed, I dub a cutscene with my Arnie impression. So I take the audio for the dialogue to 0, and then I do a impression over the top of it as all the characters. And I'm also going to activate the replay mission with music only, where if it gets redeemed, I replay a memory, but I have only the music turned on. So they're 3 channel point rewards that I've now activated for this playthrough.
Come, amici. A weekly bleed.
Dragon God, you think when you complete that treasure map you should armor? Yeah, I'll decide when and what I do in this playthrough.
Must have been drinking the good stuff.
Tomatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Whoops, that's potatoes. You can't. You can't. This is my destiny. Mine. I am the prophet. You never were. Get it over with then. No. Killing you won't bring my family back. I'm done. Nulla irreal. Tutto elicito. Requiescat in pace. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. The liberation of Roma is going really, really good. Things are going well. How about yourself, dude? Just taking some time to go and collect some treasures. We're up to sequence 3 of the story. Harbinger, you murdered the Latin a bit, but it's fine. Yeah, it's kind of hard to speak another language while doing an impression of someone with an accent from a different country. It'd be like me trying to do a French accent. Sorry, saying French words with Arnie's accent. Crooked, it's going well, thanks. You slept in a little today. Greetings from Levy as well. Hey there, Levy. Hope it's going good for you as well. That's great to hear, Crooked. That's awesome. Always good to get a bit of a sleep in. So, Dragon God, I only say what's actually put in the text box, as in, like, specific words. Otherwise, people could put in, read this book with this accent or this impression. So, if there's something specific you want me to say, it has to be something that you type in the box itself. Yeah, so it can't be like, read this document or read a page from this book or anything like that. Because I had someone in the past actually redeem it with different languages and everything, and I was like, I can't. But if you want, I can do the, I can do a bit of the Gollum song, like the one that he sings about the fish. I can definitely do that if you'd like me to do that. I should actually update that one so it can be an actual Gollum quote as well.
He offended me. Am I dreaming this?
Borgia flags. Collecting those too. Harbinger, you watched that Gollum review you were talking about? The game is really, 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 really bad. Still gonna play it myself, but I'm gonna wait till it comes on sale. Maybe it'll become part of the PlayStation Plus membership. A jar of leeches. A weekly bleeding.
I hope the guard don't suspect me. I only painted the pictures on their wall because they're true. Why should we see them do nothing when they steal our few possessions and take our women freely?
Perdonami, Dio! Whatever I did to deserve this punishment, I'm sorry!
Please, kind master, spare me. I've not harmed any.
So Dragon God, as an alternative, did you want me to do the Gollum impression of the I only wish to catch a fish so juicy sweet? Because I can definitely do that. If not, I can refund your points.
To pay handsomely for such an ugly head! Show him what it means to be an enemy of the Borgia! Another way! Shoot, run! Caesar has offered to pay handsomely for such an ugly head! Come on, men! Caesar has offered! Show him what it means to be an enemy of the Borgia! Come on, men! We are Borgia! Destroyer! Show him what it means to be an enemy of the Borgia! Caesar is offered to pay handsomely for such an ugly head! Show him what it means to be an enemy of the Borgia! Caesar is offered to pay handsomely for such an ugly head! Caesar is offered to pay handsomely for such an ugly head! Show him what it means to be an enemy of the Borgia!
I love how that dude was just standing there. Yeah, that's no worries, Dragon God. What I'm saying is I can definitely do the my only wish to catch a fish so juicy sweet, if you want me to, since you've already redeemed it. Like, you've already redeemed a Gollum impression.
What hell have we brought down upon ourselves?
Okay, cool. No worries, Dragon God. I can definitely do that. Rockin' poo, so nice and cool, so juicy sweet. My only wish to catch a fish so juicy sweet. Gollum, Gollum, Gollum. Thanks for redeeming that Gollum impression, Dragon. But yeah, that's a redeem where you have to put in the text box of the redeem what you'd like me to say, as in the words you'd like me to say, not just something random as well. I try to put as much description in those as possible, but there's only a certain amount of characters that they let you put into the description. Crooked, sometimes you got to play trash to appreciate mediocrity. That is so true as well, you know. Makes you appreciate other games sort of a lot more. Oh yeah, that's fair enough, Dragon God. Yeah, different channels have different channel points that they might set up. Some don't even have any. Some just have the ones that Twitch gives by default. But you can make up what ones you'd like to add to your channel and come up with like the description for it and how many points it costs and that sort of stuff. It's like, Ezio, why are you stopping there for? Hey, Cheesy, welcome on in. How's things been going? The liberation of Roma has indeed begun. Cheesy, things have been good. You got a 2 PC setup now. Oh, that's excellent. That's cool. That's good to get something like that sorted and up and running. Yeah, Dragon God, the Borgia towers are cool. I love the music that plays when you ignite them, and it's a really cool little like sequence you see. Terracotta pot, nice. So, terracotta pot. So now I need... Alright, so I've already got one of those, so that's good. Well, I mean, I've got one of those now, I should say. Actually, just want to double check in case something's popped up without me knowing. Inventory. Trade objects. Yep, 1 terracotta pot and 2 totems. Thank you so much for the follow, Cactus.
Please, be careful, Miss. Personal good fortune in future. Cardinale Soderini, oro da piazza, per il palazzo in Borgia, for the benefit of all Romans.
Oh, did you, Dragon God? Nice. Yeah, Jesper Kid's music in this game is just so awesome. I love the kind of like really creepy and eerie music as well that's in this game too.
anything. Am I dreaming?
That's true, Dragon God. Yeah, there's definitely that element to the music as well. Very sort of like calming. Plus good to put on the background if you're doing something that you don't need to focus on in terms of like listening to it.
I've never seen a stranger man. Madman. Well, aren't you special? Really special.
Ah, Pomander. That's something I needed for one of the shop quests as well. Need 2 of those, so I've got 1 already. Alright, I'm going to do this. Shopaholic. Find the Templar strongbox. Full synchronization, kill only your target.
What is it, Capitano?
Shh! Speak softly. I am about to make you rich. I just purchased a key from a man in the market that opens the Torre della Milizia.
How does that make me rich?
The man claims there is treasure in the topmost room. The stairs have partially collapsed. I need your help getting...
We are no longer alone.
So you will bring the ladder to my wife?
Yes, of course I will.
You are such a good friend to my family. I owe you a reward for your assistance.
I look forward to such a gift, Capitano.
Be ready with a ladder tonight.
What about my reward?
Assassino!
Pathetic. Throwing the apple.
Go! We will stop it!
Yeah, right. You just try.
He's here! Help me!
You look at Farm.
Help me, ragazzi!
This should be amusing.
Brothers, to arms!
Come on!
Hey, ragazzi! Charge! Aha!
Come on, you just try. Right.
There's something I know that.
Cazzo! Stay away from me, assassino!
Yeah, death, indeed. Spooky. It's so funny, he just throws the apple at Ezio. I mean, even if it did hit him, it's not like it would kill him or anything. Alright, before we go to where we need to go, I just wanted to roam around a bit and have a little bit of a look. See if there's any treasure chests to loot. I still need to be careful not to kill anyone else. Papava sylvaticum. That's another ingredient that I needed. Only needed one, so I've got all of them. Need to make sure I don't kill any other enemies, because the optional objective is I have to only kill the target. Death, Rebecca. Could we use the Animus pulse? That's something I hope they stop using too. I'm sick of that as a thing. They also use it in Watch Dogs Legion. And it's like, no. Don't do it in that game either. Or that series.
VR man. Better have a look. Stop him, ragazzi! What? We're there! Get him!
Faster! We're losing him! I see him! Hurry!
They don't make games for the same people. Got to make games for easy enough for kids and as completable as possible for busy adults. You just wish AC games were harder for you. You do self-challenges. Yeah, that's a good thing about games coming up with like challenges to add on top that are not related to the game giving it to you itself, as in like difficulty setting, but you going out of your way to add extra things on top.
I see him! There! What? Where did he go? There! Kill him! Faster! We're losing him! There! Get him! There! Put the dog down! He's losing us! Faster! Aha! On him! I'll put your eyes out first. We'll get the bastard!
Yeah, Helman just like, put that down now. Stop it. Vlad the Impaler coins. So these chests in a place like this, I don't have to get it for the playthrough, but I figured I want to take the time to get them anyway. Just in case there's also some ingredients that I need for the shop quests, because I'm also doing them as part of the playthrough. Alright. Okay, so what I'll do is work my way around this way and that way, and then see what I'm up to at that point before jumping back into the story. Harbinger, fucking hell, why does every upgrade make it occupy more slots? That's the whole give and take of the Resident Evil series, where it's like you have to determine whether or not you want to have enough spaces for health items if you need, or if you want to risk not having that at your disposal in order to make sure that you can have a weapon with the upgrade and still be able to fit it.
I can't.
Vicky. My brother.
Well, I'll be.
You should... To the office of the Redeemer place in the Vatican. For more serious criminal activity, please present yourself to any member of the Guardia.
Osif, Black Flag is way more better than this version. It's fair enough to think that, Osif. There's definitely games that we can all say we prefer over another in a series.
Pulling stunts like that. Isn't that illegal? Not my problem.
Rabbit's foot. Now Ezio will be more lucky. That was funny there, because there was an invisible wall that was making Ezio slide as he fell. Harbinger, I think you're getting close to the end of the sewers. You finally got all the chess pieces and solved the puzzle. Used so much ammo on the big monsters. Oh, did you really? Yeah, the sewers in Resident Evil 2 Remake, they can definitely be annoying. I find them annoying with some of the enemies in that, and gets so frustrating. Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression. Death?
Ah, the shadows of the dark side betray you, Vader. They betray you because they belong to me. When I schemed you to fight your former master, I wondered what would break first, your spirit or your body. Obi-Wan mastered a Jedi. I was born in the dark side, molded by it. Now there can be only one.
Sorry, I actually swapped that around at the end there, but thanks so much for redeeming that, Death.
Of some kind.
Harbinger, 71 saves at the moment, double compared to the entirety of Resident Evil 1. Hey, you never know. There's definitely a lot of points in that game where if you didn't save, you might have had to deal with a situation that took a longer time to get through. Does someone draw your Bane Star Wars comic lore? Yeah, that'd be cool. Doing a crossover like that.
Pero, quite the athlete, that one.
Hey, don't make me stop you. Stop. It's here. Run! Other way! Shit, run!
That's one of my favorite NPC quotes in this game. Shit, run! Other way! Shit, run! What the fuck? I've seen this glitch happen before with NPCs and stuff in games, but
as well as the favor of Donna Lucia Orsini. The Colonna family wishes it to be known a great tourney will be held this.
Buddhist prayer beads, nice. Alright, so I needed 2 of those, so I've got 1 now.
Fingere di non conoscere.
Break something. Vede bene chi ride ultimo.
Just without your leave, signore. Find it in your heart.
Death, would you say the HD versions are a significant advancement? Well, I do like what they did in terms of like increasing the quality of the actual graphics and stuff. With Revelations being the one that is later in the Ezio trilogy, obviously it has the advances of its own graphics anyway at the the base version, the original version. So I think Revelations looks the best out of the remastered versions, and the only thing I would say is with Assassin's Creed 2 especially, the way that Forlì looked in the original version was actually designed on purpose to be very dreary and very muted colours and everything. But in the remaster of AC2 they actually brightened it up, which I think was a mistake, because it's one of those decisions where it's more about keeping the integrity of the vision of the original, people working on the game. So I feel that they could have still upgraded the graphics for that part of the game, but still keep the color palette the way that it was. But it is good to have something that has all the content in it as well for each game in the Ezio trilogy. The unfortunate thing, though, is this trilogy collection is not on PC. So all the servers that were shut down for these games on PC that you can't access stuff on anymore puts that at a disadvantage for that. But then again, because of mods and stuff, if there's a mod that you want to actually use to make the graphics look better, or however you want them, obviously you can install them for the PC versions. A real modern Romulo. Raised by wolves you were.
now that my cat...
Am I dreaming this? Before throwing grass from their windows and shoes.
You dead someone when you stand like that.
To replace his doublet.
Like how that herald was basically talking about people who are throwing their garbage over the balcony shouldn't do it. So soon, I'm going to be doing the next part of the main story. So just wanted to put a reminder that the channel point rewards for replaying a memory with the Italian language is currently still active. Same with replaying the memory with the music only. And also replaying the replaying a cutscene, and I'll dub the dialogue with the Arnie impression. So they're still currently available.
Borgia has issued a decree blessed by His Holiness, calling for
Hey there, Game Fanatic. How's it going? You like Assassin's Creed 2 and 1 before the need for synchronized crap when you have to do this and that to get 100%? Yeah, if it's something that you're a completionist player or you just want to get all of the optional objectives done, it can be annoying having that as a thing in the series as well. Good, you played the Final Fantasy 16 today, seems good. Oh, good. That's good that you're enjoying the game. Harbinger Fatality. Claire Redfield wins. Fatality. Harbinger Birkin number 2 hits hard. Yes. Ah, we have the music glitch where the music doubles up on itself.
Hold! Go away. You there! You will... There he is! Get him!
I haven't actually Game Fanatic, no. Not yet, anyway. My friend Crocodiles, who also streams Assassin's Creed, that's how I actually came across his channel. In the first place, he was playing Assassin's Creed 3, and he was doing the games in the order in which the events in the stories take place, in terms of, like, timeline. So at some point I would like to do something like that. I think that'd be interesting. Harbinger, you reloaded the save because you used too many healing items. It's definitely good if you want to conserve them and see if you can do better, because obviously when you're first playing a game like that and you're fighting a boss, it's one of those things where you don't necessarily know straight away the ins and outs of it. So it's good that if you want to actually do better, especially if you want to make sure that you'll be able to conserve health stuff. Alright, time to unlock the crossbow. I love that weapon.
Price is so low.
Costs a fair chunk, but we've got 20,000 florins, so that will be good. Grab that now.
Come again, please.
They got my mule Dorabelle.
Isn't there a decency?
You cannot. These prices back. Stop. Have a look. I promise I do not disappoint.
Charity for all.
The Camera Rionale asks all bankers to please park their wagons and carriages responsibly. The guards have been instructed to remove offending vehicles and excuses.
Actually, what I want to do is, I don't want to do this one first. Hang on. Maybe I need to. Oh no. Yeah, I want to do this one first with the Thieves Guild. Hello there, Lairs. How's things going, dude? Oh, I'm going really good. Yeah, things are going great. Having a good weekend as well. Excellent, Lairs. Glad to hear that, dude. Been having a good Sunday with this game. It's good to replay this game again. Let alone, well, I mean, it's good to... Hang on, let me start again. It's great to replay this game again, because it's been a little bit since I did my annual playthrough of it this year. But it's also good to do a 100% completion playthrough, because I haven't done one of them for this game for a very long time, like years worth. But yeah, Harbinger is playing Resident Evil 2 Remake.
It must be late. And she must be beautiful.
Why be seeking?
Have you lost your mind? Be gone from here, Shemo.
What an epic bit of music. Game Fanatic, yeah, getting 100% is a bitch. So is AC3 to 100%. Yeah, it's been a while since I did more than just the 100% sync and done all the other extra stuff. But yeah, when I do my annual playthroughs, I tend to do 100% synchronization in the main memories. But yeah, there's some tough ones in this game, but there's also some really tough ones in AC3, especially the Giant and the Storm naval quest mission thing.
Near them. I will serve the Borgia of power. I am done with them.
Thanks, Game Fanatic. Cheers.
Has he lost his mind? I see. Why do they keep trying to squeeze the big?
Not the bashful type, is it?
Another terracotta pot. Need 3. I now have 2. Game Fanatic, so you'd like me to choose a random Arnold Schwarzenegger movie quote? Nice. In 3 years, Cyberdyne will become the largest supplier of military computer systems. All stealth bombers are upgraded with Cyberdyne computers, becoming fully unmanned. Afterwards, they fly with a perfect operational record. The Skynet funding bill is passed. The system goes online August 4th, 1997. Human decisions are removed from strategic defense. Skynet begins to learn at a geometric rate. It becomes self-aware at 2:14 a.m. Eastern Time, August 29th. In a panic, they try to pull the plug. Thanks for redeeming that, Game Fanatic. Nice, you managed to do it by using only 1 green herb and 1 flash grenade. Oh, nice, that is really good. That's cool that you had a better outcome in those elements when you did it the second time. So that quote was from Terminator 2, to be specific. So we have there another Romulus lair, but I'll do that soonish. I said I'd work my way to doing another part of the main story, so I'll stick with that. We'll go here to La Volpe. Hey there, Sasha. How's things going?
Ezio.
La Volpe. I'm surprised to see you.
And why have you appeared at my door? Wait, I know the answer.
You always do.
You want to put my spies to work?
Then join me.
In aiding Machiavelli? No, thank you. That man is a traitor to our order.
A serious allegation coming from a thief. What is your proof?
He was an ambassador to the papal court and traveled as a personal guest of Cesare himself. I also know he abandoned you right before the villa attack.
Machiavelli may not please all tastes, but he is an assassin, not a traitor.
I am not convinced. He is meeting someone in the Trastevere right now. Care to accompany me?
I will follow.
You going to find session? Nice. Oh, that's good to hear. Game Fanatic, how cool would it be if you played Resident Evil in Ezio's outfit? Yeah, I wonder if there is a mod out there for that, actually. That'd be quite cool. Hey there, Arthuri. Thank you so much for redeeming the Bane impression.
Ah, hello, Rod. How's it going? Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, 100% progress. How progress going?
Welcome, Arthuri. Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression. And yeah, it's going really good. Things are going great. I'm having a good weekend, a good Sunday, and the progress is going well. We're still very, very early in it, but I'll be streaming this on Saturday today. Well, sorry, I'll be streaming it today, and then next weekend, after I do the rest of Freedom Cry, music only, I'll be jumping back into this, and then next Sunday as well. And then from that point, this game will be Saturdays and Sundays until I finish it. Death Vernon Roche, is that you? Yeah, it's funny. I didn't really know what to make of that character when I was playing Witcher 2. But he is a great character, though. Exactly, Crooked. La Volpe. So that Gollum impression dragon, the quote from Ezio, what's the second part of it? While he was a good assassin, Ezio's loyalty wasn't to an organization, it was to an idea. 13th of June, 2023. And choose your... Oh yeah, that's right, choose your own way. So do you want me to read the rest of that too, as well? While he was a good assassin, etc.? Yeah, theory. Yeah, so how are things going with yourself? Double agent. Spy on Machiavelli with La Volpe and persuade La Volpe to rejoin the Brotherhood. Full synchronization. Do not be detected while reducing notoriety. Remain undetected until rejoining La Volpe at the Thieves Guild. Oh, so just the quote itself. No worries, I can definitely do that, Dragon God.
Choose your own way, precious. Do not follow me or anyone else. Gollum, Gollum, Gollum.
Thanks for redeeming that, Dragon. Great quote by Ezio. I love that whole ending speech there that he does. Well, ending of that that sequence, I should say.
Qualche soldo. Dio. Ti prego. Why would anyone carry on?
What do you make of that?
Volpe! My son Claudio has been injured!
They are going to shoot him.
I will kill these. Go! Get the others!
You think you can outrun us?
Never!
Merda! Merda! Kill him!
Hide from the guards.
I cannot. They are going to kill me.
Pay attention. Do what I do. Stay close.
What are the council doing, anyway? Anyone competent would have cleaned up this field.
It was nice of the Archivescovo to come see our plight in person. Perhaps his influence can help restore faith and hope here. I suppose one must trust in God to do what is best and leave it at that. What's he got to hide?
Claudio! Molte grazie, messere.
Keep out of sight for a while. Intesi?
The guards are looking for you.
I see they have posters up.
Then rip them down. You can pay the heralds a few florins to silence them.
Or I can eliminate witnesses.
You know how to disappear.
We sold the last of our books some months
Perla Malora! I was no part of this!
Death, you did a playthrough of this game where your clothes were dyed brown for this character, but blue, red for Niccolo Machiavelli, etc. Oh, did you? Oh, cool, Death.
You want my new?
Yeah, it's cool when there's options like that as well. What I might do for this playthrough, like I do with some playthroughs, is every stream I'll have a different outfit or a different color or whatnot for Ezio, just to, you know, change things up a bit. Because this will take me a few streams to get done in total. Game Fanatic, Ezio kind of sticks out like the Batmobile in the 15th century. That was stealth and subtle. It really was. There was no one brave enough to report Ezio after that. Ah, thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Nice. My choice? Excellent. No worries, can definitely do that.
What a night this has been.
Volpe, listen to me. I know what we saw, but you have nothing to fear from Machiavelli. I am sure of it.
I have you to thank for saving Claudio's life. If you believe Machiavelli remains loyal to the Order, I trust you.
So, what of the thieves?
We had plans to repair this old building, but now that you and I are working together, I would like to know what you think.
We need to make sure the Borgia stay away. Perhaps it could look like an inn.
Yes. I like that idea.
Then I will make it so.
A pleasure.
Welcome, Ezio, to La Volpe Addormentata.
The inn looks perfect. No one will ever suspect its real purpose.
The guild will be run from here. Visit me whenever you like. There might be objectives to pursue that will help our cause in the city.
I see you thieves compete against each other.
You can participate if you wish. Perhaps you will show them a thing or two. Ah, yes, I forgot. We also have gambling. It is a great source of income, especially since we ensure that the Borgia guards always lose.
One last thing. I need your spies to find the apple. It has been taken from me.
We are searching the city for it already.
Molto bene. Come to Isola Tiberina with your findings.
I shall.
Love rig it so that the Borgia guards lose. Okay, so a memory of Cristina has popped up, but I'm going to wait till I have them all unlocked so I can play them all in a row. They get unlocked at various points of your total sync. The final memory gets unlocked when you reach 75% total sync. I won't be doing the dice game or the competition stuff as part of this playthrough though. Okay, Harbinger, so you redeemed the Arnie Dubs a cutscene. So for those watching this in the past broadcast on Twitch, on YouTube, I have a channel point set up where if it gets redeemed, I replay a memory. I don't replay a memory. I replay a cutscene and I turn the audio of the character's dialogue to 0. And I dub it with the Arnie impression with all the characters. So I'll do that now. Put the voice down to 0. And so you chose my choice. Thanks for doing that, Harbinger. Dragon, that die thing is coming back in Mirage. That'd be cool if it does, because it's cool to still keep the outfit, but just change the colors of it, instead of just, completely changing the outfit. Alright, so I'll do this one. Reunion. Alright, so I'm going to dub the dialogue for the characters with the Arnie impression in this cutscene that's going to play.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Game. I turned the... Oh, didn't it actually accept it? Alright, let's try that again. Maybe I didn't lock it in. Alright, let's try that again. Just check to see. Voices down to 0. I hope they haven't made it in this game that you can't have the voices taken off in the cutscene. If so, I'll just redeem your points, Harbinger, and deactivate it as a thing. We'll just see how it goes. Buongiorno, Ezio. Caterina, to what do I owe the pleasure of your presence here? I desire an allegiance. The papal armies have resumed their march on Forli. Your mercenaries would be a great asset to my cause. It is likely that I can give you what you seek, but we will talk later. Mother. Machiavelli, it is done. Though not, I think, as any of us expected. I entered Il Vaticano and faced Rodrigo. He used the power of the papal staff against me. But I defeated him. Combining the staff and the apple, I gained access to the vault. There, a moving painting of the goddess Minerva spoke. She told of a terrible tragedy to befall mankind in the future, but gave hope of lost temples that will provide aid to humanity. And then she called out to a phantom, Desmond, as if he were there, standing beside me. After her warning, she vanished. Amazing. I cannot imagine such wonders. The vault did not house the terrible weapon we feared. This is good news. What of this goddess, this Minerva? Did she appear human? Yes, but her words proved otherwise. All of her kind died many years ago. I wish I could show you the magic she performed. Who is Desmond, and where are these temples Minerva spoke of? I do not know. Perhaps we must search for them. Tell me how it ended with Borgia. Did Rodrigo beg forgiveness, make excuses, promise power in return? No, none of those things. Interesting. I'm surprised he remained so composed. I let him live. The Spaniard lives. Once our enemies are dead, we can speak of vaults and guards and ancient places. You should have killed him. We're sure to suffer for it. I am not here to debate the past. Together, we should discuss the future. No, I am leaving immediately for Roma. Ezio, I do not know why you spared him, but I trust your judgment. Machiavelli will come around. And there we go. Thank you so much for redeeming that redemption. Oh, exit replay. Game Fanatic, and you also can't send your bird out to scope out the area. You've got to take out the archers first. That's true. I was saying earlier in the stream that I think it would have been better if the use of the bird to actually do things was actually limited to one use per bird, and actually have it that you had to tame a bird, and once you tamed a bird, you could save it until you really wanted to need it, to use it. So you could use it to pick up an item, or you could use it to attack an enemy, or be a distraction, you know, things like that. And then once you actually used it once, you would then have to find another bird and tame it, and then use that bird, you know, and rinse and repeat every time. I thought that would be a better way to do it. That way you're not making it something that you can just spam. And even though they do have the weakness of being taken out by the archer, even still, once you've taken out the archer, the time you spend to take out the archer to know where all the enemies are by using the bird, you could have just used traditional eagle vision and done the same thing, which is something that you can do in Mirage as well. So make of that what you will. Harbinger, the Spaniard lives? He sure does. Death Arnie's reaction to your oppression, son of a bitch. Dragon God will use it for hunting. That's another good thing too, that they could have done it. They could have made it useful for. Death, perhaps there's a significant cooldown time for your bird being shot down. I imagine there would be. And then once it's actually done, you can then use the bird again. But yeah, with Basm having traditional eagle vision as well, you may as well just use that to tag where the enemies are in the area. So we've also unlocked Thief assignments. I'm also doing that as part of the playthrough. And what I might do is jump in and do some of those while we're here. Game Fanatic, AC Origins and Odyssey in Valhalla. The whole system, the whole synchronization thing doesn't really do anything. That is once you're in there, everything's lit up. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point as well. I guess it also comes down to what you would prefer to do. You know, so some people might prefer to use one mechanic over the other, even though both give you the same result. Ah, Crooked, thank you for redeeming the mission replay with music only. Nice. So, Horsing Around, Sequence 1, Memory 3. Alright, so for this one, I'm going to turn... I better turn... Well, I can keep that at 0, but I need to remember to actually put that back. But just the music, so we're going to put... I had the SFX at 5. I'll just make note of that. And I had the voice at 10. So yeah, I'll replay, pardon me, that memory with just the music. I'll turn that up. That's okay, Senny. No worries at all. So while this is going on, I won't actually speak over the top of the music or anything like that, and I might stop so the music can be heard instead of just rushing through the memory. So just a heads up for people. I will respond to chat, of course, once the actual mission is replayed. Sequence 1, Memory 3. Ah, it's Memory 4, but you still want the horsing around one, Crooked? Death, the boys are back in town. Welcome back. Oh, that's okay. There's no worries, Sunny. Awesome, cool. Thank you for redeeming that replay with the music only, Senny. Thank you so much. Leonardo's Inventions, you love that track. It really is good. There's so many great pieces of music in this game. Yeah, it's a shame that he loses Altair's armor. I mean, obviously you can have him wear the outfit of it, but I don't know if it translates to allowing you to have the benefits of it still. And that's absolutely no worries at all, Senny. More than happy to redeem that for you.
Ezio.
You have need of my assistance.
The thieves in Roma are young. Skilled, but young. Prone to rivalries.
Another gang?
The Centocchi, Cesare Borgia's bootlickers. They cause us significant trouble.
Where can I find them?
My thieves will show you.
It's just visual. Damn. That really sucks. Would have been cool if it also has the actual benefits for it. So Game Fanatic, that's a word that is in Assassin's Creed Origins. It means friend. Yeah, it's such a great game, Game Fanatic. I really like Origins a lot. Exactly, Crooked. That's what it's equivalent to. And if you can't remember someone's name, but you remember their face, just like mate is used as well as something to say. It could also say Senny. It's like, hey, how's it going, Senny? It's been a long time. It's so funny when that happens, though. I think to myself, damn it, I know your damn face, but I can't remember your name. Shit. Game Fanatic, you're playing Origins because Mirage takes place sometime after that. Well and truly does. Yeah, there's quite a few 100 years difference between the two. I do hope that the game ends up being a really good one, because if it does, it'll be cool to do playthroughs where I play through Origins, then Mirage, and then Assassin's Creed 1. That'd be a good trilogy of games to play, I think. Crooked, you would make use of that. You're so bad at remembering names, but really good with faces. Yeah, and it's so annoying when it happens as well, because you don't want to be rude by... Well, I think it's a combination of you don't want to be rude, but you don't want to come across as an idiot for not remembering the person's name as well. And especially it makes it worse if they remember your name, and then you're like, shit. Alright, may as well take care of this Borgia tower while we're here.
Care for all. Halt! Halt! I have a word with you. You won't get away. You wanted to kill me.
Game Fanatic provides your controller, doesn't do the whole drift thing on you. Yeah, that is really annoying when that shit happens. Doing this Borgia Tower is a little easy when you have your assassin recruits. Yeah, using the arrow storm just comes in handy so many things. But I may as well do it while I'm here and near it.
I have had enough of these Borgia masters.
The infernal swamp malaria. Well, I've fresh mosquitoes here. Most effective when inhaled.
It's always good to loot the Borgia captains because you can get almost 1,000 florins. Game Fanatic gonna have to come back here anyway when you get all the Romulus keys. Exactly. Definitely aware of that.
Terrible. Who would do such violence?
Ezio Auditore, Perviana. I have heard stories about your speed. Let us see if you can match mine.
Up to speed. Defeat the upstart thief at his own race. Full synchronization. Complete the course in under 60 seconds.
And will lead her to destruction.
There's another one of that kind of race, but have to get through it in even less time, I think, which is very annoying, that one. I was actually thinking earlier that we're now at a point where you could probably fit a version of Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood into the one game, although technically it's probably a massive undertaking to do that. I don't think you could possibly do that unless you remade both games and incorporated them in both. I don't blame you, Game Fanatic, as well. If you don't want to worry about them, it's good to avoid them. They can definitely be annoying. Yeah, I mean, so far there hasn't been an actual remake yet of any Assassin's Creed games. I mean, remasters, yeah. But remasters don't do a complete overhaul of things from the ground up.
To be an enemy of the Borgia! Come on, men! We are Borgia! Destroyer! Eccolo! There! There! No, mamma!
Enough service to the Borgia, you. I'm going back to blacksmithing. For the Federal Armed Forces.
Ah! I see him! There! Die! Go for the opening! Leave me be! I'm no threat to anyone! No, Ma. Got to get out now. No, Mom. Got to get up now. Madness! Tutti pazzi! Got to get back home! I'm getting out of here. This is too much. Run! Via! Madness! No, Mom. Got to get up now. No, Mom. Got to get up now. I will keep that.
Another Borgia tower down. Awesome. 5 more Borgia towers left to do.
In the wall above the cheese, the Consilio Rionale would like to extend a warm welcome to all peasantry. Come to worship or pass through on their path.
Thought there might have been a flag or a treasure chest there, but nope.
Ezio, you must have my brother, Aldo. Those banditti took him. Please, he only picks pockets. He has never harmed anyone.
Lost Pup. Rescue Aldo from the Cento Orci gang. Full sync. Save Aldo in under 2 minutes.
taking a few deep breaths.
Kill him!
Move! Die! Forza! Forza!
Grazie a Dio! Grazie a Dio!
That was so annoying because the guy that was nearest to Ezio, he wouldn't actually go and attack him because the other dude with the crossbow who was further away was what Ezio was trying to actually attack, even though the other dude was closer. Ah, ambergris. That's a material that I've needed. Ambergris. Needed one of those, so we have one of them. Let's have a look at that. Oh, trade objects. Alright, so we need one ambergris, which we have. We need 2 Buddha's prayer beads. We've only got 1. Only need 1 Papa Vaticum, which we have. We need 2 Pomander, which we have. And we need 2 terracotta pots, we need 3. And we need 2 totems, which is what we've got. Alrighty then, so that's all the thief assignments that are available at this point. Alright, let's have a look at the guild challenges for a moment. Wrong spot. There we go. Alright, so we've unlocked the Thieves Guild ones. Alright, so you need to send thief groups 10 times to lure guards, sprint uninterrupted for 300 meters, do 20 jumps from a horse to a beam, do 40 leaps of faith, do 1 dive from a height of 25 meters, pickpocket 250 florins, 1 glide, a cumulative total of 500 meters with a parachute, 25 guards killed with a ranged weapon, we've got 10 of those already, and guards air assassinated from a beam. So they're one set of guild challenges that I'll be doing for this playthrough. I'm doing all of them for each guild, so that's also part of the playthrough. Alright, so next what I want to do is go to the barracks. Hey there, Gizlake, welcome back. That's how long you've been asleep for. Yeah, I'm doing a long stream today. It's so funny, isn't it, Gizlake, you know, with time zone differences and all that kind of stuff. You can be there towards the start of a stream, and then you can be there, you know, hours later in the same stream. Oh, it's been going good. Yeah, we're still very early in the story. We're only up to sequence 3, but because of the nature of the playthrough, I've been doing a lot of just, you know, getting things done as we get near them, treasure chests and flags and feathers, and there we go, Thief Guild Challenge popped up, and all that kind of stuff. So it's been good to take it at a different pace. It's been a very long time since I've done a full playthrough like this. Of not only this game, but of other Assassin's Creed games as well. I'm so glad that I got my annual playthroughs done earlier this year. It really freed up a lot of the rest of the year for other Assassin's Creed streams.
Oh, that is impressive. Though reckless.
And suck all the Borgia bugs down there.
going. I smoke.
Can't believe I didn't synchronize that viewpoint. Because like back when Ace Combat Infinity was live, since it used F2P fuel that is capped at 3, 6 on weekends and recharges every 4 hours, you basically made it a habit to play a few rounds in the morning hours. And Japanese gamers are pretty much some of the most wholesome experiences you'll ever have on the internet, but you had to be up gaming in the morning to catch their time zone. Yeah, it definitely makes you sort of like change your routine a little bit, and sometimes have to, you know, really go out of your way to make sure you can actually catch something when it's happening live. Oh my god, Rod. Actually, let's go from the inside here first. Can't believe I didn't synchronize that viewpoint when I was here last.
Isn't there a decency law that applies to just such things?
Life expectancy? About 5 more minutes, I'll wager.
Not like any act I've ever seen. Not a very good buffoni, is he?
Harbinger, if Mirage doesn't have the option to fast travel to any viewpoint, you'll request a refund. Yeah, I mean, that's something that is kind of like those quality of life improvements that happen in a game that you hope becomes a standard thing. We're going to meet Bartolomeo. And in Assassin's Creed 2, when you first meet him and you get him back to his place, he's searching for Bianca. And it turns out that Bianca is actually the name of his sword. And he finds the sword under the table. So in this game, it's a similar kind of thing. He's looking for Penthesilea, and Ezio's like, "Did you check under the table?" As a joke.
Eccolo! Hurry, get him!
Alright, let's actually get this cluster done while we're here.
Loading. Scanning. 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 What am I? What am I? Lost. Loading.
Democratic nations were built, each led by a powerful vizier, known today by a different name, who made a move to block the Templar advance. I don't play chess, so I'm going to use a guide. Alright, queen piece is in the D column. One space up and to the right.
Loading.
From a bolt of electricity, governments fell. Alright, so that's what you need to do to actually progress, but I want to read the stuff on the other pictures. Chile, 1964. The people cheered his name until 1973. Salvador Allende wanted the people to own Chile's corporations. Argentina, 1970s. 30,000 people disappeared in the raids. That's a lot of people. We would like your economic program to succeed, and we will do our best to help you. Nature shows us basic order and hierarchy are necessary. Augusto Pinochet. Shah Pahlavi, Shah-Ba'an Jafari, and Savak take over to terrorize citizens and protect capitalist oil interests. But was that their only motive? A hired actor. A hired actor. Hired actor. Iran, 1953. Mossadegh wanted oil profits to go to the people. A coup d'etat. I don't know how to pronounce that properly, but It is what it is. The issues are much too important for the Chilean voters to be left to decide for themselves. Alright, so I think that's all the images that I've gone over to read the stuff. Now to go to the next point. I don't have time to deal with this puzzle bullshit. Half moon shape. Okay, there's only one half moon shape. 3 is 4 forward slashes. 7 is a box with a line through it vertically. And 9 is a box with a strange character inside. Which is this here.
Loading.
Some puzzles in this I will actually try and solve on my own, but if it takes too long, I'll just look up the guide. Harbinger, nothing beats the mystery of the AC2 puzzles. There definitely was a lot of them too, like there was 20 different ones to do, so that's a lot of content alone in that regard. Subject, South America. If we are to ensure the company's success, company agents must be able to move freely from country to country and maintain power within all of them. A global international order must be implemented. Regarding Argentina, tell the capitalists that if they help ensure the junta remain in power, we will pass all their corporate debt onto the Argentine people. That will ensure they crush any popular revolt. I want the trade unions destroyed if we are to move forward. Regarding Chile, the free market must be allowed to prevail. F's visit last year helped things along, but now all public companies need to be sold to the private sector, ideally on the cheap. The price of bread and other staples must rise. I want to ensure the people remain marred in poverty and unable to resist. Any traces of this plan should appear to implicate the US government. The company's involvement must remain hidden. For successful examples of a similar opening of the markets, look no further than the 1953 liberation of Iran and the 1954 liberation of Guatemala.
Loading. Quarantine zone.
Wages should be lowered to keep the middle class subservient to us. Left to the fair and free competition of the market and should never be controlled by the interference of a popularly elected government, the legislature. I hate that word. Legislature. Legislature.
Quarantine lifted.
And there we go, we're halfway through these clusters. We have 5 left.
Ezio Auditore! Come in! I'll kill you if you don't.
Bartolomeo.
Wait here. You have to meet my wife. Pantasilea! Pantasilea! Where is she?
Did you check behind the table?
Ah, here she is.
Lieta di conoscervi.
Charmed. Truly.
Now, we talk about war.
How was the fight against the French?
Bene. My men are holding their own.
Machiavelli seemed to think things were more difficult.
You know Machiavelli.
Abbiamo bisogno del vostro aiuto!
Scusatemi. Throw me Bianca.
Ezio, let me get straight to the point. The fight is not going well. We've been attacked on both sides. Borgia on one, French on the other. But know this. The Borgia position is weak. If you can defeat them, we can concentrate our forces on the French front.
I think I know a way to help. Thank you for disclosing this to me, Madonna Dalviano.
It is the least a wife can do to help her husband.
Between a rock and a hard place. Eliminate the Borgia captain, sending his troops to attack the barracks so the mercenaries can focus entirely on the French assault. Full sync, kill only the Borgia captain.
Someone stop their leader before he gets to the tower! Forza, bravo.
Very convenient.
Aha! No mercy for you! Which way did he go? There! Get him! There he is! Stop now! I offer you a clean air! Kill him! What? Where did he go?
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning as well. How's things going? Yeah, it's going good. Making progress. Still a lot to do in the story. We're up to sequence 3. Just working on the mission with Bartolomeo. And I've done about 5 clusters. So I've done a lot of those. And taken care of a few Borgia towers. And the shop quests, I'm getting close to having all the ingredients, so that's working out well. And yeah, it's going really good. Haven't done a playthrough like this for a very long time, so it's good to savor it and not to have some kind of like, you know, deadline or anything like that. So getting my annual playthroughs out of the road. Not that I didn't like doing them when I say out of the road, but getting them done as early as I did was good. Yeah, Lucinda, I think some of it is definitely like luck. Like I've been getting the treasures as well in the Romulus Lairs, but also looting the Borgia Tower captains as well. But yeah, still got a few, like, if I go to ingredients, or trade objects, not really ingredients. But I made a note of what I needed. So I need 3 terracotta pots, but I've got 2. I need 2 totems, and I've gotten 3. Buddha's prayer beads, I think I've got 1. Need 1 more. Pomander, I need 2, and I've got 1. Actually, I have 2 now. Cool. So I actually have 2 of those. Ambergris, I need 1, and I've got 1 of those. And Papavas or Vaticum, I've got 1 of those as well. Actually, I've got 2, but I just need 1. So that's going good, and I'm also buying all the weapons, armor, pretty much everything in that. Listen, you saw the notification this morning that you started streaming at like 11:30 p.m. your time. You're like, wow, Rod started early today. Yeah, I wanted to do a long stream of this, and I actually started it half an hour after I was initially going to actually start it. So it would have been even earlier if I had. But I wanted to make as much progress as possible and make it a meaty stream as well. Because it'll probably take me another 3 streams, I think, to do everything. Yeah, meaty, delicious.
Ezio, we sent those luridi codardi running for the hills.
Yes, we did.
Now that the Pope's dogs have fled, I will be able to draw more men to the fight. But first I want to reinforce our barracks.
Who will take care of this?
I'm no good with these things. You are the educated one. You approve the plans.
Va bene. But in return, I need to know Cesare and Rodrigo's every move. Can your men keep track of them for me?
Of course.
Lucinda, how's the mission sync going? Yeah, it's going good. Total sync is 17.82, so we've already unlocked the first Cristina memory, but I'm going to wait till I get them all and then just do them one after the other. We've done 20% of the thief missions to 100%.
Grazie. Come again.
Isn't she a thing of beauty?
Very impressive.
More men join us every day. It has become very competitive, which is just the way I like it. As you can see, this board shows the ranks of our top warriors. Prove your skills, and you will move up the list.
Shouldn't I already be at the top?
Jan's fighting downstairs. If you're looking to show off, we also have fights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got money on this match.
I won't be doing these things as part of the playthrough, though.
Where is Bartolomeo?
At the fight downstairs.
He has such an aggressive view of the world. However, strategy is equally important. Take these carrier pigeons, for example. Each one sent from Machiavelli bears the name of an important Templar in Roma. Eliminate them, and you will have more of an impact than a battle ever could.
Thank you, Madonna. Can you ask Bartolomeo to come see me at Isola Tiberina with a report about Cesare and Rodrigo's whereabouts?
He will be there.
Yeah, Lucinda, it definitely is hard-earned. And that one with the Borgia captain was annoying, because it's like, kill only him, and then you got like 10 other enemies shooting friggin' things at you when you're trying to climb up the tower without killing them. White Monk, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for that. So the fights and stuff I won't be doing as part of the playthrough. Same with the dice game and that kind of stuff. But other things I'm doing, of course, but not those particular things. Let's go to the map and do these assassination contracts. You don't remember a dice game? Yeah, it's at the Thieves Guild. You can actually play like a dice game thing. It's kind of at the entrance of the guild.
Madonna, has Machiavelli sent word?
Yes. The pigeons deliver the names of key papal agents. The Jubilee has brought pilgrims to Roma, their money taken by the church in exchange for absolution. Threats of damnation terrorize those reluctant to pay. The agents' collections go directly to Cesare.
I will make money the least of their worries.
I will make money the least of their worries. It's funny because it's not really pointed out directly, because Volpage just basically says, you know, we set the games up so that the Borgia lose, but the game doesn't actually, I don't think it really points you towards the dice game. I think it pops up on the screen, but it doesn't, Ezio doesn't look over and go, there's a dice game happening or something like that. Coleve Menali. Listen, of course, you didn't find the fighting rink until the last day, and it was because you were looking for something else. You gotta love it when that happens. You're looking for one thing, and then boom, you find the other. But it's kind of interesting. I think, though, the best Fight Club minigame or side game in the series is in Syndicate. Because the good thing about that is you get XP for doing that too, and that really helps a lot. Tactical correction. Cesare has called one of his chief tacticians back to Roma. He is a valuable asset, so the Captain General has provided a horse and an escort. I suspect neither will be a problem. Niccolo. Full sync. Finish the memory within 2 minutes.
Now you have. To my watch before me. And here I don't think you are not going. Oh my God! Please don't. Just let me in.
I could have sworn I killed that first enemy that was on the horse with a gunshot, but they were like tickles. Listen, are you looking forward to starting Revelations? You hope it's just as good as Brotherhood was. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing you play that game as well. I really like the change in kind of like location as well. It helps create a good point of difference. And this isn't spoiler, but the recruits are something again. So I'm sure you'll enjoy that aspect too. Yes, someone should clean this mess. Not Ezio, though. He's cleaning up this mess in one way, but not in that way. It's also got some really good music in it, too. Listen, you felt like the story of Brotherhood was kind of meh, okay, because there wasn't much mystery or intrigue until the end or so, but overall you enjoyed all the different stuff you could do. Yeah, because once you get to the end of Assassin's Creed 2, you've discovered what the prophecy was about and who the prophet was and all that kind of stuff, whereas in this it's more about the origin of Ezio's mentor status as an assassin and taking over Rome and getting rid of the Borgia and all that kind of stuff. So there's nothing really to sort of like be like, oh, I wonder what's going on here. It's all very spelled out. Two's company. In an attempt to scare the citizens of Roma, the Borgia have hired 2 notoriously cruel guards to beat up anyone they see. Remove them from the street to give the people hope. Niccolo. Full sync, kill both targets with your hidden blade.
That man.
You there, that man. Who? Listen, you pretty much only use the hidden blade in this game unless full sync required otherwise, except for the people on horseback or the archers on the roofs. You like how you're explaining all this to you like you weren't there, like literally the entire time. It's all good, Lucinda. It's good to have conversations about things like that. Especially too because you've played the game as well, so you know from an actual playing standpoint too, because obviously there's things that when you actually see it being played, and this goes for any game of course, you see it being played and there's little idiosyncratic things that don't necessarily reveal themselves until you're actually playing it yourself as well. But the good thing about the combat in this too is the window of timing for doing your counter move is very generous in this one. So you can pretty much spam the button while you're holding down like the high profile button. Just spam the attack button and you'll still hit the enemy and stuff like that. So they've really made it improved in that respect too, from what it was in Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, Lucinda, you can finally talk about it. Hype. Exactly, you know. Hey, White Monk. You're looking forward to remake the first AC. You loved Ezio Collection. Later AC, you love the stealthy versions. Yeah, if they ever do a remake of 1, I hope they also remake Bloodlines. Because I think that would be cool to package it with it. So it's a free thing that comes with the game itself. Because there's a lot of stuff that happens in Bloodlines which, if the gameplay was more improved with a remake, then it would probably make it more enticing for people to play. And 3's a crowd. Chesley hopes that our rebels will stumble into his line of fire. His expert gunmen wait, instructed by their master to shoot unsavory targets on sight. Blind them to further our cause. Niccolo. Kill the 3 targets within 2 minutes. Serf's turf. Farmers have a hard enough time turning a profit in times of war, but Romans must deal with the Borgia taking their hefty share. Put an end to this injustice. Full sync, assassinate 3 guards with the hidden blade. Listen, the one thing you wish is that when archers yell at you to get down, you feel like the detection meters should start to go down if you start actually descending and going down, like you're following directions. There were times you didn't realize they were there and you just didn't want the hassle, but it took longer to safely get down than it took for them to detect you. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely make really logical, like real logical sense to have that happen, instead of it just being a thing of they won't then like detection won't start to lower until you actually get to the ground itself. But it would be good if it actually gradually lowered depending on whether or not you were going with what they were saying.
Please, don't kill me!
To do with
White Monk, they say they're working on the first AC. They're not letting on how far they are. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been a lot of rumors and stuff like that that's been going on, but nothing real concrete where they've actually come out and announced or anything like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they have been, but the other two remakes they've got going, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time and Splinter Cell, I don't know where they are at in terms of like Splinter Cell, but Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake, because Ubisoft Pune was originally working on it, when Montreal took over, instead of picking up where the other studio of theirs had left off, they actually went back to concept. So who knows now how long it'll take for that remake to come out. Like initially when they announced the remake of Sands of Time, I thought that they were going to use that as like a testing ground for whether or not people would respond well to their remakes. And then if they did, then they'd put the go-ahead for doing remakes of Assassin's Creed as well. But there hasn't been anything else on the Splinter Cell remake since they did that video when the franchise was celebrating its 20th anniversary last year. But the team who did Blacklist, the last Splinter Cell game, they're actually doing the remake of Splinter Cell 1. And it could all end up bad, of course, but what they had shown was pretty promising, and they were going more for the kind of like gameplay of Chaos Theory. So they won't be, it seems they won't be reducing what Sam can do to just fit what he could do in Splinter Cell 1 as opposed to Chaos Theory, which I think is a good idea to incorporate the improvements that Chaos Theory added and keep it for the remake of Splinter Cell 1, because you don't need to worry about that aspect with the story, because you can make that aspect work without having to worry about whether it fits the story or not. So things like being able to actually hang upside down from a pipe and grab an enemy as they're walking under it, and like choosing to either break their neck and kill them or knock them out, you know, or stab them or whatever the thing is. Hopefully they are going to incorporate that stuff. But yeah, with the remake of Assassin's Creed 1, it's pretty tricky because you don't want them to add extra story stuff that's not actually part of the story at all. As in what you would see in something like Resident Evil, for example. Even though the Resident Evil remakes, they still stick with the overall story of the original versions. They just add something extra or change something. Like in the remake of 1, you have the whole story about Lisa Trevor, which you don't have in the original, which was added for the remake. And then you have Resident Evil 2 remake, you have like the orphanage, which wasn't a thing in the original. So I don't mind if they add different elements to Assassin's Creed 1 as a remake, in terms of like, hey, how about we have another part of Masyaf that you can actually access that you weren't able to before, just for like being able to maybe find a collectible or something. But if they do a remake of Assassin's Creed 1, I just don't know what their plan would be, and whether you can trust them to pull it off or not. Lucinda, whoa, you didn't know you could do a sort of quick flip to get on those ropes. Yeah, it's actually tied as well to a guild challenge where you have to do like a leap from... it probably won't work because it wasn't a beam in terms of like that challenge, but you have to do that kind of jump from a horse to a beam, and you have to do it like 20 times, I think it was. So I don't know if that would count because it was a rope instead of a beam, but it can be tricky to pull that off. But it's a really cool flashy move. It's a shame you can't use it in like a combat situation. Hey there, Cyber Exile. Welcome on in. Splinter Cell remake isn't happening, is it? Must be a new update about it. But yeah, the last thing they showed was a video about what they were doing with the remake last year to celebrate Splinter Cell 1's 20th anniversary. So they might have cancelled it since then or something. Listen, for you, Ezio would always jump and hang from the rope like a ledge and pull himself up. Yeah, it's kind of like something you do with the jump and the grab button, like when you grab when you fall. It's something related to that, I think, from memory. So we've done all the available Assassination contracts. We're still in the sequence 3. But we've done all the assassination contracts that we can do. So now it's time to go to the Rosa Inferiore. Oh, I see, Cyber. You mean like an actual new Splinter Cell game? Yeah, if the remake does well, I could probably see them remaking Pandora Tomorrow and Chaos Theory as well, at the very least.
Rich prizes for all games winners are promised, as well as a purse of 2,000 gold to the most powerful chivalrous cavalier.
Welcome to the Rosa in Fiore, stranger.
Salve. Would you be kind enough to call the owner for me?
Madonna Solari is not in.
Do you know where she is?
Aiuto!
Aiuto! Madonna Solari!
Lucia! We thought you were gone for good.
The men took us on a ship, and they released me, but she...
Who took you on a ship?
Slave traders, Messere, near Isola Tiberina. They want coin in exchange for her life.
I will get her back.
High-stakes negotiation. Deliver the money necessary to save the mistress of the Rosa Inferiore from the slave traders holding her captive. Full sink, do not swim. Code, games with much of jumping, climbing, when the devs added overly dramatic animation even for a tiny jump which a 3-year-old could do. You're looking at you, Far Cry Games example. The facepalm is scraping your eyeballs off. Now that is a very new way of saying, or incorporating facepalm into a sentence. Nice. Scraping your eyeballs off. That's definitely a dangerous facepalm to do. But yeah, it's interesting, you know, in some ways it's kind of like just adding something for flashiness sake. Listen, do you remember these bastardos? Yeah, I mean, you give them the money and then they're like, haha, and then just kill her anyway. It's like, ugh. Bastards.
I have your money. Let her go!
No! Take it up with Cesare! No, brothers! Get...
Code, at rare occasion you manage to exceed expectations on describing things. Yeah, it's definitely very inventive, that facepalm scratching the eyelids. Or eyeballs, I mean. Yeah, that move, Lucinda, it's very tricky because only those sort of like weak enemies you can do it with. When you grab them, you press the attack button with your sword, and that slits their throat. Can come in handy, especially if you have an enemy that is amongst the bigger enemies, and you want to take care of them first because they're, you know, annoying enemies that just buzz around. Just like, come here, and slit. Hey there, LTK. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Harbinger, you're going to have a break and lurk for a while. Your eyes are getting tired. You've been here since almost the start. Then I'll try to explore and maybe finish the lab in Resident Evil 2 Remake. That is totally understandable, Harbinger, for sure. Definitely understandable. I hope you have a good rest and that you enjoy your sleep. And thank you for leaving the lurk too as well. I'm going good, LTK. Yeah, things are going well. Having a good Sunday. Still Sunday here for a few more hours. Listen, those guys counter all your moves, so you usually just wait for the counter. I hadn't considered grabbing them and doing the throat slit thing. Yeah. There's also a move that's handy where you have like, if an enemy's fighting one of your allies, if you actually lock off of them and pull out your sword, you can actually stab them from the back as a one-kill move. But what happens is when you do that, the game will automatically lock onto the next enemy afterwards. So if you want to keep doing it, you have to make sure you lock off of the enemy as well. That's another like little trick thing that you can do too. White Monk, larger enemies, just kick him in the balls. Exactly, that's always fun to do as well. I do that to Rodrigo in Assassin's Creed 2. I just grab him, do a couple of headbutts and then knee him in the nuts, and then kick him in the nuts when he's down, and rinse and repeat.
Mother? Sister?
Ezio. Sir Machiavelli said that you might be here.
What are you doing in Roma? Has Firenze been attacked?
No, or rather, I do not know. We did not go to Firenze.
Why?
Ezio, we want to help.
I was trying to help you by sending you to Firenze.
Where is Madonna Solari?
She's dead.
Merda. What now? Will we have to close?
You cannot close. I need your help.
Messere, without someone who can run things, we're finished.
I'll do it.
You do not belong here, Claudia.
I know how to run a business. I ran on Commerios for years.
This is different.
What alternative do you have, Ezio?
You do this, Claudia, and you are on your own.
I've been on my own for 20 years.
Fine. I intend to repair the brothel. This place is a real mess, and I want your courtesans to find Caterina Sforza.
You can count on us.
Thank you for redeeming that, LTK. Ah, there's a flag.
Not the bashful type, is it?
Oh. Yeah, absolutely, Lucinda. That is a savage moment. It's an interesting little thing that happens between Ezio and Claudia in this story. It's great that they settle their differences, though. I like that scene.
Welcome to the Rosa in Fiore. As you can see, the most popular brothel in Roma.
My money went well invested.
Here, I keep a list of the skills taught to my girls.
You're not teaching them much.
Think you could do better?
Nessun problema.
Ezio, the Borgia make it difficult for Claudia's girls. There are several things you could do that would aid them.
I will keep that in mind. Anything else?
No. Ezio,
Did you find Caterina?
we are working on it.
Bene. Come to see me at Isola Tiberina with her location.
Alright, so I've found a scene from a movie to reenact with the Schwarzenegger impression. First things first, to the death. No, to the pain. I don't think I'm quite familiar with that phrase. I'll explain, and I'll use small words so that you'll be sure to understand, you warthog-faced buffoon. That may be the first time in my life a man has dared insult me. It won't be the last. To the pain means the first thing you will lose will be your feet below the ankles, then your hands at the wrists, next your nose. And then my tongue, I suppose. I killed you too quickly the last time. A mistake I don't mean to duplicate tonight. I wasn't finished. The next thing you will lose will be your left eye, followed by your right. And then my ears, I understand. Let's get on with it. Wrong. Your ears you keep, and I'll tell you why. So that every shriek of every child that's seeing your hideousness will be yours to cherish. Every babe that weeps at your approach, every woman who cries out, "Dear God, what is that thing?" will echo in your perfect ears. That is what "to the pain" means. It means I leave you in anguish, wallowing in freakish misery forever. I think you're bluffing. It's possible, pig. I might be bluffing. It's conceivable, you miserable, vomitous mass, that I'm only lying here because I lack the strength to stand. But then again, perhaps I have the strength after all. After all, drop your sword. That's from The Princess Bride. White Monk, I'll be back. That's definitely one of Arnie's most popular movie quotes. Thank you, LTK, for redeeming. I do a reenactment of a scene from a movie with the Arnie impression.
Buongiorno, Mother.
Ezio, thank you for coming to see me.
What troubles the courtesans?
The old proprietor of this brothel, Madonna Solari, was a cheat and liar. Her ties to the church have been uncovered. Worse, several of those who work for us sleep with the enemy still.
I will find them.
Visit the girls I trust. They will help you. Grazie, Ezio.
I love that BTTV emote from the Terminator 2 movie. While I'm here, I may as well grab this cluster.
Loading. 90% of input missing. Outputs confused. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down active. Track. Loading.
Important men befriended Russia as the Iron Curtain was blown apart, but the most influential comrades stayed out of the spotlight. It was Lucinda, yeah. He sort of like wanted him to relax a bit and chill out a bit and not be so serious all the time. So he talks about smiling, and the Terminator actually analyzes the face of someone that he sees smiling, and that's when he's actually trying to smile for the first time. In 1993, Parliament disbanded by Yeltsin as he seizes control of Russia. Decree 1400. Constitutional Court disbanded. August 1991. Declared the White Knight of the People, Yeltsin stands up to communist threat. Gorbachev loses popularity. December 1991. Secret meeting called in the Belovezhskaya forest. Yeltsin unseats Gorbachev, becomes leader of Russia. Perestroika, the dream of a democratic state led by the people. In 1992, Russian economy opened to elite oligarchs and private companies. 1993, $2.5 billion in aid from the US Congress to Yeltsin after he disbands Parliament. 1993, I was 9 years old, turning 10 in that year. Gorbachev, 1990, Man of the Decade, brings democracy to Russia, establishes the Constitutional Court. Alright, so I'm going to look up the guide for this, with these code wheels, because the logic to actually understand how to get them is like trying to calculate how many fish it takes to fill up an aquarium on the moon while trying to navigate through an ocean and trying to juggle 10 plates on top of your head and trying to figure out why the pizza decided to jump over the cat who jumped over the moon. Alright, so this number is 20. This number is 27. This one is 33. And this one is 13.
Loading.
Yeah, it's just freaking ridiculous. It's like, how did I get that? Mr. Yeltsin, I'm writing this letter to encourage you to act. One rarely finds oneself in such an opportune position. Gorbachev does not have our interests at heart. He is moving far too slowly to privatize, and my deep fear is that he has no intention of doing so at all. I understand that you have expressed similar concerns. With that in mind, here is a proposal to remedy the situation. Several of my top advisors at the company, Abstergo, maintain a monetary connection with the communist old guard. They tell me that a riot might easily be incited while Gorbachev is away. If you were to repel an attempt to seize Parliament in front of the media, it could very well tip the scales of power in your favour. Telephone me at number 10 and we'll talk further. Margaret Thatcher.
Loading.
Abstergo phone records, 1992. There we go, finally got it.
Alpha Bank, I'm phoning on behalf of British Petroleum.
Yes, we were told you would be calling.
As you know, we are very interested in acquiring Sidanko oil.
And as you know, that will require a merger with our bank.
That should not be a problem.
Were you surprised at the low price of the deal?
Somewhat.
You know we have the peasants paying for it. The government gave us their tax money to buy all the companies.
We would like to fly out there as soon as possible to discuss terms.
Thursday works.
Done. Thank you for your time.
До свидания.
Abstergo Industries.
I am phoning on behalf of BP. We fly to Russia next week to secure the deal. Our new capitalist converts there behaved exactly as expected.
I'll let them know.
Thank you.
Loading.
Although his piece represents a savior, his self-serving actions reveal him as a counterfeit. Alright, I'm looking up the thing for this too.
Loading. Quarantine zone. (1999) Yeltsin ensures his protege Vladimir Putin
follows his lead.
Quarantine lifted.
All right, 6 down, 4 to go.
Ezio, I entertained Bavarese ambassadors last night. They must have poisoned me. How? We drank from the same cup. I don't remember what happened next. Come, we must find them.
The morning after, the Courtesan will identify the men who poisoned her, punish them. Full synchronization, complete the mission in under 400 seconds. Oh yeah, Lucinda, this one is annoying. One of those ones where it's like, you can't go ahead and just, you know, take out who you know it will be, or anything like that either. It felt like that. You felt like running instead, yeah. It's funny, in Assassin's Creed Unity, there's a similar thing to this. A few different contexts to it, and it's not a main mission or anything like that, but it's funny the similarities between certain missions in the series. Exactly, running in slow motion. Or running in slow motion.
He was there.
What are you for?
Wait, was it him? He looks familiar, but no matter. Come, I will find another.
It has been a good week. My husband spoke to all his old associates, and we will soon reopen the smithy. Apparently, someone is making the coin available to the area.
You poisoned me!
What?
I remember his name. Gisbert. Or is it Georg? Follow me.
Listen, if you're just having us beat up random people on the street, not knowing or caring if it's them or not. It's like, that's who it was. Oh, it wasn't them. Oh, that's who it was over there. Oh, it wasn't them. Next, over there. Oh, yeah. Did that dude try to wipe his snot on Ezio? Jeez. Some people are so rude.
Is regarding the minimum length of sleeves to be worn by Donne when in public. Udite, udite! To all residents and visitors to Roma, please watch for falling masonry when near building sites. Condolences are extended to all citizens of the English nation for the loss of your ambassador.
Him! Get him!
You are the curse and shame of Roma!
Grazie, Ezio. I am sure at least 2 of them were there last night.
Buona fortuna. And stay out of the wine, Madonna.
Stay out of the wine, Madonna.
All aspiring practitioners of the carnal arts. Permits must be obtained from the council before opening for business. Those caught in the act without permit.
Listen, you never really understood the blending, although it may be something that wasn't weird back then. You'd be weirded out if some stranger just started standing in your group of friends, not saying anything and just listening, like, "Can I help you, sir?" Exactly, there's definitely a level of believability that has to be thrown out the window in that kind of stuff, especially, too, when you think about the fact that I'm sure the guards have been told to look out for the assassins, and that they know what assassins wear.
He is too good, a true inspiration.
He is too good.
Please, park their wagons and carriages responsibly. The guard have been instructed to remove offensive vehicles, and excuses such as "it was only for a moment" will not be tolerated.
I like that. Essentially, the herald's talking about people leaving their carriages in spots they're not supposed to, and the excuse that it was only for a moment is not going to fly. There is also one where they do like an error. It's one of those things where if it was an error in subtitles I could understand, but an error in audio where they actually had to have someone record it. So I don't know if it's actually supposed to be an error or if it's on purpose to make players who were listening out for herald dialogue to have some kind of like funny thing to hear. Because it talks about a statue, and it's supposed to be a statue weeps blood upon the bread, but the herald says that it wept bread upon the blood. I'm like, is that a mistake, or is that actually on purpose, just to see if people were actually paying attention to what the heralds were saying? Oh, welcome back, Harbinger. 20 minutes were enough. Time to get back to the grindstone.
Ezio, since Madonna Solari's death, her brother Santino claims ownership of us. He struggles to gain Borgia favor and must prove himself leader of the Courtesans. Humiliate him in public, and he loses the support of the Borgia. We will not hear from him again.
Property dispute. Thrash and then humiliate Santino in public. Stop Santino before he beats up the Courtesan. Oh yeah, so do I, Lucinda. You know, it happens every day. It's just so annoying when that happens.
Courtesans of Roma will never answer to him. find help.
Oh, I should go home. Just leave me in peace, please!
Well, that's certainly not a common sight.
Down!
A resurgence of lightweight coinage has been plaguing the Città recently. The various Rioni councils and most guild member shops. From the Madonna and Child statues set in the wall above the cheese merchant. Please,
children, stop!
Buongiorno, Ezio. We are taught to seduce Roma's most powerful men, but not all of us have been able to resist their charms. Follow Giulietta. I suspect she will lead you to her benefactor.
Giulietta, Giulietta. Old habits die hard. That should be the title of Die Hard 6. Follow Giulietta to locate her benefactor and then kill him. Full sync, assassinate the target from a hiding spot.
Consider this a public service, canaglia.
I didn't actually mean to do that.
prego, Dio. Guarisci mio marito.
It's rather risky.
I did not know the bastardo was a traitor.
You are no longer welcome at Rosa in Fiore.
Yeah. Giulietta is banned from the Rosa in Fiore. Dio. Alright, so we've done all available Courtesan assignments now.
Beato, not another southerner.
Alright, so time to do the next main memory. Oh, I saw a chest.
The Concilio Rionale would like to extend their warm welcome to
Actually, while I'm here, let's look at shop quests and also see what we have with the bank. Alright, so it's getting close to withdrawing. I'll wait until it gets a bit higher.
I have a great...
Alright, so shop quest, the sword. Alright, so we still need one more terracotta pot, so I just need to make sure that I've got everything down right. Alright, so I've got one more to get of the terracotta pots. Totems, I have enough. Buddha's prayer beads, need one more. Hey there, Death, welcome back. You played music only earlier, fell asleep. That's right, yeah. Yeah, the redemption to replay a memory with the music only was redeemed, so we did that. And I've got that active for the whole playthrough as well. Shop quests, trend setting. Alright, so this one, I've got enough Pomender. I need 2 more Ambergris, and I have enough of the Papavas Silvaticum. Now, something that wasn't available earlier was the shop quest related to the tailor. Pulling threads. Alright, so this one has a lot. So we need silk. That's for the large quiver. So we need 8 silk and 5 Cardinal's purple dye. Actually, while I'm here, wait a second before we can interact again. Alright, let's have a look at pouches. Heavy sheath. I do have to get that for the playthrough, but I'm gonna wait on getting that though. Smoke bomb pouch. Definitely want to get that. And the medium quiver as well.
Another satisfied client. Arrivederci.
Machiavelli, we must talk.
Yes. I secured something of great worth from one of my contacts. We now have the names of several Templar agents Cesare has recruited to terrorize Roma.
How do I find them?
I can give you a general location. I suggest looking for signs of distress nearby. Perhaps you will uncover citizens who can point you in the right direction. My contact will continue searching for more names.
This information came from a city guard.
Yes. How did you know?
Lucky guess. Grazie.
Claudia, Bartolomeo, and La Volpe are waiting for you inside. I can't imagine how you did it.
Virtù, Machiavelli.
Virtù?
What have you discovered?
That bastardo Cesare is in the Castel Sant'Angelo with the Pope.
My spies tell me that the apple has been secreted to someone for a study. I am working on determining his identity.
Caterina will be moved to the prison within the Castello next week.
Bene. So the Castello it is. Roma will heal quickly with Cesare and Rodrigo gone.
Only if the opportunity to assassinate them arises will I take it.
Do not repeat your mistake in the vault. You must kill them now.
I'm with Machiavelli, Ezio. We should not wait.
Bartolomeo is right.
They must pay for Mario's death.
Do not worry. They will die. You have my word.
Ser Ezio, I represent the combined resources of Bartolomeo del Viano, Claudio Auditore, and La Volpe. Through my associates spread across the city, you can channel your florins to any part of the underground you desire. You may have seen notices posted around Roma which allow you to purchase buildings. Income from your new tenants will be deposited with bookkeepers, as well as additional profit from renovations. Bookkeepers can be found throughout the city.
Molto bene.
pride ourselves on delivering good quality at fair prices. See for yourselves.
Speak to the banker? Not yet. Alright, let's check on present day stuff.
Break time!
Any news from the outside?
Rebecca's patched in a phone line. The Templars are still guarding the border, and Vidic seems to be busy too.
Doing what?
From the looks of things, he's using Animus data to train Abstergo operatives.
Meaning?
Abstergo's preparing for a full-on assault.
Weren't you the only assassin at Abstergo's Animus facility? How are you getting data from them?
Some old passwords work, but I can't dig very far into the network. We have work to do.
You ever killed anyone?
Hello to you, too. I dated a guy who was an electronics expert around the time the Assassins first contacted me.
And?
Now I'm single.
Are you kidding?
Of course I'm kidding! You think I would joke about someone I actually killed? Death is only funny when it isn't happening in front of you. I should know. And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
I noticed you didn't patch the translation software.
Nah, it's still buggy. There's only the occasional glitch in the Italian, but if you hit any German or French, watch out.
I'm just sure, Lucy. You can't wait to use the Fatality Desmond command at the end of the game.
We'll talk later.
Any theories about that cipher Machiavelli handed me? Ezio, I mean.
I can't decode it without the key. It's a one-time pad.
What's that?
It's a cipher with a unique disposable key. Imagine someone used the first letter of each word in the Declaration of Independence to encipher something. Well, without the Declaration itself, you couldn't decrypt it.
I could run it through the computer.
There are some things even a computer can't do. Like love, Rebecca. Like love.
So, Sean, any lions outside the Pride?
Who was that girl you were dating? Kate?
Yeah. Kate. Katie, kitty cat Kate. Charmed the pants right off her, I did.
Yeah, right. I know for a fact you didn't even get to second base.
Oh, what? What?
We had lunch.
You had lunch with Kate?
Whatever, I got work to do.
My work requires attention, Desmond.
Desmond, go away. I love who says that in Assassin's Creed 2. When there's no more dialogue in a cutscene to have with Sean, he's like, Desmond, go away. Alright, back to the Animus we go.
Ready when you are.
Oh, ML theory, yeah. Yeah. Desmond, go away. Go away. Go away. Yeah, just that voice line. Yeah, that's the best Sean impression I can do.
I've only the highest quality, guaranteed. My price is rift.
Highest quality guaranteed, eh? How can we actually figure that out? They could be lying.
Yes, I only serve the elite.
He only serves the elite. Ah.
I also make a wide selection of decorative scrollwork.
Must have been drinking the good stuff. You'll break something.
Alright, so Copernico missions have actually activated, but I'm not going to do those yet, but I am doing that for the playthrough as well.
Dio.
Know what we are going
Se vuoi andare...
The guard have been instructed to remove offending vehicles, and excuses such as "it was only for a moment" will not be tolerated.
Keep it up and I'll have a go. Hey, have you lost all reason?
Complaints in the Vatican. As well. What is that?
I wish there was some way.
Friends of the Rione tortured and holding. In these uncertain times, Christianity's fortune.
Alrighty then, so let's jump back into the main story and continue on with sequence 4. In terms of story, I want to finish off sequence 4 in this stream, and then after that see how I'm going, and I might work on other stuff for the playthrough as well after that point. But I'll just wait and see how I'm feeling after we do this next sequence. If it takes like, let's see, it's almost 11 PM. If it takes like an hour to do this sequence, then I'll probably end the stream after that, but we'll see how we're going.
Cittadini di Roma, behold a sight most splendid. Caterina Sforza, she-whore of Forli, has at last been brought to heel.
Ha! No one kneels as low as Lucrezia Borgia. Who put you up to this? Was it your brother or your father? Perhaps a bit of both? Perhaps at the same time?
Chiudi la bocca! None speak ill of the Borgia. The same will happen to any who defy us.
Good people of Roma, stay strong! You will be free, your time will come, I swear it!
They are going to torture her.
You are here for Cesare and Rodrigo.
Caterina is a powerful ally. If we help her now while she is weak, she will aid us in return.
Perhaps. But kill Cesare and Rodrigo first.
Castello Clasher. Infiltrate Castel Sant'Angelo and assassinate Cesare and Rodrigo. Full sync, do not be detected. Oh, this one's so much fun. Hey there, Brutus. How's it going? Yeah, Striker. Yeah, the Borgia family is definitely really close in all the wrong ways.
Bound to hurt himself.
You gotta love when you hit an enemy with a crossbow bolt, they just stand there like nothing happened. Striker, we don't kink shame here. Well, on my channel, whatever kinks people have, they should keep them to themselves. Yeah, listen to this memory, huh? Remember it? This can be so annoying, especially if you get detected right at the last minute. You going good, Brutus? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude. And I'm going really well. Things are going good.
Forget the Pope, you only answer to me. Roma is the pillar that holds our entire enterprise aloft. She cannot waver, which means neither can you.
What of Il Vaticano?
That tired old man's club. Play along for now, but soon we will have no need of them.
He's left us Roma. She'll be in good hands.
I want to talk.
Cesare.
Lucrezia.
Ugh.
I hope you have treated our guest with kindness.
That mouth on her. How I'd love to sew it shut.
I'd rather like it open myself.
Oh.
Have you talked to the Pope about the funds requested by my banker?
He is away from the Castello, and he might need some convincing when he returns.
That shouldn't be a problem, should it?
No. Only it gets quite lonely here. You and I spend so little time together these days, busy as you are with your other conquests.
Soon. Once I have secured the throne of Italia, you are going to be my queen. And your loneliness will be a thing of the past.
I cannot wait.
Behave yourself while I am gone.
Open the gate! The Captain General is leaving for Urbino! Buona fortuna, Padron Cesare!
Machiavelli is going to be very disappointed.
Open her cell. How was the journey to Roma? Did you sit in Cesare's private carriage?
You're pathetic, Lucrezia.
What did he talk about? His plans for Napoli? Did you like it?
I can't remember.
Perhaps you will remember this. That puts you in your place. Lock it and give me the key.
Please, can you reach this water jug for me? I cannot get it myself.
Anything else I can reach, princess?
No, you must come closer. You boys are being so good to me. Thanks.
Whatever this is about, leave me out.
Fucking glitch.
Ezio, what are you doing here?
Paying a visit to the tailor.
Rescuing me will provoke Cesare's wrath.
Fortunately for us, he is away. Any chance there is a second key?
The guard handed his to Lucrezia, so I assume not.
Do you know where she is?
Her quarters are at the top of the castello.
All right, stay here. That key is as good as mine.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere. There we go. But of course, it would have to glitch right on the last part. So if that glitch had caused me to be fully detected, if I was doing a challenge playthrough where I had to be stealthy, I wouldn't count it. But you can't get around that when the game has the optional objective of not being detected, and I'm doing a playthrough where I need to do all the optional objectives. So that was lucky. I'm glad that it didn't actually fuck me up. Striker, Rod is a prude confirmed, or has strange kinks and dare not open the door to that conversation. Well, I always believe that there's a time and a place and company in which to talk about certain things. For example, you wouldn't go to a public place and start yelling at the top of your lungs the things that you do in the bedroom in front of families and everything like that. So I feel that there's definitely a time and a place for people to talk about the kinds of things that they want to talk about. And when it comes to Twitch and people setting up their channels and their rules and all that kind of stuff, as a streamer you need to create boundaries where you will draw the line. And especially now too, with what they've introduced recently with rating your channel. Like before, it was just basically a standard thing where if you were a channel that was going to have games that were very violent or whatnot, and you yourself were going to be like swearing and all that kind of stuff, if you had a mature rated channel, then that was like an option you could choose to have, so that people turning up to your channel would know beforehand. But now they've added extra stuff where you can be more specific and all that kind of stuff. So people can put, if they talk about drugs on stream, if they talk about this and that. So especially with that kind of thing, this is where people can sort of like put their foot in it if they're not careful. So because I don't have any of those boxes ticked, and I'm not going to be, it means that anyone who, talks about that kind of stuff is going against TOS of Twitch. So there's definitely a time and a place to talk about stuff, but I think each person and their own channel has to decide what boundaries there are going to be. And if you're a streamer who doesn't care about the boundaries, then that's fine. But if you are a streamer that does care about boundaries and putting your foot down on certain things, then people who don't like that can go to another channel, because there's thousands of channels. Listen, and this was where you lost your shit. Exactly, and I don't blame you at all, because there's so many moments where you can be detected, but then there's also a lot of moments where you can die. Jumps that you can make that you think you're going to make, but you don't. Accidentally pressing the drop button when you think the character's not going to grab, but they are going to grab, but you press the button anyway because you're worried they're not going to grab, and then they just fall. Things like that as well. Yeah, Lucinda and Harbinger, like a mortal enemy, what the hell? Like, holy shit, how many chances did I give the game? Like, that was just ridiculous. Brutus, Lucinda is always calm, cool and collected. No way she could have lost her shit. Always. All the time. But yeah, sometimes it's hard. It's very hard to not, hold back when something really annoys you in a video game. Harbinger, guard an Italian accent. It's only a flesh wound. Exactly. That's all it was. That's all he considered it to be. It was just like he was being tickled. Hey there, Waffle. Welcome on in, dude. It's going really, really good, thanks, man. How about yourself? Yeah, you know, Waffle. So I think each to their own. You know, if you want to have a Twitch channel where you can talk about all sorts of things in great detail and, you know, it's going to be X-rated, then, you know, go ahead. But, you know, if there's a channel that you follow or you watch that doesn't allow that or doesn't have that as a rule, then there's no point trying to, you know, push the issue, because otherwise it just comes across as you're trying to, you know, subvert the rules of someone's channel straight away. It's like if you walk into someone's house, like, not everyone likes someone just walking into their house and just doing whatever they want, you know, like, oh, I'll go and eat all your food, or I'll drink all your drink, or I'll rearrange your furniture, or I'll, you know, tell you how to live your life and all that kind of stuff. So I sort of treat my Twitch channel like that. Waffle, good man, just waking up, made an extra paycheck this weekend detailing a friend of yours' car. Oh, that's cool, Waffle, that's great. That's awesome, get that extra moolah. I hope you had a good rest as well. Femme Fatale. Obtain the key to Catalina's cell from Lucrezia Borgia. Full sync. Do not lose more than 10 health squares. Waffle, you totally rearranged your best friend's apartment as a joke. Laugh my ass off. Oh, did you really? Well, I guess too it depends on whether the friend had enough humour to see it as a joke and be fine with that.
I swear, I've nothing to do with anything! Whatever this is about, leave me out of it, please!
It's funny, I read the optional objective, but I didn't actually pay attention. Do not lose more than 10 health squares. There we go. Before you put his bed in the public laundry room, laughed my ass off. It was a fun payback and he thought it was hilarious too. Well, that's good. That he had a sense of humour about it and was okay with that. But that's definitely a prank, alright.
I love you so. I want to sing it to the heaven.
Please, you must whisper it only to yourself. If Cesare found out, who knows what he would do.
Are you not newly widowed?
He killed my husband.
Oh.
Cesare has always been jealous of my attentions. But that should not deter us.
No.
I will keep our secret.
Lucrezia, your lips call to me.
Hello game. You can activate the next part now. What the hell?
What was that?
I'm late for rehearsal. Farewell, my love.
Well, that did the trick.
I heard the entire exchange, mia signora, and can vouch for it.
Good. Tell Cesare. We shall see how it feels when the shoe is on the other foot.
Yes, signora.
He loves me. He loves me not. 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 He loves me. He loves
Listen,
me not.
you like the rules here. What it's what makes the stream comfortable to you, to be honest. I mean, on your channel you joke about things like that, but you don't have serious conversations about it. Exactly, you know, and that's the thing too. I think it's good to be like upfront about that kind of stuff as well.
He loves me not.
Oh yeah, Waffle. I'll still respond to your message, but I'll still let the auto mod stand on it. But it's definitely cool, you know, if you have like an understanding between your friend and you share like the same sense of humor and all that kind of stuff. And you know, if you are joking, then they know that you're joking, you know, and vice versa, and all that kind of stuff. Miss, he really doesn't love you. Sorry to break the news to you. Exactly, Waffle. Cesare doesn't. Listen, how many petals does that flower have? Infinite petals.
He loves me not.
Please, continue. I did not mean to interrupt.
Ezio Auditore da Firenze. How nice to finally meet after hearing so much. A pity Cesare is no longer here. He would have enjoyed this.
My fight is not with you, Lucrezia. Free Caterina, and I will stand down.
Impossible.
Then you leave me no choice.
Guards!
Faster! Run! Now you die!
Ora!
There! On him!
Why can't you defeat him?
I cannot leave you out here to cause trouble, so you're coming with me. Scream, however, and I will be forced to take your tongue.
Rescuing princesses from castles now?
Get him! Eccolo! There! There! Die! Die!
I bet you think you're doing great things, charging around, killing whomever you wish. Do you know what became of the Pazzi once your hunt was finished? Your dear friend Lorenzo stripped them of everything and threw them into prison, even those who played no part in the conspiracy. The women were forbidden to marry, and the family tombstones were erased, wiped from the history books. Poof! Just like that. I want him on the floor. You ignored the consequences of your actions. Content to set events into motion, but unwilling to see them through. Cesare will finish what he started and bring peace to Italia. He kills for a higher purpose, unlike you.
There! I have him!
The ignorant make easy targets.
Whatever, my words are wasted here. Hypocrita.
Salute, Lucrezia. How I've missed you.
Vai a farti fottere, Troia!
Always a pleasure. Bring her here, I'll take the key. Oh, classy. Guards! Guards! That's enough out of you!
Can you walk?
No.
I guess we are going out the front.
Ah, you cannot kill me. No man can murder me. Then I leave you in the hands of fate.
Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression, Harbinger. Thank you. Waffle, you cried of laughing when you got to your destination and your other friend pointed at it laughing. It seriously was hilarious. You were crying. You got honked at so many times and you're wondering why. I don't blame you for having that reaction, but that's cool. I know that feeling when you're crying so hard that you're just crying, there's just tears. No lie, you thought you stabbed her in the back and were holding her there. Yeah, it's interesting, the animation for that. So it's definitely understandable you might have thought that's what happened. It me, Jay, you hated this mission because you always made it back to the top for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with how it works. It's almost as annoying as that mission in GTA 4 where you have to kidnap that woman and when you're driving keeps on interfering and all that, and Nico just knocks her out just to be able to get the mission done. Theory, one thing you didn't like in that game is Lucrezia screaming in that part and mission. I don't blame you, yeah. So sorry about that last part of Theory with letting go and then grabbing every so often. It seemed to work, seemed to be a tactic that stops her from breaking free and running off if you just drop her and then pick her back up again. The burdens we carry. Escape from the Castello with Catalina and head for the stables. Full sync, do not be detected.
Whatever I did to deserve this punishment, I'm
Wait
sorry.
here.
As if I have a choice.
Whatever this is about, leave me out of it, please!
What are you doing, Ezio?
Perdona di Dio! Whatever I did to deserve this punishment, I'm sorry!
What happened here?
Leave me alone, I swear!
Waffle, you drove 356 miles with it on your vehicle. Seriously made the trip one to remember. From that, you always mess with each other. Now that is definitely a long amount of distance to travel.
Come, Ezio. This way.
With it on.
Whatever I did to deserve this punishment, I'm sorry!
Why save me, Ezio? With Forli taken, I am useless to you.
You have a family.
It is not your family. Ezio, this way, per favore. That night at the villa, I had to ensure our allegiance to protect Forli. Do you understand, Ezio?
E la politica. Of course, I knew it. You did not explain. Caterina, di Dei, di Cesare.
No. My name must still have some small value. I was left unspoiled. Don't you dare! Figlio di puttana! Never do that to me again.
Oh, I got around the corner before his detection meter was filled. If I was doing a challenge playthrough, I wouldn't count that detection, but have to let it stand. Listen, do you like how the one mission was do not lose more than 10 health squares? Good, because you only have 8. That's true. That's actually a good point. Well, now that you think about it, you could technically heal and get hit again. Well, that's true as well. Although I don't know if it means, like, overall you can't lose that many.
What are you doing, Ezio?
Yeah, Lucina and Absolution. Oh, well. I'm glad it happened with this one and not the one where we had to get into the castle.
Wait here.
As if I have a choice. What are you doing, Ezio? Come, Ezio, this way. Why save me, Ezio? With Forli taken, I am useless to you.
The crop is...
There is a killer.
Yeah, listen, there's definitely a lot of moments like that in this.
You have a family.
Like, phew, that
It
was
is
close.
not your family. That night at the villa, I had to ensure our allegiance to protect Forli. Do you understand, Ezio?
This time there's no guard standing there. Interesting. Yeah, listeners, like, there's a kill. Hey, you never know Striker until you try, that's for sure. It's a good way to think outside the box, though. But yeah, I don't know if it counts, if it resets the count every time you heal yourself or not. Absolution Batman doesn't kill, immediately uses crossbow.
La politica.
Exactly.
Of course.
That's how you don't kill someone, though, isn't it?
explain?
Like crossbows.
Don't you dare.
Nice hideaway. Always best to be thorough.
Figlio di puttana. Never do that to me again.
So now there's no other guard patrolling.
It seems to open from over there.
Hurry, Ezio.
Ride across the breach. I will cover you.
Guardian of Forlì. Escort Caterina on horseback as she flees from the Castel Sant'Angelo. Full sync. Achieve a kill streak of at least 5 guards. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. Thank you so much. That was the first memory in this playthrough that I actually fucked up the optional objective on.
Hey! You won't escape! Now you die! You!
Go to Isola Tiberina. Find Machiavelli there. You'll be waiting for me.
What about you?
Someone has to stay here and distract the guards.
Get back in one piece, or I will never forgive myself.
Go!
After him! Hurry! Well done! Oh, get him! Just leave me alone! Son! Run! Madman! Aye!
Matt! You did fast! Got to get back home!
I want to part of it! Now! On him! Open the opening! Strike!
That.
Quick! Back to the castello! Attack! Don't lose him again! There! Get him! Make for the chance. Now, die! Hurry! We're losing him! There he is! Get him!
Misericordia!
Non parto più!
Inquinante dei sì! Ragazzi, get out of here!
Damn, lost all those lootable bodies now. There is a way you can cheese it so that the dead bodies that you kill will stay there even after you've got rid of your notoriety and you've escaped the area. Haven't been able to get it to happen the last couple of playthroughs I've done. Well, that's good, we got the optional objective at least. Listen, you wish they gave a visual indicator of your kill streak. You could never tell if you had a kill streak or not, like a number on the screen. That definitely would have come in handy. The only game in the series that kind of does that is Syndicate, because it actually keeps track of each hit and gives you XP based on how many hits you do in a combo type thing. So you can literally get like 50 hits, a 50 hit combo, and get XP from all of that. And it actually comes up on the screen telling you how many hits you've managed to get. Plus kills too as well. It also counts each attack of the weapon to get the kill. The limit is now 300,000, but 30,000, but Ezio will take the 20,000. Yeah, Lucinda, easy money. If only it was like that in real life. Just walk up to the bank and say, "Can I have $20 million? Yeah, sure, here you go, thank you."
I'll have a bath on you, bestia!
Oh, that is impressive. Go Rex. A real modern Rome.
Ezio.
Where is Machiavelli?
I could not find him.
I brought the Contessa here.
Caterina.
Care to tell us where you have been?
Looking for Ezio. What of Cesare and Rodrigo?
Cesare rode off before I could get close to him, and Rodrigo was somewhere else entirely.
That is odd. Rodrigo is usually at the Castello.
Very odd indeed.
What a waste. No offense.
None taken.
With Cesare gone to Urbino, we must build our forces.
I thought we intended to strike now.
Impossible. Cesare commands a massive army in Romagna. You would never reach him.
I say we work here, in Roma. Erode the Borgia's influence, while restoring our own. And in fact, I want to begin right now. Volpe, bring Claudia and Bartolomeo here. Machiavelli, meet me outside. Take care of her. Look, the Borgia rob everything from the people to maintain power.
What do you intend to do?
We will recruit him to our cause.
You cannot be serious.
To win this war, Machiavelli, we need loyal soldiers. By recruiting enemies of the state, we arm those who have been disarmed by the Borgia.
Go then. Recruit our first novices.
Man of the people. Fight with 2 citizens of Rome against the oppression of the Borgia and recruit them for the Assassin's Guild. Full synchronization, do not lose more than 5 health squares. So with this playthrough, where it's got recruits as one of the things I'm doing, a bit more detail on what that means. So it's not just getting all possible recruit slots filled, but it's also getting all of the recruits to the highest level. So that's also part of the playthrough. Hey there, Ember. Welcome on in. Hey there, Snakes. How's things going? Ember, it seems like you missed it. You were sleeping. Yeah, I wanted to do a long stream, so here we are, almost 10 hours later. I hope you had a good rest. Listen, we should have done this one memory after your first week, so you could have had assassins when you played offline. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's the thing. Having them earlier definitely, comes in handy a lot. Especially too when you have a lot of situations where you're surrounded by enemies. You left off right before this memory. That's right, I remember now. You wanted to have that, yeah, that is annoying.
There is a war going on for their benefit.
Snake, so fun, lol. You're packing your things for a flight tomorrow and made the most bomb banana bread. How's Brotherhood going? Oh, that's great, Snakes. That's good. Hope the packing is going well, and hope you enjoy the banana bread. I like banana bread, it's delicious. And Brotherhood's going well. Still very early in the still early in the story. This is only sequence 4. And got a lot to do, because I'm doing 100% completion. Indeed, Ember, it sure has. The liberation of Roma has begun.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
That was well done. Please, teach me to fight them as you do.
You hurt someone.
Snakes, you need to iron some, but you're getting there. Well, that's good, though. It's good that you're making progress in getting ready. So is it going to be a short flight or a long one?
That's certainly adventurous.
To be cruel and let you live without any arms, legs, Iraq.
Oh, that's not too bad then, Snakes. That's a pretty short trip. That's cool. Better than, like, you know, 12 hours or so. Listen to ironing clothes, lol. Just kidding. You lack all manner of sophistication. Yeah, it's funny. You get into a habit. Like, it's just like if I'm gonna go out somewhere, as in like for dinner or something, I may or may not. But if I don't, I'm just like, this'll do.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
Your actions are truly noble. Allow my fury to strike with yours.
Ember, what's with the weird running style with hands like that in high profile mode? Don't know, actually. To be honest, it's not something I've actually recognized as something to stand out. Snake's ironing is top two most annoying chores, but it is what it is. That's true as well, you know.
We will continue to confiscate until its reasonable demands are met. Hey, you don't own this place. Relax.
How does he know that Ezio doesn't own that place? Maybe Ezio does.
Who did this?
That monster, Malfatto!
Did you see him?
That way!
Serial offender. Malfatto hunts girls near the Tiber. Locate and kill him. Full sync. Kill your target using the assassin recruits.
Oh, Mina, I told you not to come out here.
Listen, to the best you can do is lint roll. Snakes are so bad with the heat too, and the AC is broken. Oh, damn. What timing for that to happen. You know, I hate when things go wrong at a time when they're needed the most.
Animale.
Come become an assassin.
Requiescat in pace.
He's one of the multiplayer characters. This was the first game in the series to introduce multiplayer.
Leave me alone! I swear! I've nothing to do with anything! Please! Don't leave me alone! I swear! I've nothing to do with anything! Perdonami, Dio! Whatever I did to deserve this punishment, I'm sorry!
It's so funny when two different NPCs with the same voice actor say the exact same thing not long after each other.
Leave me alone! I swear! I've nothing to do with anything! Damn! I'm losing him! Dove? Did you see where he went?
Ah, Ambergris. Excellent, so I have 2 now, and now I need 1 more. Snakes, the way you don't even have anything planned, do you think you'll find things to go do during the ride to the airport? You just know you want to go to a museum. Ah, so what kind of museum? Like just a museum for like art, or like a museum for some other kind of I guess topic is one way to put it. Harbinger, seriously, you get past 2 liquors in the lab, then the game crashes. The game is colluding with the liquors. It decided to do that on you. But I hate when that shit happens.
Come, friends! They don't men see me next to pass this way.
Another one.
Hey!
I cannot blame you. Soon we will have no choice but to
I see that beard. These compressed bones.
Give me the stiletto, Jew.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
I thought I was dead there. Thank you. But the Borgia will still be the death of me. Unless you know how to fight back.
Ezio's beaming. You can't see his face right there, but he's beaming.
I should find help. I've nothing to do with anything. I should go home.
Snake's definitely one for art and history. Your creativity has been on the floor this year, laugh my ass off. Oh, really? That's good, though, to have something like that you can look forward to as well. So do you have one that, like, is there one specifically in mind already? Or are there, like, multiple ones that are the same sort of thing? The liberation of Roma.
provably disabled are asked not to beg directly before the door.
Am I dreaming this?
Here for you, one way or the other.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
Your cause is also mine. My life is at your service.
Go, lackey.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
Grazie for my life. You have shown what these degenerates lack. The qualities of a true leader. Please, take me with you.
Get all the recruits that we can get. At this point, we can't get all of the available assassin recruit slots filled because we need to get to the point where we can take all of the Borgia towers out, and I haven't reached the point in the story yet where I can get all of them done. But I want to recruit as many assassins as we can actually fit up until this point.
Just a misunderstanding, you know?
The liberation of Roma has begun.
I thought I was dead there. Thank you. But the Borgia will still be the death of me. Unless you know how to fight back.
White Monk, at one point you were aiming just to try to recruit just the all ladies. It just took too long. Oh, really? That's actually kind of cool to want to do something like that as well. Have like a whole army of female assassins to call upon.
An extra!
The liberation of Roma has begun.
They have much to answer for. I owe you my life, and will gladly dedicate it to this cause.
Alright, just remember there's a treasure chest here that I left earlier. Get this now.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
That was bravely done, Signore. Grazie. Please, show me how to beat these tyrants.
Has been plaguing the Chitari. Minstrels plying their trade within the city limits are asked to avoid and of punishment for sins of revealed flesh. For one major alteration.
Alright, let's send some on contracts. Won't send any more. I want to keep the Arrow Storm available.
have never seen a stranger man.
Salute, come sta?
Execution will be conducted via strangulation. His honorable surrender makes meeting his demand equally honorable.
Dio del cielo! You hurt someone.
Listen, you enjoyed pickpocketing every one of those annoying guitar playing guys every time they get up in your face. I love doing that kind of stuff too, and also just like stabbing them. It can be quite funny too.
Sometimes I think of moving back.
Bambino, why do you cry?
They're going to take my mama on a boat ride. They say I will go on the next one.
Who?
A man from the castle came with guards and arrested us. He scared me.
They are scary. But
I
you
saw another procession go by
brave.
earlier. Will you bring my mama back?
Human cargo. Find Silvestro Sabatini, kill him, and free his slaves. Full sync. Kill your target using the assassin recruits.
Where did they take your mother?
Down that street.
Good. Do you have some place to go for now?
My uncle's.
Go there. Do not stop to talk to anyone.
Listen, to every once in a while you'd cash in your free civilian kill on those who deserved it. I'm the same too as well. If there's some NPC that's just like really annoying me, I'll just let them have it, and the game will be like, such and such didn't kill civilians, and I'm like, today they did. Listen, you could kind of consider it to be sort of a skill that's just on cooldown. Exactly, just do it just enough so that you don't get desynchronized.
As drastic as it may seem, the Senate has requested all for
You are having
and eaten as soon as
Hoo-hoo, the camera was just about to have him in view. White Monkey, you just love jumping on civilians, thanks for the cushion. Yeah, that's also funny too, that you can do that in a few of these games to break your fall. Completely unexpected.
What the devil is he doing?
Dangerous, isn't it?
Hey, that sounded audacious.
The other chair. What's he up to?
Regulation stipulates a minimum distance of 10 feet. A mass will be held tomorrow for the souls of the pilgrims trapped in the fire at San Cirino. Bishop Cibo of Falin has made it known a miracle is being celebrated and investigated in his name.
The situation is...
We must ensure the kidnappings continue.
But children, Silvestro.
To secure his reign, Cesare needs to control the populace. Fear keeps them quiet.
I can hardly look at you.
Please, Valencia. Soon, all this will be behind us.
Are you afraid of him?
Who? I am afraid of no one.
Did he do that to your hand? My apologies. That was out of line.
Please go.
I am sorry.
They come for you!
Requiescat in pace.
Ezio's like, I'm going to take credit for this assassination.
Figlio di puttana! I'll feed you your own liver for that! Cazzo!
MB hate that the most. Yeah, the musicians. Listen, the Ezio didn't face kick civilians. He didn't do that. That's not what he did. That head bob movement you do reminds you of the Night at the Roxbury guys. Absolutely, yeah. I didn't know that Ezio was one of the Batavi brothers. Oh, you did? Harbinger? Nice. Have to check that out. Cool. Zombie posts. White monk. If you see a civilian with a broom, you need to beat up a guard. You gotta watch out those civilians with the brooms. They can definitely be brutal. They can definitely wipe the floor with you. $30 seconds, 1 minute.
temperature has rendered the terrain inhospitable.
Roma will emerge from this Borgia nightmare.
I am sure that my children...
Please, be careful, Miss.
Upon the kingdom of Montenegro. Strike the force of fierce fighting on a massive scale are filtering in, but the news bearers all fled before an outcome could be determined.
Oh, Lucinda, thank you so much for clipping that moment. Ezio Batabi Auditore. Now all he needs to do is come across a character named Emilio. Actually, in Assassin's Creed 2, there's that Templar target, Emilio Barbarigo. Emilio!
Psst, Ezio, over here.
Oh, Lucinda, I can show you this thing now with Leonardo. An unexpected visitor. Discover the source of the mysterious voice. So, Leonardo is hiding in a cardboard box, and the dialogue that he says, they've actually tied it to Ezio's character model. So Ezio will actually mouth what Leonardo is saying.
Ezio, come here. Psst, Ezio, over here. 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 Ezio.
Chi è là?
Ezio!
Leonardo!
I knew you were behind the break-in at Sant'Angelo. It is good to see you, friend.
Come here.
Forgive me. The Borgia have commandeered my services. Actually, they would have killed me had I refused.
What do they want?
War machines. I have constructed weapons for all the Borgia guards and other terrible monstrosities besides. They are very well designed, Ezio. Here, the names of the Templars overseeing their construction. Cesare intends to supply his army with my creations. You must dismantle them.
Grazie. I will take care of the plans and the machines.
There is far graver news, I am afraid. They have the apple.
Yes, I know. I gave the apple to Mario.
I am sorry, Ezio. Cesare left it in my hands to study, to make it work. Then Rodrigo took it from me. I know not where.
I will recover it in time. Leonardo, I have lost all the codex inventions you once fashioned for me.
Remaking them will be easy. I never forget the design. But you must compensate me for the raw material.
Really? They're not paying you at Il Vaticano?
Very, very little. If we are to do this, we must appear to not meet at all.
A hand pointing.
It's pointing to where you should sit. So, sit!
Yes, maestro.
Ember, psst, Ezio, come here. Over here. Ezio. Harbinger, Ezio. Can't you hear him? Exactly. Listen, did you miss out on something, or did he only offer you 3 total inventions? You never could buy more than 3 things from him. That's right, Lucinda, yeah, so just the 3. Just the 3 things. Would have been cool, though, if you could actually unlock other stuff. Well, you actually unlock something by... if you actually do all the war machines, you get the parachute as an unlockable thing. So he does have a 4th thing, sorry, now that I think about it. But to get it, you need to do all the war machines. I'm going to go for the double blade, of course.
Bene. I will return shortly.
Listen, they've got you, expecting more to appear over time. Good to know, though. Would have been cool, though, if you could have gotten even more from Leonardo directly like that by buying them.
I can kill double the guards.
Desmond, I've scanned Leo's location into the map so you can keep track of him when he moves. To synchronize with Ezio, you will have to destroy Leo's machines. I've marked the whereabouts of the Templars overseeing their construction. I'll update the map when the machine's locations are found.
Only a fool could walk past my shop without at least a quick look.
Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression, Ember.
Ah, Desmond. I heard your name once before, Desmond. Now it lingers in my mind like an image from an old dream.
Cheers, Ember. Thanks for redeeming that.
What's got into him?
No worries at all.
We'll host yet another huge festa at his villa in honor of his immense good fortune. In particular, the huge profits expected against all the Corona and Orsini families.
Back for more designs? Again?
Alright, so I'm going to get the poison darts next.
I must return to my workshop. Wait here.
It's also good to make the enemies dance.
Just a small sting, and my enemies will fall.
What would you like me to make for you?
A cake. Thanks, Leonardo. That'd be nice. Listen, you don't think you used poison anything in any playthrough yet? It's definitely something that can create a lot of fun, especially when you see enemies' reactions. And we'll get the Climb Leap Glove. There we go. So that's all of those gotten.
I will return shortly.
And then when we do all the war machines, we'll get the parachute unlocked.
Now nothing will be out of my reach.
Avi, the hardest trophy for you on this game is killing a guard with a broom. Yeah, that can be tricky. It is so funny though that that's actually a thing. Kill a guard with a broom. War plans. Kill the Templar overseer to recover a map showing the location of one of Leonardo's war machines. Full sync. Send the mercenaries into a fight.
Agreed. That's the Grant killed my Zio Pino because he couldn't pay the protection fee.
Yeah, Ember, yeah. It's been a long time since I did it. But I think, yeah, you can do it in AC2 as well, as Brotherhood. The machine gun, Colli Albani. Outgunned. Leonardo's designs have resulted in a machine capable of cutting down 100 men in mere seconds. It cannot be left in the hands of the Borgia. Full sync. Do not kill anybody before destroying the blueprints.
Watch the weapon carefully. We must be ready to take it to safety should anything happen.
Go!
you will die!
Il mondo è migliore.
Ember, go home, don't follow me. High precision, Gareth. Listen to all those horses. We're finally free from the human tyranny. Yeah, it's a shame in games where there's like horses being used by the enemy and them getting shot and killed. Hey there, Doug. Welcome on in. You're not ready for a 100% speed run of this game. That's totally fair. That is for sure. I can't imagine doing a speed run and getting 100% as well. How's things going, Doug? Listen to those horse ragdolls, though. You're too busy watching where you're aiming to notice them in your playthrough. Yeah, it definitely is a bit like that. Especially with the bumps on the road and trying to keep aiming at the enemies and the different changes in direction and stuff.
Nice clothes. I get the...
Always loot these thieves that try to kill you, because you never know what they'll have on them. Both in terms of money, but also items you can get. If you're not worried about getting the shop quests done, then it won't matter if you sell things that are required for the shop quests. But in any case, selling, you can actually get money from those items. It's not just some funny little joke thing that they say. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. 1 War Machine mission down, 3 left to go. But I think what I might do is tackle them at the start of the next stream of this. Snakes, this shirt is so long, but the design makes so much sense. Well, it's definitely good to be able to enjoy the clothes that you have. I'll be ending this stream soon once we get this memory sequence done. Because I'm doing a 100% completion playthrough for this game, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to do any grinding off stream. So I'm purely going to do all the stuff on stream, including leveling up the assassin recruits and all that kind of stuff. That way I can get it all done on, like, shown on stream. snakes. Like, it has a portal and this, like, futuristic theme which matches the concert theme. Oh, that's cool. A lot of different, like, futuristic stuff.
Why would you shame yourself this way,
Idiota. Maybe that dude should look in the
The
mirror.
world itself is unchanging.
So that's Copernico. I'll be doing them as part of this playthrough, but not yet.
Where have you been?
We all have our secrets.
I took the liberty of setting up a means of communication with your recruits. We send orders via carrier pigeon.
Thank you, Machiavelli.
Bartolomeo sends his apologies. The French have doubled their assault.
Claudia.
Ezio.
All right. I have a plan to deal with the Borgia.
We can either go after supplies or Cesare's followers.
My plan is to attack both. If we cut off his funds, Cesare will lose his army and return without his men. So, I ask you, where does he get his money? Volpe?
Agostino Chigi is the Pope's moneylender, but Cesare does business with someone else. As of now, all we know is that he is called the Banker.
I know someone who owes the banker money. Senator Egidio Troche comes in all the time and complains.
Bene. I will follow up on that lead.
French soldiers are guarding the road back into the Castello. Once Cesare arrives, you will never get to him.
I intend to kill the French general. With him dead, Bartolomeo will have the Frenchmen on the defensive, and they will abandon their posts on the bridge.
Even with those troops gone, the Papal Guard will continue to protect the inner gate.
There is a side entrance. Lucrezia's latest plaything, Pietro, has a key.
He was at the Castello.
Come see me later. I will have my thieves ascertain his location.
Snake's Brotherhood is more fun than AC2, kinda. It's funny, sometimes the two blend together for me when I'm trying to remember some little, like, intricate details and stuff. And but way more fun, he is making me work. Exactly. That is true.
Ah! Hey, Rod, I must go now. Here is afternoon, and a little bit of time to ready evening to things, thank that good stream, and hey, Desmond, go away. Regards, Rod Bain.
Thank you, Arthuri, for redeeming that. I like it. And thank you for being here and for watching, Arthuri. I hope that you have a good one. I hope that your evening goes well also.
Where are you going?
I am of no use to anyone without Forli. I leave to be with my children, and await the restoration of my lands.
I wish you would stay.
You are the leader of the assassins now. Unite them, Ezio Auditore, and take back Roma. Vittoria agli assassini!
Vittoria agli assassini.
If we could do the Cristina memories without having to get the 75% total sync for the final one, after this sequence is when I would want to do those Cristina memories.
sail! Come and see! My wife says I'm crazy, but I wanted to give something back to you good people.
Until next time, Arthuri, you have a great one. Snakes, oh my god, you finished Arkham Knight last week and it was so much fun, but let me tell you, those boss fights with the Batmobile were so irritating. Especially the one where he has that huge driller and you have to lure him into explosives. Yeah, that one can be rough, and having to make sure that you're dodging all the obstructions and everything at the same time, plus it's very easy to get lost also. Yeah, Lucinda's like, goodbye, last story. There goes Katarina Sforza, out of Ezio's life forever. Alright, I want to go to present day and get some more dialogues.
Desmond's back.
We gonna get any food in here?
People who don't work, don't eat. I'm kidding. You knew I was kidding, right?
Right. Smile and nod.
Someone just volunteered to get the food.
It was worth it.
Right. Smile and nod. It's another favourite quote of mine from Sean. Alright, so Lucy disappears from inside here, but if you actually go outside, you can find her standing there. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Actually, before we do, let's interact with this.
Carnivore.
Hypocrite. Did you know plants give off chemicals which attract predatory insects when they're attacked? Sounds pretty animal-like to me.
You know too much for your own good.
That's what my priest used to say.
Alright, now we'll go out to where Lucy is. But there is another point later where Lucy's nowhere to be found. Snakes, yes, and you're always looking back to see how close he is to you, only to get blown up the next second. Yeah, you have to be very attentive.
Sometimes I feel so disconnected from everything out there. Nearly a decade of my life gone, searching for those pieces of Eden.
Think how great you'll feel when we finally stop the Templars.
I'm not sure it will ever end, Desmond. I can't do this forever.
I don't buy it. The Lucy I know brought me here and taught me how to see. She would never give up.
I guess I trained you pretty well, huh?
You did all right.
Listen, do you think you skipped this part or didn't get back out of the Animus in time before it moved on to the next set of dialogue? Yeah, I don't know the sort of like time frame for how long it gives you to go and get that extra dialogue and stuff.
There's no time to talk.
How's the power situation?
It's okay for now, but the power lines are from the Stone Age.
Bloody third world country!
You're talking about Italy.
No, Europe in general.
I didn't know England was a third world country.
England is not in Europe, actually, Rebecca. We tolerate Europe, you know? Like a person tolerates herpes.
Listen, do you remember reading emails about them getting food, but never actually saw food, and Lucy was always here when you get out? Yeah, so that's when the food appears on the table here, so you can actually interact with it. And Lucy will be outside. And then there's a part later where Lucy's outside, there's a part later where Lucy's nowhere to be seen. Like, you can't find her in here, and you can't find her anywhere in Monteriggioni itself as well. Hey there, Dragon God. Welcome on in. Or welcome back, I should say. It's the same stream. But I'm going to be ending soon, though. Just want to clean up some stuff first.
How did you manage to create a copy of the Animus?
You know, Lucy sent me schematics.
A thought she couldn't get anything out of Abstergo.
She had her ways. I improvised on the rest.
Huh.
Focusing on this.
So Katerina leaving, there's actually a dialogue here between Sean and Desmond mentions Katerina and what happened and all that kind of stuff. And the response that Desmond gives, I really like it because there's a double-layered kind of thing to it.
What happened to Caterina Sforza?
She went back to Florence and petitioned unsuccessfully for the return of her lands. Then she died of pneumonia.
That's sad.
That's life. Well, that's death, technically, but you take my point.
So the thing about Desmond is when he's in the Animus experiencing the memories of Ezio, whatever Ezio thinks, Desmond knows. Whatever Ezio feels, Desmond gets a sensation. If Ezio feels pain, Desmond doesn't feel pain, but he feels a sensation on the part of his body that corresponds to where Ezio got hurt, and things like that. So he also knows Ezio's emotions and all that kind of stuff. So when he's experiencing the Animus, the emotions that Ezio is feeling, Desmond can feel. So I like to think that when Desmond says, "That's sad," it's not just him saying it's sad because he knows of Katerina and that she died. It's that, but it's also the fact that he literally knows what Ezio was feeling seeing Katerina leave. And so Desmond, because he has that connection with Ezio in that way, when he says that, you know, she died and all that type, obviously she died, like Desmond knows that she's dead. I'm not saying that he doesn't know that. But when he says that's sad, there's an extra element to it because Desmond has also felt the feelings that Ezio had for Katerina. And basically him saying that's sad is from a point of he actually feels the sadness that Ezio felt of Katerina leaving. She didn't die, obviously, but kind of extrapolates on what Ezio would have felt. I don't know, I probably haven't explained it the way that I'm thinking it needs to be explained to work it out, but there's an extra layer, I like to think, to that response of Desmond saying that's sad. It's different to just saying, oh, that's sad that happened, like sort of like a bit detached from it. But because he's had that experience of experiencing Ezio's memories and his emotions, then he can extrapolate that the thought of Katerina dying, it's almost like he's still in Ezio's mindset and feeling his emotion.
We ever gonna visit the head assassins? I heard about this meeting place when I was younger.
Apparently it exists, though I'm not sure, because I've never been.
You'll get to see it once we have the apple.
Well, I expect amazing things. A private espresso bar, for example.
What a waste of money.
You obviously aren't an espresso drinker. I'm busy right now.
I'm busy right now. Desmond, go away.
Ezio's waiting.
Ezio's waiting. Well, Ezio's going to have to wait more because this is where I'm going to end the stream. Before I do, though, let's actually have a look at what progress we made for the playthrough. Alright, so total sync is 38.61%. I've done the first 4 sequences, and we've gotten 100% sync in all 4 sequences so far. We're up to sequence 5. Haven't done any of the secret locations. We've done 25% of the war machines. There's a few left to do, but I've gotten 100% sync in those particular ones so far. Borgia Towers, We don't have many left. I think we've only got 4. Cristina memories, I'm holding off on those. Assassination, we've done 33% sync, but there's more to come. Same with the thief missions, there's more. There's one here that we haven't done yet, and then there'll be more that will unlock as well. Courtesan, 30% sync, so we've done that. Copernico, haven't done that yet, but will be. Guild challenges. We've done 1 of 15 arrow storms. We've done 7 of 20 assassin recruit signals to kill a target. 4 out of 5 assassin recruits signaled within a core memory, and 0 of 5 recruits raised to the rank of assassin. For my requirements to this playthrough, I'll be doing, I'll be upgrading every single assassin recruit. Mercenaries Guild. We've done 1 of 10 mercenary groups sent to attack guards. 5 of 25 guards killed while on horseback. 5 of 10 guards on horseback air assassinated. We've done the 5 guards within 10 seconds, and we've done 4 out of 5 streaks of at least 5 kills. And we've gotten 3 out of 10 guards assassinated from behind, and 3 out of 5 guards assassinated from blend spots. And Thieves Guild, we've gotten the sprint uninterrupted for 300 meters, 1 of 20 jumps from a horse to a beam, 4 of 40 leaps of faith, 25 out of 25 guards killed with a ranged weapon, so we got that. And additional memories, so I've synchronized 15 of 24 viewpoints. I've gotten 20 of 83 Borgia flags in Rome itself. I've gotten 3 of 18 flags in the secret locations. I've gotten 3 out of 10 feathers in Rome at large. And I've gotten 40 of 144 treasures. So that's what progress we've made for this first stream of this playthrough. So the next stream of this will be next Saturday. However, it'll be after my Freedom Cry stream. So next Saturday, it'll be Freedom Cry DLC, finishing off the music-only playthrough, and then I'll be jumping back to this game. And then next Sunday will be this game only, and then from that point, until I finish this game, Saturdays and Sundays will be the days. So that is where I'm going to end it. I just want to thank everyone for watching. I'm going to raid out to a streamer named Carbon, ETA Carbon. He's actually playing Assassin's Creed 3. So I'll keep the Assassin's Creed theme going by raiding his channel. When I was a young man, I had liberty, but I did not see it. I had time, but I did not know it. And I had love, but I did not feel it. Many decades would pass before I understood the meaning of all three. It's a great quote, Dragon God. Thank you for redeeming that as the Arnie impression. It's a really great quote from Ezio. Thank you, Ember. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Snakes. I definitely will. I hope you do too. And I hope that the flight goes well. Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so much for the GG, Senny. Thank you, Lucinda. Yeah, definitely good progress today. Got a bit of a dent put into the playthrough. Code, how would you think a short voice golem impression of a few lyrics of the Rick I'm Never Gonna Give You Up? Well, probably not now, Code, because I am ending the stream, plus it's almost 1 AM and I'm buggered. But you can definitely redeem it another stream, that's for sure. That's okay, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all for the stream. See you next time, Dragon God. Thank you so much for joining too. Thank you everyone for watching. Want to give some shout outs. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's playing through Assassin's Creed Origins. He's doing a stealth challenge with that, and he's actually finished the main game. He's doing the Hidden Ones DLC. He's also going to potentially, I should say, be doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla with a stealth challenge as well. Also, Lucinda is playing through Assassin's Creed Revelations. It'll be her first playthrough. Most recently finished Brotherhood. Is also doing a playthrough of A Plague Tale Requiem as well. Take the Waffle has been doing American Truck Simulator. He had a bit of a hiatus from streaming, but he's back streaming for a bit. So highly recommend checking out Take the Waffle as well. Same with Lairs. He plays a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of fighting game franchises like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and Tekken, as well as Streets of Rage, and also a lot of old school Resident Evil and other retro stuff. Sherbot does a variety of things, does some music streams, playing guitar, is also another great streamer to check out, and Shin is playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's also a fan of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well, and also want to give a shout out to Gizlek also. Gizlek is playing Like a Dragon, Ishin, at the moment. He's also playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla as well. So yeah, highly recommend checking out all those channels if you haven't before. That's okay, Lucinda, for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. And same to you as well, Senny. I hope everyone has a good one. And let's set up the raid for Carbon. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Detroit Become Human. So if you see me playing that, then you know it's become Monday for me. Even though it already is Monday for me, but I'm going to be streaming it like, I don't know, probably, I think 12, 13, 14, 15 hours from now. But if you see me streaming it, then you know that it's still Monday. Make sure I've got Carbon's name spelt right. Death, you cried of laughing when you got to your destination and your other friend pointed at it laughing. It seriously was hilarious. You were crying, you got honked at so many times you're wondering why. You must have copied that in your sleep. Oh, I see, Death, yeah. So here's a raid message that people can feel free to use. And I've also got a variation that has some free follower emotes related to Assassin's Creed, celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary on the channel, doing various playthroughs. Catch you next time, Stanley. Thanks for dropping in. Hope everyone has a good one. Until next time.